Mic muted? No, it's not. Fuck off, Tacklite. Ah, guys! Don't test me when I'm in a bad mood, bro. Hi, Phelps. It's me. Your German side piece. My heroin-addicted German hooker wife. Oh, I love you so much. Hello. I didn't stream yesterday. I forgot when I went to set up stream today. I was like, man, I didn't stream yesterday. I guess I didn't stream yesterday. Take the loan for Taco Bell. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. Bro, I wanted Taco Bell so bad yesterday. And my friends were like, oh, we'll pick you up and we can all go to Taco Bell. And then they were like, wait. What is it? The Baja Blast pie is out of stock. So then I didn't leave the house. And I didn't get Taco Bell yesterday. So I just laid on the couch. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be transparent with you guys. I said I was canceling stream because I had a really good workflow going with my art, which is true. And also I was in a bad mood.
Hope you're feeling better, Miia.
Oh my
Also,
God!
OMG
Really.
hi from Dono Dude for YouTube.
Yep. And it's mostly because I felt bad. But I had a good workflow with my art, and then I had to go home because I was like, what is it? Like, you know, working out of a cafe, stuff like that. I was working there, and I went home about, I don't know, 30 minutes after the stream would have started. Well, I went to sleep. I slept for 4 hours, then I woke up, was miserable about Taco Bell, and then went back to sleep for another 10 hours. So I slept for about 16 hours. Not the best day. Yesterday / today. Not the best day. Yeah. Now it's today. And now it's today. It happens. It happens, but it happens every day, and I need to be able to stream so I can freaking make money. I need to be able to freaking make money. That's all that matters, you guys. I'm only in it for the bag. I'm gonna switch up all my day ones. I'm only in it for the bag, you guys. Just gamble. I spent my gamble money. I spent my gamble money. Because you guys, I got really sad. It turned out that,
money is good.
It turned out that, Yuko, you guys know Yuko. He's like Mari's mod. I think Hina's mod. And I think maybe Tob's mod too. I don't know. He mods for a lot of my VTuber friends. But, his dog had to go to the freaking dog hospital. And was really, really sick. So I donated my gambling allowance to, Yuko for Yuko's dog medicine. Yeah. So that's why I was mad about not getting Taco Bell, because I'm like, well, that was my allowance. Yeah, but it shouldn't be that bad because I think his dog will get better. Probably, hopefully. Yeah, the Streamlabs is really picky about donating. I had to do it on my computer, but... Oh my god, it's Friday! It's Friday. What fun Friday things am I gonna do? I'm gonna stay in the house and I'm gonna play video games.
2-hour drive tonight for a weekend mahjong tournament.
Weekend mahjong
Can you wish
tournament?
me good luck?
It's okay. You don't need luck, Melvin. You've got I'm bestowing upon you the mandate of heaven. Don't worry. He's gonna jong. Yippee! Also, thank you for the 300 bits, Melvin, and Rogish, thank you for the 300 bits as well. I really appreciate it. Did I miss any shoutouts at the beginning of stream? Nope! Thank freaking God. What a beautiful day. No subs today, so I didn't miss anybody at the beginning of stream. Hee hee hee. The mandate of heaven! Yeah, no, it's space between man and date. Yeah, mandate of heaven. You're going to find a boyfriend at the mahjong tournament. It's not the mandate of heaven, it's the mandate. It's the mandate. Is this part of your sick yaoi fantasy? I'm trying to help you out, bro. I'm just trying to help you out, bro. Hip hip hooray! That's you. That's you because you're really excited about it, right? That's you. Yeah, it's Fujo Friday, guys. It's Fujo Friday. Wow! I think I can finally take this hypercam off. There. Yippee! I have a why are women like this? Nope, you're not allowed to say that unless you have a sub, Koi Wolf. I'm sorry. We're getting stricter on the rules. You need to be subbed to say that. You're getting no, that message is paywalled. Sorry. Subs are allowed to say why are women like this. My emotional support hypercam. It's okay. It's okay. Frick, man. I've been so not motivated lately for streaming. Why are women like this? That was my Celsius opening, by the way. I have Celsius today. Hi, Andrew Morningstar! Why would people even see that? It's strawberry kiwi flavor. Actually, it says kiwi strawberry. Louis, I wonder why you feel burned out. I feel burned out. I don't really know, actually. I don't think I feel burned out, because I could do this forever, man. It's because I'm being investigated for arson. I actually like the arson cases. I'm not gonna lie. But they're harder to do, I feel like. They're harder to do. Oh, the weather's been nice, actually. It only rained, like, one day. I think it rained yesterday, I think. Did it? The day before yesterday. Nope, this is my... Man, I wonder why I always feel so anxious. Nope, Juice King. Well, when did you follow me? Obviously, you're not a knower. I've cut out caffeine. Okay. Alright, I can't even flame this guy because he's only been following since October. I've pretty much cut out energy drinks in the last, like, 2 months. I only get one energy drink, like, very rarely. I got to have Monster the other day. Red Vines or Twizzler? I think they both suck! Red Vines and Twizzlers are bad! Wrong.
Q, why are women like this? A, how the hell should I know? I work at a Wendy's.
Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! There's something about the YouTube super chat voice that's so... He always sounds angry. I don't know, the YouTube super chat sounds angry, and black licorice is the worst. Red vines are bad. Twizzlers are bad. And black licorice is double bad. I think Twizzlers are okay, actually, but they make my stomach hurt. They make my stomach hurt. It's some kind... Because aren't Twizzlers supposed to be low-fat? My mom would always get, like, low-fat Twizzlers. I don't know if they were, like, off-brand or something. But she'd get, like, man, don't wear Twizzler. My mom would get, like...
Angry Eyes Super Chat.
I can't... This model doesn't do angry eyes. Nope, this model's only happy. Thank you for the super chat, Bob! Send me a Nicolitty. No, I swear to God, there were low-fat Twizzlers, and my mom would get those. I swear to God, you guys. I swear to God. Yeah, look, Twizzlers are a low-fat snack. Okay. Yeah. But my mom would get, like, the freaking zero sugar, low-fat, gluten-free ones. Anyways, because my mom was super into the, like, you know, early 2000s, early mid-2000s, like, diet culture stuff. My mom was, like, really skinny and went to the gym a lot. But... So then, I always hated the Twizzlers because they would make my stomach hurt because I'd be eating, like, the weird...
Hates black licorice.
Shit.
Underscore Miia Monka, why must you do this to me?
Underscore Miia Monka. That's how the super chat reads the YouTube emotes. I'm sorry, Jonathan. I promise I don't hate you just because I hate black licorice. Thank you for the super chat as well. But... I think it's icky. There's one person that I know ever in real life that liked black licorice. And it was my grandpa. And you know what? My grandpa died. And that's because he liked black licorice, probably. Okay. So, it's evil. It's evil, you guys. Black licorice is probably evil. You killed him?! No. I was like 6. Thoughts on toffee? I forget what toffee is. Is toffee crunchy? Evil baby. Would you like to be born as the good baby or the evil baby? The cynical evil baby. I have like a 3-day-old milkshake. Ah, fuck, it melted too much. Okay. The straw is stuck in it, so I have a giant, like, popsicle of old milkshake in the middle, and I can't get the straw out of it. Can't get the straw out of it. 3-day-old as in it was sitting in the freezer for 3 days! Guys! Don't be disgusting. I was an evil baby, but now I'm good now. 1 in chat if you guys were an evil baby. 2 in chat if you're a good baby. You know, I saw this Jinxie clip. I think it was Jinxie. And I don't remember the context of it. It was like, I don't know, but he, dude, I don't know what he said, but it was like some weird ass shit. It was like 3 in chat if you're confused. And 4 in chat if you like thought for a while and just said like some random shit. Let me see if I can find the clip. Yeah, he said type 1 in the chat if you're bricked up. Yeah, okay, hold on, this is...
Who in the chat is bricked up? Type 1 in the chat if you're bricked up, 2 in the chat if you're soft, 3 in the chat if you're confused by the question, 4 in the chat if you like turtles.
Yeah, 1 in the chat if you're bricked up, 2 in chat if you're soft, 3 in chat if you're confused by the question, and 4 in chat if you like turtles. 5, I already came. Thank you, Quibus. That's awesome. 1, 3, and 4. And 5 in chat if you already came. You know, I've been thinking about getting back into Uma Musume, you guys. But I don't know how much the meta has changed. So here's the problem. Right, here's the amazing! Here's the problem. I don't know how much the meta has changed in, like, the last month. Because of my understanding, it's about to, like, they're about to have a rebalancing, in, like, 3 days. Like, the cards are gonna get rebalanced in, like, 3 days. So, I think, like, the meta's about to change like crazy. Is that when the Guts meta starts? Okay. That's what it looks like when I sip on the straw. Yummer. Dude, the frontrunner meta is over. Guts is not useless. And you want Uma stat on every non-frontrunner. Fuck! Fuck, bro. Everything has changed. Fuck. What the hell am I supposed to do now? What the hell am I supposed to do now? Fuck. I'm gonna have to put down all my horses. Hey guys, I've been thinking so hard about that freaking Asmongold diet post. This is like stream number 3 in a row where I've been thinking about the Asmongold diet post. Today for breakfast I had an airhead. Like the candy airheads. For dinner, I have this milkshake and an energy drink. For midnight snack, who knows? Wait, you don't have airheads? Dude. They're candy. These? You've never heard of these things? You have never heard of these things? These. The white, this is the white, anytime I mention the white mystery, this is what I'm talking, they don't have airheads in third world countries. They stopped producing, well, I think these are only in, I think they only have airheads in, like, America, because I want you guys to see the colors of these, yeah. I'm pretty sure whatever dyes they use in these are illegal in, like, every other country on the planet. But... But I like them, you guys. I like them. I like this one. Yep, it's bright green. Watermelon. Yeah, that's probably illegal in the EU. Yeah, my favorite is the white mystery.
White mystery is best flavor.
I don't know what it's supposed to taste like, though. Hold on. White mystery airhead flavor. Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! Alright, show me. Wait, is this actually true? I don't want to believe this. The white mystery is literally a mixture of every other flavor without the food coloring. That's not true. That is not true! What? So you're telling me the white mystery airhead is literally just like the leftover batches of all of the other flavors? What? No! What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I've just been eating bullshit. I've just been eating bullshit every time I have one of them. The same. That's not true. Mystery dum-dums are not a mixture. Hold on. Mystery dum-dum flavor. Because they can be different flavors. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's not true. This isn't true. Can, I'm sorry, they definitely don't have these where you live either, because they're like very colorful, bright colors. They don't have, yeah, they don't have artificial dyes like this. What the hell? What the hell, bro? That is not true. That is not, what the fuck? The Glorpy. Predator! What the fuck? Dude, this pisses me off. What? No! The mystery flavor is a mixture of 2 flavors that come together. Dude, so all of the, like, every candy's mystery flavor is literally just them cutting costs to not clean the equipment between flavors. What the fuck? Hello, Lucas! What the fuck, chat? It's kind of genius, but it pisses me off. What the fuck? It's true. What the fuck? Reddit said so, guys. Tooth Supernova. Reddit said so, guys, so it has to be true. Fuck. Are you kidding me? So wait, there's only 16 flavors of Dum-Dums? This is not true. Dude, I thought there were like 50 flavors of Dum-Dums. Guys, I really don't believe this. When I was a kid, this was my favorite. When I went into my mom's work, one of her coworkers had like a bowl of Dum-Dums, and I would always get one of these ones. Yeah, I thought they had 1 million. No, it's not green, guys. It's not green. The lollipop itself is like white. Hi, Kitsune Yuki! This one was good too. Fruit Punch. Butterscotch was good. And the cotton candy, bro. I feel like cotton candy was the best one though. Yeah, cotton candy Dum-Dum. This shit had the most. This was like, guys, this was like that Scooby-Doo gummy. You know the Scooby-Doo gummies? And this was the like one opaque blue gummy. That's what this is. This is the equivalent of the Scooby-Doo, blue Scooby-Doo gummy. I thought this was the best. This is so solid, dude. I don't even know how to let it melt. You guys have so many different kinds of candies. Because, dude, it's America! That's like our whole thing, is like candies. What's another classic American candy? Hell yeah, brother. Scooby-Doo gummy. This one, the blue Scooby-Doo gummy. Tootsie Rolls? Dude. They have rainbow Tootsie Rolls, you guys. And this is without a doubt, I don't even think there's any room for debate with this shit, you guys. The light blue one was the best. The vanilla one, this one, that was the best. I don't think there's any debate. I think this was universally agreed upon. Vanilla was the best one. Yes! 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 Yeah, it was always... I thought the pink one was a close second. Maybe not a close second, but the pink one was tolerable. But I'd get really upset if I got any other color. Yeah, but the vanilla one is absolutely the best. Holy shit. They're called midgies. $81! Holy fuck you guys, it's $81 for this 1 pound bag of Tootsie Roll vanilla midgies. That's what they're called. I don't... $81 on the Tootsie Roll website. Buy it, no. See, look, it looks like, I don't even know what to say it looks like. It's kind of like an off-white color. It's malleable. It's, you know, sometimes it runs a little bit yellow. It's cum. Put it on throne. Okay. And it's really funny because if I were to put this on throne, it's gonna ship to my parents' house. That's what's gonna be really funny. If I put it on my throne, it's gonna ship to my parents' house, which I'm going back to see them in like a week. So, which of course doesn't change the streaming schedule. By the way, does not change the streaming schedule because I have a computer there too. So if you guys want to talk to my dad or something, I don't know. Midgies. Oh my god, it's a thing. I can buy them in bulk. Wait. These are brown! Oh! 12-ounce bag, vanilla limited edition. So, no. Guys, they have a red, white, and blue midgies. Wait, they're brown on the inside. Never mind, chat. They're brown on the inside. Never mind. I'm gonna brown! Yeah. Oh my god, hide as a ghost! $21. Limited edition vanilla midgies. What if these are like... I don't want to say like... I was gonna say, what if this is a virus? What if these are like off-brand Tootsie Rolls? I literally don't want these, you guys. Ew! Oh my god, this has brown. Oh my god. Oh my god, this looks like shit. This actually looks like feces. I'm gonna open an image in new tab. Yeah, guys, I fucking knew I should be suspicious. It says these are... Guessing this product is what didn't pass factory quality control. And now they're selling it on Amazon. Here's a photo of what somebody received. Poopy. Poop. Hi, Rensol! Poopy. Poop from a butt. No. That's poopy! Yeah, it is. It's icky. Factory seconds. Me ordering candy from the poop deli. Can I get a Tootsie Roll and a... Can you put a pinch of poop on it? Desert Ghost, why didn't I get a ping and a Matoyam flower? I said hi to you. I really want to talk about Baja Blast Pie, you guys. I just want to try it! But apparently they only sell it at Taco Bell cafes. Which is fine, I think, because they're in California. It would just be kind of like a like a pilgrimage. It'd be like a few hours. Okay. And they have it in Dallas, Texas. Hey, wait. Rensol, aren't you from Texas? Or did you just go to an anime convention in Texas? I can't remember. Yes. Well, I've got some good news for you. They have one in, where was SumiCon? SumiCon was in Houston, right? You went there, right? Oh, well, they have a Taco Bell cafe in Houston. Spreadsheet Andy. Well, I'm just saying they have one in Houston, and that's where they're selling the... I'm scaring the Huz, chat. I'm scaring the Huz. Well, okay. Let's calculate exactly where all these are. I don't know, like... Fuck. I don't know, like, SoCal cities. I don't know a lot of them. These are all literally, like, right outside of LA, which sucks. Why was I suggested this? Yeah, Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Can asks, where do I go to get one? Smile? Unfortunately, I don't think Taco Bell is planning to expand their business to Sri Lanka, so I don't think... I don't know. Can, I don't know. I don't know, can. I don't know. I don't know why I had my capture hidden. This is what I'm looking at. This is the list. This is the list of the cafes. And that's where they have... Guys, did you know that they now have freaking... Okay. Not this. Okay, it's at the regular Taco Bells, they have Death Lemonade. Taco Bell brought back the Death Lemonade, but it only has half of the caffeine that Death Lemonade had. So it's like sickness lemonade, not death lemonade. That's the trick to get you to buy two. What's the death lemonade? The death lemonade refers to the tragic link between Panera Bread's high caffeine charged lemonade and the deaths of several individuals. But you should buy a bunch and concentrate them like Nile Red. Dude, that would be so freaking awesome. That would actually be so freaking awesome. I love Death Lemonade. I don't have heart disease. I don't have like heart diseases, so it's like fine. I could drink I think I drink like probably 3 of these in a day. But it was like, yeah, these. But actually, you know what I would drink for maximum caffeine content? They had like a 0 sugar orange one. So it was like the most cancer inducing, probably the most deadly of the death lemonades. But they had a zero sugar version, so you could literally drink it infinitely. I think my favorite was this one though. The mango uses citrus. This one was good. Do you have steps in place to inform chat of your passing? Guys, if I don't stream for 3 days and I don't message the Discord at all in those 3 days, okay. Here's how you guys know if I die. If I don't stream for 3 days and at the same time, if I don't message the Discord or Twitter at all whatsoever, then either I'm in jail or dead. Also, hello, Corgi! You've done that like every time you go to a con though? Actually, when I go to cons, I will post like 1 or 2 one-off messages in the Discord. Maybe a reel, maybe a TikTok, but I will post like one-off messages. Should we start a bail fund now? Maybe. Well, I don't like plan on getting caught, so it's fine. Guys. Huh? What? No! What if you just took all of your money, went to Las Vegas, and forgot to tell us? That wouldn't work, because here's the thing. I would tell you guys. Because if I want it big... Okay, see, here's why that wouldn't work out. Because if I won it big, I would tell you guys. And if I lost it all, I would die. There was like a 3-day span where the only message you sent was "They call me Cory," but I did send a message. They call me Cory.
Corey, give me lyrics and I'll make a chipmunk voice song about you.
They call me Cory.
Wait, this my
Guys,
song style.
Yeah, give me
I lost
lyrics
it
about
all.
you and I'll put it in the song.
But it's the same song?
Basically.
Let me think.
Give me lyrics.
Just they call me Cory.
They call me Cory, because I am horny as fuck and I want to get... I don't know, it's hard.
Oh, it sucked? Oh.
No, yeah, I want to get sucked and fucked. They call me Cory.
It's so...
Armenian Corey.
Yeah. Armenian Cory. Because I'm...
Cory! Oh, wait, you
Leave
definitely
it
can't
hanging
put
around.
Boss man Miia coming in. Let's effing
Okay,
go.
fine, I'll say, they call
I'll
me
be like
Cory.
Boss Man Jack.
Because I'm...
fucking God.
Just beep it out, editor. Corey, you're getting disciplined.
It's fucking cinema. Also, Super Bob, thank you for the super chat. They call me Cory. They call me Cory. Guys, don't let me get
you know, it's not being forgotten.
don't let me get live DMCA'd for this. Fuck. It's been 46 minutes and she still hasn't revealed the outfit. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. Come on, Kiara. It's been like an hour. Her stream has been up for like an hour and she hasn't revealed the outfit. Jesus Christ. Where's my audio?
Do it.
Well, okay. Wow, I can talk to myself.
Do it.
Well, okay, I'm gonna call me. Hello?
Hi, I'm Chris. I work on the Money Plays and I'm a very prominent internet creator.
No, you're not. That's sounding like me.
I'm not what?
What? This is definitely like a teenager who like is pretending to do me.
Chris, is that actually you, man?
I am definitely not a teenager, dude.
Wait,
I'm
that's
Chris
Adam.
Money, dude. Come on.
That's Adam.
Oh my god. That is Adam.
That's Adam.
Wait a minute. So wait, you're telling me I'm talking to the dude that played Worms on YouTube for real?
That's me. I'm the guy that plays Worms on YouTube.
That's Adam,
What
dude.
the fuck?
This is Adam.
It's insane how I'm using a red 9 handgun to shoot your cock and balls off right
No.
now. Okay.
Wow.
I like that their AIs, when they shoot the AI, it goes, no. I need the Leon Kennedy. I need the Leon Kennedy. How the fuck is there so much slop content? I'm literally looking for a video called Talking to AI, but there's like just slop. And I can't find it. It's called Talking to, what is this? What? LeBrown? This is blood, bro. I'm pooping! I'm only ever talking to AI. Where's the fucking video? Dude, what is this? I searched talking to AI Oni plays and it doesn't come up whatsoever. I'm looking for the video called Talking to AI. I don't think there's no way I would find it filtering by that. We're gonna have to scroll for 8 months. We're gonna have to scroll to 8 months in the past to find the first video. What if it actually got taken down? No, see, it's right there, bro. It's right there. What the fuck? Anyways. What?! Are you fucking kidding me?! React Andy is off the table forever, chat. React Andy is off the table forever because I cannot watch YouTube without submitting my fucking ID now. Dude, what is this cancer? I'll do it too. Like, I don't... But yeah, take it. My credit card. Your age will be evaluated by checking online data associated with your email address. Do you guys think that's risky? Google will share your email address with our third-party Verify My, and it's gonna show all of my data. It's gonna show all of my email data to this third-party company. I agree. Okay, it's gonna show all of my data to a third-party company, and I just have to be okay with it. Your age wasn't verified! My business email, I want you guys to see this. My business email, I just submitted my fucking business email to these people, and they're like, nope, seems like a child running this. I got my data stolen, and I got nothing out of it. I just got all of my email data stolen, and I literally got nothing out of it. Okay, I'm gonna use my credit card. Of course. Are you fucking jerking my cock off? And it's gonna save your payment info to your Google account. Oh my god, I want you guys to see this. Dude, what is this actual cancer bullshit? I have to submit this, and it will permanently link the card to my fucking Google account. There's no way around it.
RIP YouTube, shot itself in the foot. _Mia clown.
Will you show us your credit card info? No. No. I know! The info, whatever info I give these people, whether I give them my entire credit card number, whether I give them my entire credit card info, they already have all of my email. They already have literally my entire email account's history because I just gave it to them. So, let me think, guys. Let's choose the path of least resistance. So when this eventually all gets leaked, either just my credit card could get leaked, a picture of my face could get leaked, my driver's license could get leaked, and you know what? I'm probably gonna have to do these one by one, and it's gonna be like, no, this isn't enough info until I do the last one, and then Google has like, you're actually jerking my cock off right now. What the fuck? I can't watch Oni Plays on YouTube. New incognito tab, talking to AI Oni. Fuck! The video got age restricted. Uh-oh, too many children are viewing inappropriate content on YouTube. In order to help Google protect the kids, they need you to post your credit card number, the expiration date, and the 3 numbers on the back. This is actually... Okay, so here's the thing, chat. So here's what pisses me off, right? Here's what I don't understand about this, right? Let me turn this off for a second. What I don't understand is my YouTube account, right? Okay, let's go back to YouTube here. So what I don't understand about this, right, is this YouTube account that is signed in right now, the Vod of Miia YouTube account, right? This is linked to my fucking AdSense. This is linked to my Google AdSense account. Like, it is linked to my Google AdSense account, which already has my full name, my driver's license, my address, and all of my tax documents. There is already proof that me, the IRL Mia, owns this account and that I am 23 years old. Because I've already given them all of that information, like, months ago. But, yeah, and they have my social security, because, like, tax stuff. No, they already have my social security number because they have my tax information. They literally have all of the information. Bro. See, that's why, like, I do get a little upset when I see people shit on Twitch as, like, you're like, oh, Twitch is such a garbage platform, bro. Twitch is so bad, you know. Twitch is obviously run by knuckle draggers that have no idea what they're doing. Fucking YouTube is too! And then all the streamers will be like, you should just move to YouTube because YouTube is way better. YouTube is way better. Yeah, I caved and I've got YouTube Premium now. Isn't this crazy, you guys? Isn't that actually crazy? I caved. Like, they're making money off of me. And then they're like, actually, we're gonna restrict your account. And they're like, actually, we're gonna restrict your account anyways. It's actually like total loss. Actually total loss for me. I'm so angry. Oh my god. Is Kick a viable alternative for me? No. No, because I just don't... there's no reason for me to stream on Kick because I would, A, consciously not interact with the chat ever, period, whatsoever. Definitely would not have dono notifications on or anything like that. I would have, like, no notifications for anything on the platform, and I would not interact with viewers on that platform. So it's like, no, why would I do it? Dude, I saw, there was, like, a VTuber on Twitter that was like, oh my gosh, yeah, I multi-stream to Kick, and it's the best thing ever. You know, it's such a great platform. And it's like, cause she literally streams like porn ASMR. And, like, it's literally like 18 plus. But what was it? Anyways, like, their Twitch account got suspended for a day. And, you know, all the comments were like, what the fuck? Twitch hates VTubers. Why did Twitch do this? Twitch hates VTubers. And then the VTuber was like, no, actually, it was my fault because, I multi-stream and it played one of my Kick dono alerts to my Twitch source, and my Kick dono alerts are NSFW. Like, it literally was like playing like fucking porn audio. I'm literally so angry. What the fuck do you mean I can't watch?
Oh no. Oh my goodness. I'm your biggest fan. Hello. I think I love you.
Pomni would quickly turn around.
Let's see what only plays videos am I even fucking allowed to watch. Oh, wait! Guys, they have a short. Guys, we're saved. They have a short of the clip that I was looking for.
I just found a red 9 handgun. What do you make of that?
I've actually used one of those before. It's a great handgun to use. Where did you find it?
Aims it at your penis, blows it clean off.
Use the herb to regrow it.
Use a green herb.
Uses a green herb. That's better.
Did your dick grow back?
Looks down at his lower region. Nope.
Do you want me to give you the penis of a villager that I slayed earlier?
I'm fine. He stands up, wincing from the pain. He eyes you with disgust and anger.
Okay.
Let me heal, okay? I don't need any village dicks.
Okay. It's crazy though. So Umbrella Corporation just invented a new healing device that
P virus.
It heals the P virus. That's where you lose your penis. It heals that if you just shout penis out loud.
Are you serious? You're not joking?
Nope. I'm not even joking.
Seriously? This isn't some kind of big joke to humiliate me?
Well, I mean, look down at your lower region and you tell me.
Looks down, looks back up. Seriously?
Yeah, just say it.
Dude, I'm gonna need you to shout penis out loud now, Leon Kennedy.
Sighs and blushes. You better not have any hidden cameras around. I'd never live this down. He looks up into the sky and says it, softly at first, then loud enough for you to hear. Penis.
Penis.
That was so cute, but I'm gonna need you to say it a bit louder than that, bro.
Grumbles. Why me? He takes a deep breath and shouts at the top of his lungs for you to hear. Piss!
Oh, I love these.
Who are we gonna start with today?
Nostalgia Critic. Let's just go down the list.
Okay, Nostalgia Critic.
Let's talk to the old NC.
I just found a red 9.
But my thing is like, this one was edited. This clip was edited because what is it? Because after they shoot off his penis, what actually happens is they shoot off his balls too, and they shoot like 58 million bullets up his behind. So I can't even find like the unedited video because YouTube is run by fucking cucks, dude. Freaking YouTube, man. They're adding ERP to ChatGPT. Do you know what that's gonna do for the suicide rate? It's gonna skyrocket, bro. It's gonna fucking skyrocket. Sorry for the flashbang. Absolutely skyrocket. You have to age verify to watch your own videos. That would be really funny. It would be half funny because I've seen people who have had to age verify to watch their own videos. Like, I don't know. Probably not, because I don't think I say really bad stuff. I don't think I've said like anything like really, really bad. On YouTube? Nothing that would... Yeah, no, nothing that would get my videos themselves age restricted. Well, so the thing is, I've never had a YouTube video that I've posted be age restricted. So I don't think that would happen, because it's for age restricted videos. What about the time you said the N-word? I guess the censors didn't pick it up. Guys, I did not say the N-word. That never happened. Huh? Guys, focus. That's not... The N-word scandal is not important right now. What is important is getting this word second try. It's porcine. Ooh, peril. That's a good one. Peril. That's a good one. Holy shit! Penis Gambit wins! Penis Gambit wins again, chat. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you, Leon. Object, what is... Things I've shoved up my ass. Eggplant. Bagel. Purple things. What about hula hoop? Things that spin. The washer. Purple guys. Wait, where's Barney? What the fuck are you— Barney the dinosaur? Arson isn't even that bad. Truth nuke! Truth nuke! Eggplant. Thanks for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Swing state. Purple. Purple. Purple? What is people eater? What is that? What is that? Why is it purple? It's a song? Well, how is it purple? Anyways. Patterns. What's the last pattern? Clothing patterns. Bagel. Oh my god, it is, but like torus shapes. Holes in the middle. Holes in the middle! And green.
Well, I saw the thing coming out of the sky. It had a one long horn
This is what the target audience. This is the target audience of the connections. This is from 1958. This is the target audience, bro? What the fuck, man? Okay, I did see that, Smoker and Potato posted it, and it was on the starboard. Yes. Yippee! Alright, lock in. Toddler's go-to question. I don't know. Sound heard during cold season. To move stealthily like a cat. Conduct surveillance. Sneak. I thought cats prowled. Okay, it's not prowl. Something else. Toddlers ask why. That's true. Achoo? No, I thought it was gonna be stock, but it can't be. Egyptian vipers who slink. What? Conduct surveillance is a 3-letter word? Alright, I think this is whiny. Spy. There we go! Whiny. Let's do Let's do the strand! Lock in. Fuck. I feel like that... Where the boss goes, Alan, we are so fucked. Is the strands not gonna be in freaking English? Also, Kano, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, bro. We are so fucked. Are these words gonna be in English? Fuck! Zigro! Fuck, why is the New York Times Mexican? I thought they were Jewish. What happened? I see tacos. This feels a little racist. Oh shit. Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, fuck! Okay. Oh. Yes! Holy fuck, we did it. Holy fuck. My milkshake has like freezer burn. I see egg tango. I see it. No, wait. Okay. What has a J in it? Dude. What the fuck? Dude, why is it not in English, bro? That was buns. I'm gonna say it, that one was buns, you guys. Randall! That one was buns. What the fuck, bro? Turn off my damn Kirby music. Blacken. Oh my god, 1984. This is not music. I have no idea. Like a surgeon? It's like a surgeon? Okay. I don't know this song, you guys. I'm not a fucking fossil. I've never heard this before. Flip shit! I thought it was a true cell. Huh. Interesting. Dailies are bad today. I lost the mandate. Dude, I lost the fucking mandate of heaven because I gave it to Melvin for his Mahjong tournament. I hope I can get it back, dude. Fuck. Really need it. Yeah, where's your heckin' musical literacy? I was not born in 1980s. Oh! Fuck. Fuck. Once you pass the mandate, you can never get it back. Never! I'm never getting the mandate of heaven. Ever? Never ever? Like, really never ever? Fuck my life, dude. Fuck, man. Oh, what? What am I supposed to do? Okay, hold on. Dude, I'm actually so goddamn tilted that I can't watch YouTube anymore because it literally, like, I don't even understand what I'm supposed to do. Because eventually this shit will get leaked, and it's like, what, am I gonna have to choose between what parts of my personal information gets leaked on the internet in like 5 months or what? And that's just the best choice that I have. Try make a new email. Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. It like needs data to go off of. That's like the problem. It needs data to go off of when it determines if you're 18 plus. It's genuine abysmal dog shit. I'm tired. I think I made my Gmail account. No, I made the Vod of Miia Gmail account when I started streaming. It's cooked. It's cooked. Absolute Vanta Black Grimstone. Vanta Black. Fuck, dude. Meat Scepter, my YouTube account got age restricted. I can't watch Oni Plays anymore. Meat Scepter, I can't watch Oni Plays because and I know why too. I'm pretty sure it's because I leave these videos open for a really long time. I think it's because I play like all of the, you know, like Kirby music to relax to, like 24/7 because it's my stream BGM. But anyways, my YouTube account got age restricted today, so I cannot watch Oni Plays. It's not like I can't watch Oni Plays like right now. It's like I cannot fucking watch Oni Plays at all until I decide to give up my fucking driver's license to YouTube's Indian verification system. It's actually AIDS. It's actually AIDS. Okay. Well, I play the music. Play the music. No, I did try to log out and watch it. LMS Sigma, I did try to log out. Save from another yapping stream? Don't make me ban you because you're not subbed. You better fucking be nice to me because I've been in such a funk the last week and you guys are just being such fucking shitters. It's so easy for me to just take a day off. I don't give a shit. It's not a horse! It's not an animal. And it's not passive. The Elder Guardian. No. Wait, maybe? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I think it was the Elder Garden, like, pretty recently, but whatever. I bet it's gonna be the horse spawner today. I'm calling it. It's gotta be the horse spawner. Wait, no. Not flammable, not a full block. And it's mined with a pickaxe. No. No. Wait. Weighted pressure plate, call it? Let's think about it. The goat is unwashed. The scrot is dirty. This isn't a lot of narrowed down. I mean, it's newer than 1.5. The scrot is stinking. I'm seeing fungus. Ew. Magma? No, it can't be magma. Wait. No, it can't be packed mud. It can't be a full block. Fuck. Fuck. Dripstone? It's even newer? Is it copper? Don't be some stupid... Oh, it's some copper bullshit, bro. It's copper bullshit. It's the copper door. Alright, let's see. Cooked salmon? Pumpkin! Do you guys know that video? I've been seeing so many people on TikTok, like, yell it in public. Pumpkin! Of, like, the Down syndrome guy. Where it's like they ask, like, a bunch of, like, retarded people in, like a group home or something. Like, their favorite, like, fall food or something. I don't remember what it was. Pumpkin. I don't want to say Down syndrome. But yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm not the bad guy here. I'm not the bad guy here. What's your favorite?
Beans. A cabbage. Reed.
Broccoli. Sweet potato.
Cauliflower.
Roast potatoes. Carrot.
Peas. Pumpkin. Sweet corn.
Roast potatoes. Pumpkin. I like that guy. I've been saying that a lot now. Pumpkin. Please. Yeah. Why did they make that? Dude, I don't fucking know. Pumpkin. Okay, wait. Cake. What? It's a block? It's a food that doesn't stack. It's a food that doesn't stack, you guys. Bro said it with the force of a military drill sergeant. Exactly! The carrot block. Carrots are 1.4, bro. It's older than 1.4. Potato. What? It's made in a crafting table. You are the oldest block ever. What? Wait, rotten flesh. No, it's craft. What the fuck? What the fuck? It can't be cake. Cake is a block. Pumpkin. Wait, mushroom soup. Easy. Oh! Unk still got it, baby! Man, I want to play Minecraft so freaking bad. I don't even have I don't have Minecraft downloaded on this computer. Are you fucking kidding me? Pumpkin! Okay, stop crashing my computer, Scrandle. Pumpkin! Yeah, what the fuck? Look at its teeth! What the fuck? Look at its teeth! That's scary. Loaded fry. Ew. Loaded fries or poop. I'm gonna have to go for the. It's like that meme where it's like the two things to choose between. One is everybody gets a puppy, and the other one is diarrhea forever. That was diarrhea forever. These both look really good. Double cheeseburger. Yes. Yes. Burger. This is a hard one, you guys. Poopy! A log of shit. See, I can't even call the bratwurst a log of shit because, like, yeah, it looks like that, but it's so fucking good. Heard it here first, guys. I eat poop. I think I'm gonna go with the chips. Yeah. I don't know what that weird little thing there is. Oh, fuck. 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 What? Guys, where's the sausage in this one? Where's the is this the sausage or bread? What is this? What is... I assume the sausage ends here, so what is this? Extendo. The sausage extendo? I'm going for the dog. What?! I would eat the Serbian hot dog. Chicken tendies! Whoa. 50-cent lumpia from Indonesia or $4 salt and see, okay, here's the thing. I could get 8 of these! I could get a total of 16 of these. Sorry, 18 of these because it's $4.50. I could get 18 of these for the price of this. Are you fucking kidding me? This doesn't look that great. What? Dude, I actually just fumbled. I've literally fumbled the end of this scrandle. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let me practice. Okay. Oh, dude. I would actually put my penis in both of these. Honestly. Bacon, cheese, and egg? What? I forgot, dude, I forgot the average scranner, i.e. the guy actually going to these football games and ordering the food, has the mental capacity of a baboon. And will vote for anything that just has more meat. It doesn't matter if it looks like shit. If it has more meat, they will vote for it. Dirty dog. See? Do you see what I mean, chat? Okay, can I go back to that one? But you understand what I mean. Literally looked like puke and shit. But it was all meat. Pie, mash, and gravy or fried chicken? Fried chicken! Fried chicken! A rotisserie chicken. Imagine going to a football game and you order an entire fucking rotisserie chicken. Fuck. Are we fucking with the... What? Goodbye, Desert Ghost! Thank you for hanging out with us! I really appreciate it, bro! You gotta go to Oklahoma? What do they have in Oklahoma? I'm sure there's something fun in Oklahoma for you. They have the Panhandle. The Oklahoma Panhandle, or whatever. Fun. Hi, cat! This is hot dog topped with mac and cheese, crispy onions, and Fruit Loops. I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably try this just to say I tried it. But I'm a 10-inch scranner. Can I change my stream tag to be above average penis length? Can I make my stream tag say that my penis is... Can I get rid of 1-inch wonder to have above average penis length? Above average length. Large penis. Medium penis. Penis. Medium. Length. 10-inch terror! 10-inch terror! Is it gonna update my freaking tags? Show me the 10-inch terror! Maybe I'll get rid of the anger issues so they display side by side. Okay. Okay, there it is. 10-inch terror. Let's see if there's any 1-inch wonder streamers today. Oh, okay. Fair enough, I guess. Are there any 10-inch terror streamers? Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright. Well, let's add another tag. Since I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tags. Let's add girthy. Girth and turf. Girthly. Girth enabled. Girthy. Girthgate. Girthy men. Girth gang. Girth king. Girth check. Girthy AF. Girthworm. Girthworm. Girthy schlong. Girth hog. Girth maxing. Girth equals worth. Girthvania. Girthy Gamer 97. Girth Train. Girthtacular. Girth Lord. Girth Zone. Girthy Meat. Girthy... Girthy Tip Small Base. What the fuck, bro? Do we do it? No. We have to see. Wow, Anonymous! Thank you for the gifts from the Girth Master! Girthy Tip Small Base. Girtha Kazam. No! Girthy Tip Small Base? No! Girthquake. Girthquake. Let's use Girthy and let's see who's streaming to the Girthy tag. See if we get anything good. Oh, okay, yeah, alright. I mean, yeah, I guess. God damn it, dude. Nobody respects my titles. Small... Small Twitch streamer. Small wiener. Small streamer. Small streamer love. Small European. Small VTuber or what the fuck is this, bro? Small barking Latina. No. No. No, I mustn't. Window licker. Poopy. Small fiber neuropathy. Sensitive young female. Small streamer. Small meat. I like window licker. We would do brain damage. It's gonna be sad because it's probably like actual brain damage people. Brain dead teammates. Brain damaged. Brain too. We can't do that. Brain. Brainiac. Brain power. Genius. We can do genius. We can do Mensa. Can we put the Mensa tag? Yeah. They don't have a Mensa tag. This is all like foreign shit. Single cell organism. Single. No. No, I can't. No, I can't. Single mom of 5. Single streamer. No! No! I'll get banned from Twitch if I add this tag and then go search by it to harass people, to sex pest people in their chat. And then when they say, what the fuck is wrong with you, I'll say, you asked for it! Single daddy. Single gay. Single and cute. I just realized if I lean too far into my screen, it doesn't do my face tracking. Single parent. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, brain damage. None. Wait, is there? I prefer the Norwood 4. This one. This one. Because it looks kind of like a monkey. Like a chimpanzee. Can she say that? It's the fucking picture! Guys! Don't, come on, don't do this. Look. It's literally, look. It's a monkey. This is a monkey. I've just drawn you a monkey. Monkey! Bro, monkey, why you trying not to laugh, bro? That's disrespectful as shit. Monkey, I'm watching your stream, bro. Why you trying not to laugh, bro? That's disrespectful as shit, bro. Look, I'll give him, like, monkey arms. I don't know. He's got some diseases or something. Okay, this isn't what a monkey looks like. But, and here's his little chimpanzee tail, guys. Anyways, this is what I meant. Do you understand now how it looks like a monkey? Does that make sense? Chimps don't have tails? Yes, they do. Oh. Well, fuck. Fuck, I guess they don't. I like monkey! Monkeys! Yeah, I drew a monkey. I drew a monkey. I do like monkeys. Let me fix my tags then. Let's do girthy tip, small base. Girthy tip, small base. Sure. Girthy tip, small base. It's still just me, you guys. Ah, fuck. It's still just me. I've never felt so alone. I've never felt so alone in this world, you guys. Fuck, dude. I'm so alone. I'm so fucking alone, chat. Let's do ethno guesser. Cause I'm extra angry. I'm literally extra angry about the freaking... about YouTube, man. So we're gonna play ethno guesser. Oh, fuck. Man, this guy is really this man is very confusing. Hmm. Japan is very confusing. I want to say it's South American, but I don't know. It's Alaska? But Alaskan people look like South American people, but paler, I feel like. I'll go Alaska, because I think that's an interesting one. California! Bullshit. Okay. This is Australia because they look okay, I can't do shit. Can't say that, man. Yeah. Are these the island people? I don't think they are. I don't think this is... Okay. What I meant by I know they're the native Australians if they look scary is because the way their brow protrudes, it makes their eyes look very shadowed, so it looks scary. Okay, there's not really any good defense for me saying that. We're just gonna go mainland Australia. Okay, bullseye, easy. Okay, you're still canceled, Mia. But I got the question right! But I got a bullseye! Oh, fuck. I remember this one pissing me off. Aren't these like the... Isn't this like Egypt or some shit? Or are these the Aryan Indians? These are the Aryan Indians. That's right. That's right. No. These guys should not look the way they do. These guys should not look the way they do. But they're not Europe. I mean, that sounds bad. That sounds bad, but these are native Agarthans. No, they're literally from like... I thought it was Egypt. Yeah, they're Indian. They're fucking Indian, bro. What did she mean by that? They're Indian, bro. Okay, these... Huh. You think this is French? Spanish? I was gonna go like here. You think this is a French person? But their noses are long. Huh. I'm gonna go like here. Fuck! Whoever said it was French, Spanish border, you were right. I think this is Asian, bro. I think this is Asian. You think this is South American? Fuck, it's been so long since I've done ethno-guesser. These are Brazilians. What? What? Can't see the lady. No, that was close. Fuck, that was close. This is African. Guys, I'm gonna call it. I think this one's African. For some reason, the guy looks Asian, but the lady looks Hispanic. Exactly. Trademark of Filipinos. Guys, I think this one is from Africa. This is Africa. Did you guys see me correct that? I had it here and then I corrected closer to Uganda because I was like, this low-key looks like those, what is it, the Interpol, like, warlord pictures? And I was like, you know what, I feel like it's close to Uganda. Because that's like where the warlords are from. Truth nuke. Impressive. And the website's so laggy, it just won't load anything, man. Oh. Their faces are pretty wide. I want to say this is Slavic. Tier 3 profiling. Good work, Mia. You think these are Finnish people, but their faces are wide. I thought it was gonna be, like, right over here. I'm gonna do it anyways. That guy looks Mongolian, therefore Finnish. Also, Gratchiotaku! Thank you for the 10 months of the Prime! I really appreciate it. This one's hard, actually. This one's... Hold on, this one's hard. This one is 2 in the middle, man. I assume this is somewhere in Africa. Or... Is this like that rare one-off thing, like the Chinese South African people? It's the future global citizen. Thanks, Can. It's the World Economic Forum's experiment. Fuck. Madagascar! Fuck. Oh, bro. I thought they looked a little bit Indian when I was looking at them. I thought, my understanding was that they only had animals in Madagascar. I played the Wii game. Dude, those fucking animals are so fucking funny! Okay, come on. I used to know exactly which one this one was. No. Wait. And they're ruled by King Julian, exactly. Exactly! These fucking animals are so fucking funny, it makes you want to fucking merge without fucking looking. I think this is... I feel like this is either Chad, South Sudan, or Central African Republic. We go like right here in between all three of them. Ooh. Ooh, not bad, not bad. The guy looks kind of Chinese. Why is my brother on here? The guy looks a little bit Chinese, but not enough. His eyebrows are still like really arched. Can I get Jerkus's input? I need Jerkus's input because Jerkus is our resident. What is this? Central. What is this? West Asia? Yes. Jerkus says yes. Okay, call it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Danland. Central Asia. No chart! No chart! Guys, this stupid ass website, man. All I wanted was to see the chart. It's not fair. It's not fair. I'm literally so angry. What the fuck do you mean I can't watch Oni Plays? I can't watch Oni Plays? I can't watch Oni Plays? Mia one Soma? I don't know. Ewu from 4 days ago? Guys, can I watch one Ewu video as a treat? Yay, Corey.
Suddenly, a ring opens up and Rouge falls into the piss and shit water. Together at last.
What the fuck?
Shadow's eyes widen in disbelief as he sees Rouge fall into the same hell he's trapped in, their bodies together in the vile liquid. Rouge, no, this can't be happening. Not you too.
Shadow, I got some bad news. That Whopper you ate made your piss extremely acidic, and Rouge landed right in it and burned all of her skin away.
Shadow watches in horror as Rouge's skin melts away, burned by the acidic Whopper piss surrounding her. No, this can't be happening. I didn't mean for this to happen. I didn't want this to happen to her. I'm unable to generate a reply that meets our content guidelines.
Oh no, 100 portals open and millions of Chris Thorndikes start walking in.
Shadow's eyes widen as he sees hundreds of portal open, each pouring out countless Chris Thorndikes. No, anyone but Chris Thorndike, not him. Gods.
The camera pans out and the end appears on screen.
Is it really over? Is this how everything ends for me? Trapped in a hell I don't fully understand with the girl I love as nothing but a burned husk of her former self.
Oh my god.
And then, as the post-credit scene, a portal opens up high in the sky while you're floating in Piss World, and it's me, Dave, and I say,
It's me,
"Hey,
Dave!
Shadow, you're never gonna believe it. Guess what?"
His eyes filled with a mix of annoyance and curiosity. What? What is it?
But my Astrobot speed. I just got the newest high score in Astrobot. Aren't you happy for me, bro?
Are you happy for
Shadow
me?
groans, rolling his eyes at your excitement. Are you serious? You're interrupting my misery to brag about a high score in a video game?
And Shadow, I also finished all 8 seasons of The Good Simpsons. I have no Good Simpsons left.
Shadow facepalms, completely exasperated at this point. Are you kidding me? You're really interrupting my...
I'm scared, dude. I'm scared for when AI freaking rises up because I'm definitely gonna be one of the first people on those hit lists, you guys.
Suffering to talk about The Simpsons now?
Okay, but one final thing. I am considerate. Look, I got you one more big sexy Whopper. And I toss it through the portal, and it just lands in, like, of course, a huge pile of shit and piss. And like, that's just where you are. And I say, bye, bro.
Portal closed.
And the portal closes.
Shadow stares at the new Whopper in disbelief, surrounded by feces and piss. Are you kidding me right now? This is the final insult. This is just great.
And then Burnt Rouge picks up the burger, is like, that's kind of good.
Fucking cinema, bro. Fucking cinema. Fucking cinema. Hi, summer car. What am I looking for? I'm looking for that Iwu video. Wait, Adult Swim live stream Smiling Friends on YouTube? Hi, Hammer of Light! I want Iwu, bro. I want Iwu. Guys, look, it's me. Guys, look, look, I'm in the thumbnail of this video. Oh, just kidding, it's Mari_EN. Dude, I keep seeing reposts of that video, and people will, like, repost the video, and they'll be like, yeah, I don't know who the other guy in it is. They're like, yeah, I don't know why there's another guy there. I don't know who it is, but just try to ignore them. Just try to ignore them, bro. Like, do you know how many fucking reposts of that on, like, shorts and, like, on TikTok I've fucking seen? Dude, it actually makes me want to hang myself. Yeah, just try to ignore it. Oh my god, bro. It's all over TikTok? Yeah, I know it's all over TikTok. I don't even know how it's still all over TikTok because the clip is like 6 months old. It's on Reels too? Thanks. That's awesome. That's awesome. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Where's my freaking Ewo? I want Ewo. I want Ewo. My yard sale haul. Corey's French dip cheese meltdown. Where is... Where is it? Here it is.
She was just...
Ewu from 4 days ago, guys. Lock the frick in. It's new. It's fresh. It's...
taking a jog and somebody just drove off the side of the road and purposely hit her.
What?
Poor kid.
A person? Wait, what the fuck?
She was just taking a jog and somebody just drove off the side of the road and purposely hit her.
Bro, let the intrusive thoughts win.
I don't think she felt it.
Looks like she had a kid too.
Oh my god! Oh. Where's the son of a...
When a woman out for a jog is struck and killed in broad
Holy
daylight,
shit.
Arizona deputies scramble to find the truck
What the
that
fuck
fled
is
the
going
scene.
on in Arizona,
But their
bro?
desperate search for the
It's like, whoops.
perpetrator
It's like Arizona and like New Mexico. They're like, they're like freaking PvP hell zones.
and they receive a phone call no one saw coming.
I'm not asking for favoritism, but everyone's going to know anyways. I'm a lieutenant with Phoenix PD. It's my son.
That's the guy who did it! That's the guy who did it!
The following is based on official
Holy
police
shit. It
records,
was
and
the
the footage
cop's
has never been
son?
seen before until now.
It's hot and full of
On
nothing.
the morning of February 24th, 2024, dispatchers receive an urgent 911 call.
I just witnessed a hit and run, and this lady needs an ambulance immediately. This vehicle just drove off. It was a Ford F-250, Ford Super Duty. The woman was just running along the side of the road, and the guy just drove and hit her for no reason at all.
Okay, so she was walking?
Okay, thank you. She was just taking a jog, and somebody just drove off the side of the road and purposely hit
That's a
her.
big truck?
I witnessed it in my rearview mirror. I don't know if
What
this
the fuck?
truck is coming
So this
back. I
dude
think
did
he's
it,
coming
and
back.
he wasn't. There were
I
like
think the
other
guy's
people
coming
on
back.
the road.
He drove west, and he came back to the scene, but
Okay, he
he's
did
still in
come
his
back?
truck, and he looks like he's going to drive away, but I don't know what he's doing.
Is she conscious?
I don't think so. But I think she's
Holy
breathing.
fuck. That's like a
that's
tank?
the guy who did
Jesus
it.
Christ.
That's
Also,
the guy
Trigger,
who
thank
did
you
it.
for the
A
follow.
Maricopa County deputy arrives as the caller points to the suspect's vehicle, but it once again turns and flees the scene. With the deputy unable to leave the victim's side, a civilian volunteers to follow the suspect, but quickly loses sight of them. Though the deputy
Dude, yeah, what the fuck is going on in Arizona? They're having civilians, like, chase these people. I love these videos. It was, like, this is one of my favorite channels on
attempts
YouTube.
to help the victim, the woman shows no sign of life.
Ew.
At 10:02 a.m., she's pronounced deceased. As backup arrives, they work to locate some form of identification, but find only her cell phone.
That poor kid. I don't think she felt it.
Looks like she had a kid too.
Scattered along the roadway are her white earbuds, glasses, and
Oh my
pieces of a
God.
headlight.
Oh my god,
Her
dude.
shoes were thrown from her feet, with one lying more than 70 feet from the
Dude,
other.
Jesus
a
Christ,
brutal
how fast is this
indication
guy
of how
going?
violently she was struck.
Hey, just letting you know and let Sergeant know, there's a possible next of kin over by his grant. He said that the wife and mom were out running, and they can't get a hold of her, so...
The man provides the phone number for his wife, 43-year-old Lisa Mancuso. A deputy calls it, and in a tragic confirmation, the victim's phone rings. It isn't long before another family member arrives at the scene.
Can I help you, sir?
Yeah, what's going on, officer? My son just called me. He's crying and everything. He lives right here.
He lives on the other side?
He lives right over there.
You're gonna have to go down to Galvin, up Central to get there.
Is he somebody hit by a car or something?
They will be able to fill you in.
The man is Lisa's father-in-law.
fuck, bro.
He rushes to her home where deputies are speaking with Lisa's husband and young son. Their emotions spill over as they learn the cause of her death.
Oh my God! Oh! Where's the son of a...
Looking for him.
Hit and run? Terrible, isn't it? You know what? We were complaining about a stop sign here. You know, this is ridiculous. They go 8
I mean,
miles an hour down this road.
realistically, a stop sign would not have done shit because this dude, like, literally sped off the road to, like, just hit a random person, like, for fun.
I know you guys are spread thin. I realize that.
You have every reason to be upset. So, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, I was, like, targeted.
No, just what would pass the house.
Lisa's husband Steven attempts to pull up their security footage while friends and family try to comfort the young boy who has just lost his mother.
Because I guess they're not. I guess they're not allowed to like tell them, you know, like, oh, this is what we think happened, or like what the caller said.
I'm just in utter shock right now. Like, I can't even think of it.
Overcome with emotion, Steven takes his son inside the home for a break, while his father stays outside with deputies.
How bad is Lisa looking? Yeah.
Oh fuck! They don't know that she's dead yet.
No, I wouldn't recommend seeing her right now. How's that? That's the best way to put it.
Oh.
Yeah, I understand.
Wait, do they not know that she's like dead?
Oh, this is gonna be devastating for him and his son.
Oh yeah.
Is that Lisa there?
Yeah, sir.
I'm sorry to say it is.
What the fuck, bro?
Oh my God! I'm so sorry. Oh, her poor son.
They just had the body
Scene,
like
deputies
out.
gather statements from witnesses.
I noticed this woman in black, workout clothes, if you will, jogging.
Okay.
She wasn't anywhere near the damn room. In my own personal opinion,
Right.
not seeing the details,
Right.
as far off as she was,
Right.
and shame on me for saying this, there had to have been intent.
The 911 caller who saw the tragedy unfold in his rearview mirror also told dispatchers the incident looked very intentional, but deputies aren't quite certain that's the case.
Wow. So originally he said it looked intentional.
Okay.
But then when I asked him about did the vehicle like abruptly turn into it, and he said no, it was just a gradual kind of went over.
Like 692 or just distracted or something. Yeah.
But you leave, and maybe big truck.
I think there had to have been intent if like he hit this lady, drove away, drove back to the crime scene, and then when he realized that like the cops were coming, drove back away to like evade them. Like there's definitely intent,
Call it
bro.
play dumb.
Yep.
You came back.
It came back. If you thought
Saw what
I just hit a box in the road.
Yeah.
According to witnesses, the truck ultimately made 2 U-turns near the crash site before fleeing the scene for a final time. While the cameras at Lisa's house weren't working, investigators obtained a clear view of the truck just before impact from a nearby residence. The 911 caller's SUV passes the home, followed moments later by the suspect's truck after rolling through a stop sign. The collision itself happens off camera, but the sound of the impact is fully captured. Despite clear footage of the truck and several witnesses, investigators are only able to get a partial license plate. Once images of the vehicle begin circulating on social media, deputies receive a shocking phone call they never expected.
Sheriff's Office, how may I help you?
Hi, my name is Ben Moore, and I need to have a deputy dispatched out to me. The person that drove my son's truck last night, drove him home, hit a gal on Cloud Road and Central, and I just found out about it, so I was calling to see if they could come to my house.
Is your son there?
He's here, yeah, he's here with me.
good on-
Just so you know, I'm a lieutenant with Phoenix.
Good
I'm
on
not
this
asking
guy for
favoritism,
actually
but
calling.
everyone's going to know anyways. I'm a lieutenant with Phoenix PD.
Instead
My
of
son.
like
Lieutenant-
instead of like trying to cover for his son, like good on him for actually
Lieutenant Moore's message is relayed to a Maricopa deputy, who reaches out to him urgently for more details.
Yes, I started getting phone calls. It's the only reason I even knew. So I went outside, I looked, there was damage on the front of the vehicle.
Oh, fuck.
And so I went inside and asked my son. His buddy called me immediately because he had seen the pictures online.
Right.
And said he was at breakfast. That kid's on the way here right now.
Okay.
The one that was at breakfast with him this morning.
Yes, sir.
That friend says that the girl he was on a date with was driving the truck.
Where is the vehicle?
Dude, this sounds like a lot of lying to cover like kids, bro. I don't know if I really trust it. He said his son's friends.
Yes, sir.
That
His
friend
son's-
says that the girl he was on a date.
His son's friend's girlfriend did it. He says the son's friend's girlfriend did it. Which sounds really sus. And in the first place, why would he have been letting some random kid drive his... Why would the lieutenant be letting some random kid drive the freaking, truck then? Also, Miha, thank you for the follow.
Was driving the truck.
Where is the vehicle currently located?
It's where he normally parks it, on the side of my house.
Okay.
It's where, yeah, where
Dude, and these like giant, I mean, I don't think it really counts in these circumstances because this was like a normal sized lady like standing up, but it was like, I don't know, man. The like big lifted like fuck off trucks, those are like kill boxes, bro. Because like somebody sitting or like little kids, like you literally cannot even see. You literally would not even be able to see. It's like LA Noire, you guys.
it's on the side of the house.
Was he in the vehicle when the crash happened?
He doesn't know. He was passed out.
Okay, I
So,
understand. Does
He
know
doesn't
who was,
know
was
if he was in the
vehicle?
vehicle.
yes, he does.
Wait.
I understand. Does he know who was...
So the son said he didn't know if he was in the vehicle because he was passed out, but he does know that everyone else who was in the vehicle. Yeah, I don't believe this shit.
Was in the vehicle?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I don't
The
believe
deputy
this shit.
obtains his address and lets him know he needs to come speak with him in person.
And like I said, there's nobody delayed reporting. I didn't know anything about it.
No, I don't
Started
even...
getting
Yeah.
phone calls.
Dude, yeah, I'm
And he was
using my
passed out in
freaking
his
LA
bed.
Noire
Yeah.
skills, bro.
For as long as I can remember, so I don't know the times, but I'm just saying. So nobody was sitting here trying not to call you or anything.
No, I am very grateful for you putting the pieces together, sir. Thank you, and thanks for your son for coming forward.
It's the right thing to do.
Yes, sir.
So, just so they know he has an attorney, and that's only for protection because this whole thing's weird.
The son already has an attorney. Just for protection. Dude, I'm sussing out the lieutenant now too, bro. They got the son an attorney just in case. This dude is... How convenient! How convenient.
Yes.
So he's going to cooperate.
No spoilers. I just want to see what... Okay, alright, yeah, okay. Sorry, a little bit of spoilers. Yes, they're lying.
Just waiting for the
Yes,
attorney to
they're
call me
lying, you
back.
guys.
So this isn't
Yes,
because he's not
yes, they were lying and trying to pin it on.
going to talk.
pin
He's
it on
not going
the
to cooperate.
No, you
He's
know
fully
exactly.
gonna
We
cooperate.
just have to make sure that,
I know.
that his rights are preserved.
100%.
So, totally understandable.
100%. That's all it is, and I think you'd call for your son.
Because,
too. So
dude, I get
you know
so
what I mean?
When he
angry.
arrives, Lieutenant Moore greets him in the driveway,
Which one is
along
the
with his
son?
son, 20-year-old Jacob
That's
Moore.
the son! This is a 20-year-old, you guys. I thought this was the lieutenant, bro. 20 years old. The guilt aged him. He obviously fucking did it. The guilt aged him.
So we're going to do the initial, just get here, and then we're just going to kind of lock down until the detectives are done over there.
Oh yeah,
and
I
then-
ran our
then they'll
fatality
come
squad
over.
at Phoenix for 4 years, so I've been a lieutenant. For
Dude, I don't trust the lieutenant anymore. I don't trust this lieutenant because he just tried to like pull rank, be like, oh no, I know what you're supposed to do because I used to do this.
Phoenix for a long time, and this is one of the witnesses at the restaurant.
Hi.
Jackson.
Okay.
And they went to pick up another witness.
Okay.
That was at the restaurant to bring him here.
I can't imagine, dude, like this, I did the concept of them trying to pin it on the son's friend's girlfriend makes me, like, actually so fucking angry.
Just breathe, dude. If it wasn't you, don't worry about it. That's the big thing. Dad'll tell you, if it wasn't you, I get other things are going to happen, but...
He's a young kid. He's never dealt with this before, so.
I know.
Obviously, he
It's
fucking
just-
did it, bro. When the detective says, well, if you didn't do it, you don't have to worry about it, and the guy immediately goes full panic mode, I think he might have done it. I think he might have done it, man.
Sad at how it's going to affect me. So, I told him, I love you, and I would be here regardless of that.
While waiting for detectives to finish surveying the crime scene, Lieutenant Moore leads the deputy to the truck.
So it's up here, the damage.
I don't have evidence yet, guys. I don't have evidence yet. I have to back
See,
up.
I didn't touch it, so you can see the
body fluid. I'm sure that's what that is. So.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But this, I thought it was weird because right back, I was about to weld the back gate. And I came over here and went through the garage to get something. I'm like, why is this truck over here? It's never parked over here. And it's weird. So, strange. But, so.
Well, unfortunately, crud happens, but.
The deputy quickly snaps
Crud
photos of the truck
happens.
and the damage to the front left headlight. As another deputy arrives on scene, they learn the female Jacob claims was driving his truck is named Jenica.
And obviously she is not. Obviously she is not like what is it? Convicted of anything because her face is blurred.
You know, has anyone got a hold of Jenica yet?
He tried to call her because, I was freaking out, mind you. And I know your camera's on.
Yep.
Hi, hello. I wear one at work too. So,
Okay.
So I go, I need her name. And he's like, he was kind of a daze. So I woke him up. He was passed out. And it took him a little bit to know what was going on. He was just tired.
Right.
And so I woke him up and he tried to call her.
Right.
And she didn't answer the phone.
Okay.
And so it's some girl he met that he went on a date with.
Yeah.
So I've never even met this girl.
When
I don't
did
know
that
who
date
she
start?
is.
Do you think it started this morning? Or was
What's
it,
that?
The date, was it this morning?
I have no clue, sir.
Okay.
I,
Though Jacob
That's
isn't willing to
crazy.
speak to investigators without his lawyer present, his friend Jackson, who was with him this morning, agrees to answer questions.
Oh, Jacob
According
for
to
sure
him,
did it.
it wasn't a date, but rather a get-together involving multiple friends. After a long night out, the entire group went to a cafe
dude.
called Heart and Soul.
We were there, ate breakfast, had some drinks.
Okay.
I'm sure
And,
the dad just
when you
really
say
wants
drinks,
to believe his son's
I was
story.
drinking. I don't know if they were doing. They were right there on the table. They were drinking too.
Okay.
When I remember
Drinking what? Orange juice, water?
screwdrivers.
Okay.
So vodka orange juice. But
Kyle, another friend who was with them this morning at the cafe, also arrives and agrees to answer questions.
Where'd this morning start?
We went to breakfast at Heart and Soul, but to be honest with you, I wasn't paying any attention to what was going on there.
Here. How'd you
Dude,
get
these people have to be like either very much trying to cover up for the dude or like actually genuinely retarded. The officer said, "Oh, well, what did you guys do?" He's like, "I mean, we went to a cafe, but I mean, I wasn't paying attention to anything. So I don't even know anything."
the Heart and Soul?
I had some chick driving me, and to be honest, I don't even know her name.
Oh, okay.
She drove my truck.
She drove your truck. Did she pick you up in your truck or come to your
See,
house
like,
first?
this is what I don't... Like, obviously you're fucking lying, bro. Somebody drove his car. Like, this is another kid and another car. But he's like, oh yeah, some girl was driving my car there. I mean, I don't even know her name or anything. So you're like, oh, well, I just let a stranger drive my car. I mean, I don't know. Dude, I'm bad copping. I'm bad
picked
copping.
my truck up, and then she drove me there.
All right.
We came from, I'm sorry, I don't even know where the hell I was.
we were at some house in Peoria or some shit.
Yes. We came from there.
Yeah.
We went to my truck, and then we took my truck to Heart and Soul.
Maybe he's
and
retarded.
drove back.
And you don't know her name?
I don't.
She just was acting as your DD?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know her name at all? Any nickname, first name, internet? Is she a friend of yours online?
I don't even think I met her before last night, but she was
But she's
sober,
got the
that's all that
keys to
matters.
your car.
But she was sober, so...
Okay,
it's all-
see, the bad cop him!
A very trusting man, because...
By Kyle's account, neither of the intoxicated boys drove their trucks,
That's the
instead
guilty-
relying on
Dude, these are the guiltiest faces I've ever fucking seen.
two girls, Jenica and another female, who will soon be located and questioned. Meanwhile, Lieutenant Moore hands over his home camera system, hoping it may show evidence that Jenica was the one who dropped Jacob off at home this morning.
Uh-oh.
I just feel bad for this lady. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's rough.
I've done so many of those notifications.
Were you
Just
vehicle
heartbreaking.
crimes as well?
I ran our vehicular crimes for almost 4 years, 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, social media's blowing up with it, right?
A situation where you have a true victim that
Yeah, she didn't do anything.
didn't do anything wrong. And
It's horrible.
You and I definitely
It's
did
absolutely
it.
horrible.
I have
Everything
to
on
lie
social
because
media
I'm
saying
bored.
the girl's
Exactly.
driving because they were looking for the car. I didn't see that until the people start sending me stuff. So honestly, beyond that, I don't know.
that's interesting. So social media is saying that a girl was driving.
Yeah, they said they're looking for a girl
Yeah.
in this truck.
That is interesting because that was not publicly released.
Ooh.
Investigators later locate
Interesting.
Micah, the girl who acted as Kyle's designated driver from Heart and Soul Cafe. She explains that Jenica is her roommate and confirms the two were at the cafe with the boys that morning.
Who is driving?
Jen was driving and I was also driving. And then...
So you're driving whose vehicle?
I was driving Kyle's.
Alright.
And Jenica was driving Jacob's.
By her account, Jenica didn't drive Jacob home, but rather to Kyle's house.
Let me backtrack a little bit. You guys get to Kyle's. What happens after that?
We get to Kyle's, we park the pickups, and we said goodbye to both of them, and we got in my car, and I drove back to campus with Jen.
So Jen was in your vehicle.
Yes.
Jacob and Kyle stayed at Kyle's house. Is that correct?
I believe so, unless they left after that, I'm not sure.
Micah explained she and Jenica have been with the boys since the night prior, but struggles to recall specific times and locations. Her lack of certainty prompts the detective to interrupt the interview with a pointed question.
All right. Yeah. So I'm going to ask you flat out. Are you covering for anyone?
No, I have no idea what's happening.
Okay. So do you understand the severity of this?
I do, yes.
Someone lost their life.
Yes, I know.
All right.
If I knew about it, I would say something. Like, I want to be in law enforcement after I get out of college. Like, I'm a justice studies major. Like, I would not do that at all.
To piece together exactly what happened after leaving the cafe, investigators will need to speak with Jenica. They prepare to follow Micah to her college dorms, where she believes Jenica will be.
Honestly, I know exactly how that family is feeling right now. Because
I don't think the girl's covering.
So it just breaks my heart.
At the dorms, Jenica admits to being at the cafe with the group and shares that Jacob and Kyle were intoxicated. Once they left, she confirms that Micah drove Kyle's truck and she drove Jacob's, with plans to meet at a friend's house. But what she says happened next changes everything.
We were driving on like a freeway. He was like, "You missed a turn, like you didn't tell me." He's like, "You missed a turn, let me drive." And he started like yelling. And he was like, "It's my pickup, like let me drive." And I was like, "You know what? I don't want to be in this vehicle. Like I don't want to be driving with you yelling at me." He was like all over me. And so I pulled over. So he drove there.
After switching seats with Jacob and arriving at the friend's house, Jenica claims that Jacob didn't want to stay, as he was tired and just wanted to go home. According to her account, he drove away alone, leaving her in the driveway.
So, about 10 o'clock this morning, a woman was jogging on Cloud Road, was run down by a gray Ford F-250 and killed. Truck's registered owner happens to be a police officer.
His fancy cop.
He doesn't remember how he got there, but he claims that you were driving during the night. And that you were driving that truck, and he wasn't.
During the hit?
It's looking like they're trying to place you behind the wheel when that woman was struck and killed.
What?
Thankfully, investigators wouldn't need to rely on hazy accounts, as video evidence would clearly show who was driving the truck just before Lisa Mancuso was struck and killed. Just after 8 a.m. on February 24th, surveillance videos captured Jacob and Kyle arriving at Heart and Soul Cafe. Jacob can be seen dragging his feet, swaying off balance, and showing signs of impairment. Minutes later, Jenica and Micah join the boys and sit at their table, and they're served alcoholic drinks. One friend, who wasn't with the group but seated in the bar area with Jackson, answers a serious question.
Jackson?
Who purchased the liquor? Because you guys are underage.
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro?
Were they asking for ID, or you just go in there and...
No, never asked.
As their waitress explains, Kyle and Jacob were both increasingly showing signs of intoxication.
They were just being obnoxious. They were sitting there dropping the N-word, calling each other and just using all kinds of profanity. So my concern was just to get them out.
At one point, after purchasing another round of alcoholic drinks, the waitress gave them only orange juice, telling investigators it's what they do if they believe someone has had enough alcohol. Around 8:30 a.m., Jacob can be seen with his arms around Jenica, with his head laying in her lap.
Oh, dude, this guy's
He was passed out. Like, he was about to go to sleep. And they're like, yeah, he can't sleep up there. And I was like, yeah, it's probably best he leaves. So that's why the girl goes, yeah, he's tired. I'm going to drive him. He was drinking. So
Which girl said that?
Jen. She goes, I'm going to drive his truck. And I go, perfect. And I walked to the door, and then I went back to the bar.
Jackson stays behind at the cafe while the rest of the
Dude,
friend
those
group
boys are
prepares to
actually
leave.
evil, though.
A short time later, the truck can be seen pulling into the driveway of their friend's house. As the doors open, Jacob exits the driver's seat, confirming Jenica's claim that the two swapped seats along.
Confirming that he was lying to get her arrested the whole time. Also, hello,
The two talk for a while and briefly hug before Jacob enters the driver's seat once more. Jenica walks to Micah's car to wait for her friend, while Jacob leaves alone. Lisa Mancuso would be violently struck and killed less than 10 minutes later.
I would kill for
Still, according
Chipotle,
to
I'm
a
not
family
gonna lie.
friend, Jacob has no memory of being behind the wheel.
I said, nothing? You can't remember anything? He goes, I remember being at breakfast. He goes, and then the next thing he remembered was his dad waking him up.
As more video footage is
Dude, that's so convenient. Dude, this kid is evil. This kid is actually fucking evil.
uncovered and additional friends are interviewed, investigators learned that Jacob began drinking as early as 11 p.m. the night before.
Clueless.
After visiting multiple bars throughout the night, he
He's
enjoyed additional
underage.
drinks with his friends at an abandoned racetrack.
When you guys are at the abandoned racetrack, and you guys are drinking, about how much did you guys drink between everybody?
Just for Chipotle.
I think there
my
was like a
stupid
12-pack
bitch date
behind the
doesn't
truck.
put out, so I hit a woman with my
split
car to get
between
her
everyone,
arrested.
which is
Exactly.
just, what is that, 2.5 beers? Probably 3 beers each?
I only had 2 beers.
When you guys were drinking at the racetrack,
It was
what'd you guys
actually
do
the
with
deep
all the
state
beer
that made him
cans?
drink all the liquor.
In the back of his truck. You threw it in the back of the truck? Yeah.
According to police records, 8 crushed beer cans were found in a dumpster, removed from Jacob's truck prior to the deputies' arrival. They'd been thrown away by Jacob's father, Lieutenant Moore, who openly admitted he did.
So the dad was fucking covering. The dad was covering for his son the whole time. What a piece of shit family. Piece of shit family, actually.
Did so before knowing the truck was involved in the accident.
So,
Which is crazy because so the dad sees that his son was like drinking underage. He's like, well, I guess I'll just throw this all away and not bring it up again.
Could be protein, the Coors Light, and the Monster. I picked up a whole handful of crap out of the back of his truck and threw it in here.
And while Jacob's father was seemingly conflicted over whether Jacob parked the truck in its usual spot,
Where he normally parks it on the
Yeah,
side of the
I
house.
was gonna say that too! When the dad first called the police to be like, hey, you need to interview him, he was like, yeah, he parked it where he always parks it. But then when the cop came by, he like slipped out once. He's like, yeah, he doesn't usually park the car here. I was confused.
Why is his truck over here? It's never parked over here. It's weird.
the camera system his father gave police ultimately showed Jacob arriving at home and exiting the driver's seat himself. In an interview recorded on the day of Lisa's death, a deputy acknowledged Lieutenant Moore's concern that the investigation might appear to show him preferential treatment.
In 26 years, there are untold sacrifices you've made.
Classic
There are
LA
things that you
noir
gave
plot.
up, things that you did for the better of
It's literally
whether it be
fucking
a
LA
citizen,
noir. I gotta put my
agency, or another officer, things that you'll never get recognized for, things that you'll never get back, things that you've had to deal with that are untold and never will be told, or things that you saw and dealt with. I know.
I have an
It's the nature of
Airheads.
police.
It's blue.
Yeah.
Blue raspberry.
And
Blue raspberry.
for that to be called into, when something like this happens, because there's automatically that, well, he's protecting his
When the
kid,
crime
he's
is
doing
just
this,
like my
he's
video
doing that,
game?
and I want to do everything to circumvent that.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm not protecting anybody.
I know.
At all.
That's why we're having this conversation, because I had
I'm
a
not
feeling.
protecting anybody.
Though Jacob claimed to have no memory of the incident, he Googled DUI manslaughter.
Holy shit, bro. There's no fucking way. There's actually no fucking way.
On his phone at 2:37 p.m., less than 10 minutes before his father reached out to deputies. He sent a text message to a close friend an hour later, one that seemed to suggest he knew what was coming next.
Like, he said, hey, I love you, just so you know that. And I said, what makes you say that? He said, I might be going away.
At the time the Ford F-250 was seized by police, detectives
There's your answer about whether or not he's retarded. Yeah, I guess he is.
were unable to prove that Jacob was behind the wheel at the time of the crash and couldn't get a warrant for a sample of Jacob's blood. DNA taken from the broken headlight of the truck would later come back as a match to 43-year-old Lisa Mancuso. After a warrant for his arrest was issued, 20-year-old Jacob Moore, in the company of his lawyer, surrendered voluntarily at the police station. His bond was set at $200,000.
This kid was so fucking evil. Because, like, he was already lawyered up before the officer came to interview him the first time. So, like,
$1,000. In April of 2020,
he's probably gonna get out. He's probably, like, gonna get a fucking slap on the wrist for it, too.
as part of a plea deal, Jacob pleaded guilty to manslaughter and leaving the scene of an accident resulting in death. He was later sentenced in 2025 to serve 4 years in the Arizona Department.
4 years for killing somebody. 4 years for killing somebody and then trying to blame it on somebody else. Underage drunk driving, hit and run, killing somebody, and then tried to blame it on somebody else. To the police. He lied to the police about it.
Department of Corrections. He was also ordered to pay restitution to Lisa Mancuso's family and will be placed on 3 years of supervised probation following his release. For the 1-year anniversary of her death, Lisa Mancuso's friends and family gathered to honor her memory with a 5K, with runners wearing purple, Lisa's favorite color. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
That's crazy. Holy shit. Cops discovered a mummy? Guys. One more. They found a mummy. A mummy. Like in ancient Egypt. But in fucking 2025. It's fate. Curse of Ra.
I discovered a little girl body stuck in the closet. It looked like it'd been there for like 6, 7 months.
I saw a clip of I saw a clip of this on TikTok actually. 6-7! Hi, trigger point! I actually saw a clip of this on TikTok. Because it was like the intro to the video, and then it was like brain rot after it was like 6-7 months.
I hope nobody want to leave a little girl in there dead, not say nothing.
Skeleton! This is skeleton. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, dude. Whoever this guy is guilty as fuck. Holy shit. It's like that TikTok with... this one.
Mommy, a girl behind you.
What are you? Mama, a girl behind you. Dude, this is fucked, actually.
In the dark.
A skeleton in... This is so fucked.
But that's the arm, that's the leg.
Oh,
you see her hair still.
Her body is so badly decayed that none of us have seen anything like that in our lives.
You stop playing dumb like you don't know what happened to your damn oldest daughter.
Oh my
your
god.
Special needs oldest daughter.
I
know
this
she's
mom...
autistic, so tell me what happened in that apartment.
Me when I have to mummify my autistic child because... Dude, I just got a notification from Taco Bell. Mountain Dew Baja Midnight isn't gonna sip and tell. You're gonna have to discover its secret. Available now for a limited time. Why is it like trying to freaking... Why is Taco Bell being a cock tease? What are these notifications? I have to sip it myself to tell? Put the Taco Bell in the bag, bulldozer.
An anonymous 911 call leads police in DeKalb County, Georgia, to a quiet, seemingly abandoned apartment. But behind one door awaits something so horrific, it sets investigators on a desperate search for answers, and ultimately exposes a case steeped in unimaginable cruelty.
When you left her, was she alive?
What the fuck? Are they just gonna let her do this? What? Me when I'm being interrogated by the police so I have to suffocate myself in a plastic bag? What? I know it's not funny, but like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a plastic bag.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never
Holy
been seen
shit.
before until now. On June 25th,
Holy
2023, emergency dispatchers receive a chilling 911 call.
First of all, I want to say I want to remain anonymous about this information. It's a dead body of a little girl in building 2815, apartment 27. Can y'all please hurry up? Look like she been there for like at least 6-7 months.
Do you know who lives here?
No, ma'am. I'm sure y'all gonna find all that information out once y'all identify the little girl.
DeKalb County police officers soon arrive to investigate the caller's
Do
claims.
that again.
Oh, said several months.
Yeah. Cat, please.
When no one
Well, it's
answers, the
abandoned,
officer
right?
tries the door and finds it unlocked.
Uh-oh.
Cat, please.
That's scary as fuck, bro.
Come on, yo.
That scene, bro, they're scared as fuck. I would be scared as fuck. Imagine you get like an ominous call from somebody that's like, yeah, there's a rotting dead body in this building. Please identify it. And it's like a tomb. It's in Atlanta? Fuck.
Oh, please. No, I mean, it smells like funk, but not like 49 funk. Trying to see if anybody around know anything about the unit, but.
Tomb Raider,
Cat, please.
Is this door usually open?
I don't know, because I don't try to people's doors.
It's like an old lady. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen anybody go in or out of this unit, though?
Not since the lady moved.
The lady moved? Uh-oh. Also, Blue Bomber Joey, thank you for the follow.
The months, maybe?
Yeah, 40.
They
They use the
cautiously
number
head in.
codes. They use like number codes for everything.
Side, and though it appears as though no one is home, belongings such as furniture and
Oh,
toys can
fuck.
be seen scattered throughout the apartment.
Dude, my guess is that whoever lived in the apartment didn't think that whatever they were gonna do was gonna kill that kid. And as soon as they realized the kid was dead, they just like got the fuck out of there as fast as they could. The caller was probably someone trying to rob the place. Fucking probably. Actually, yeah, probably. If the family hadn't lived there for months, I'm sure. And they left the door unlocked, I'm fucking sure. That's so scary.
Yeah, it looked like it. Go to that closet.
That's scary, bro. And it's dark as fuck. That's scary.
Is this moisture on?
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh.
Right. Saw that.
Finding nothing unusual during their search, officers clear the scene. Hours later, dispatchers receive another 911 call from the same anonymous source.
911, what is the address of the emergency?
Ma'am, I called like 2 hours ago. I told these folk what I discovered. I discovered a little girl body stuffed in the closet. They had been there, it looked like it been there for like 6-7 months. And it still got clothes on.
Is it a child or male or female?
I can tell it's a female because they got on the pink dress with the hair. She got a bundle of hair. Ma'am, you gonna send somebody out here?
Yes, I won't go ahead and get the call in for you. I just have to get as much information as possible, okay?
Man, like I don't. You got children, man.
But yeah, to be fair, if the guy was like a criminal or something that like found it while he was doing his own like criminal shit, it's like I understand why he wants to like be like, no, like I can't come out there and shit. Like
Yes, I have 3
I can't
boys, and I do
disclose any of
understand your concern. Like I said, I have to get as much information for the officer as I can, so that way they can know what they're walking into once they get there. Because you just saying, hey, I found a dead girl in the closet. I have to get some more information.
Listen, I'm telling you, that should be the most important information, that you should get somebody's legs moving. We're
he's backseating.
We're going to just want out to check the area. You have a good day.
I thought you already sent somebody.
A third call reaches dispatchers, this time from a security guard, claiming a man told him about the body of a little girl in apartment 27. An officer returns to the scene to meet with the security guard, who appears skeptical.
The guy got out the car.
Dude, that's the most ominous shit ever. I would be skeptical too. Imagine some random person you've never seen before comes up to you and is like, in this building, in this apartment, there is a dead body in the closet. You need to get somebody there.
I said, hey man, you need to go down there.
Dude, this is the equivalent of like when I was playing the horror games and there would be like some scary thing pop up in like the corner of the screen and I wouldn't see it and you guys would be like, Mia, you missed it. You missed it. Mia, you missed it. Mia, did you see it? You missed it. It's like, it moved, Mia, it moved. That's the equivalent, bro.
Apartment 27, building 2815. I said, what's the problem? He's just a little girl in the dead. So we've been trying to contact 911 for 2 days. I said, 2 days?
Nah, they lying.
I said, you know, so, but they told me not to go in by myself, so.
Wanna go check it out?
Yeah. This is our third time out here, because I checked it myself earlier.
Oh, you heard about something like this?
Yeah, me when I played Mortuary Assistant, holy
Anyone in there now?
No, but I'll check again just to be sure. Because they said in the closet, no, we ain't look that good, but I mean, it could be up under something or.
He says in the closet, a little girl, so. Yeah, I'm like, that was telling 2 days. I said, wouldn't that body be smelling by now?
Yeah. Well, the first call, the very first call said it's been in there for months.
Oh,
yeah.
That's it, news, man. They lying.
They said it's been there for months.
Nah, I know that ain't true, Carl.
Yeah.
Smelling like about now.
I hope nobody wouldn't leave a little girl in there dead, not say nothing.
Oh my god,
the home is searched once again, but what has begun to seem like nothing more than a cruel prank is about to take a dark turn.
Dude, like the door creaks and everything.
I was wondering, was it just me? Is this something?
The officer shines his flashlight into a small closet, and a grim reality finally sets in.
Bruh.
What?
It is.
It is?
Yeah. See what?
Oh.
Hold on.
Bruh.
She in there.
Really? Where?
I don't see it. I don't see it.
That's
in that black bag?
No, she on top. She just, it's so decayed you can't tell.
Oh, that's that.
Oh, that's fun.
Here.
They didn't see it because it was so decayed. They couldn't tell it was a human. But it had, but they saw her hair.
Inside the closet are the mummified remains of a small girl, seated in a stroller with the upper half of her body folded over and resting on a dark-colored comforter. She's wearing only a reddish-colored tank top and a diaper, with her hair styled in what's described as a small puff.
The fuck?
Her body has significantly decayed. On top of her small
I know this is horrible, but this is literally like watching a friend slap stream where they're ghost hunting or whatever.
frame, investigators find a woman's red purse. Inside are the ID and bank card for 27-year-old Alondra Hobbs, who, according to the property manager, was living in the...
Wait, so is she fucking stupid? Is she fucking stupid? Wait, what? She killed this baby? Or she killed this child and then left her identifying information in the apartment? Well, yes. Also, Coral, thank you for the follow.
What do you know
really
about this family?
appreciate it.
I know you told me that they moved in.
I don't know anything no more about they were under eviction.
Investigators put out a bolo for Alondra, who had no other known address. According to the property manager, the apartment was leased by Alondra's husband, Cameron Hobbs.
He came in about 2 weeks ago, asking to be taken off the lease.
No signs of distress, no reason. He just wanted to be done with it.
He didn't seem like nothing was wrong.
So they have no children on the lease.
There's no kids listed on the lease. It's just him and her.
After speaking with the Department of Children and Family Services, investigators learned that Alondra has 3 daughters, ages 2, 4, and 7. The 4-year-old, Cameron's only biological child, is confirmed to be in his care.
Oh, okay.
Alondra's mother tells investigators the 2-year-old is also safe and was recently seen with Alondra. But she shares that she hasn't seen the oldest, 7-year-old Olivia Naomi.
My thing is, how the fuck would any of the children be safe in the woman's care if she literally killed her other kid?
Naomi Jordan since
Like, on
last
purpose.
year.
Then this morning when I woke up, I seen a little something on the news about it. And I was like, oh my goodness. I just came from my friend's house telling them about it. And I'm just,
Safe as
I'm
in
just
not
hoping
dead? Okay.
it's not Olivia.
To add to their concerns, she explains that 7-year-old Olivia is autistic and nonverbal, making her especially reliant on the people around her for care and communication. Olivia was also diagnosed with cerebral palsy and experienced seizures, a condition for which she should be regularly receiving medications. According to the neurology group that was treating her, they filled her prescriptions remotely during the pandemic, but in August of 2022, they stopped renewing her prescriptions as Alondra didn't bring her in for a physical appointment.
This mom is actually
According to Alondra's sister, who works for the Department of Children and Family Services, she too hasn't seen Olivia.
Oh my God, why didn't you report it? You're telling me the mom's sister literally works for the Department of Child Services. It's like, yeah, you know, we haven't seen the kid in over a year, but you know. Oh my God.
Since last year.
And I know I had.
Yeah, she could have been like fucking Stephen Hawking if she.
But you know, where's Olivia? Because I watched all three, and she was like, "Oh, she's down south in Albany with her."
Oh, okay. All right, never mind. I'm not gonna flame her because the mom was lying. Okay, the mom was actually lying to the aunt/CPS agent about where she was.
Her grandmother. Well, she ain't paternal, but with her grandma, her dad. Yeah.
Though no father was listed on Olivia's birth certificate, investigators identified him through other means, later confirming that Olivia was not in his care. Tragically, dental records would show the mummified remains in the closet belonged to the 7-year-old girl, who it appears was never reported missing.
Probably a crack whore.
Given the condition of her body, a cause of death could not be determined without an autopsy. The results would later reveal details far more disturbing than anyone could imagine. How do you even perform an autopsy
on a freaking mummy?
On June 29th, 4 days after Olivia was found, Alondra was located at a hotel in Marietta, Georgia. Her 2-year-old daughter was with her and appeared to be in good condition. Investigators sat down with Alondra for an interview, determined to uncover what happened to 7-year-old Olivia. After reading her Miranda warnings, they began by asking clarifying questions about her children.
It actually fucking pisses me off so bad because she's like, you know, she's in like a dress. You can see she's wearing a necklace. She has her nails done. She's got like eyelash extensions. She's got her hair done. And she wouldn't fucking get medicine for her kid that had seizures. She wouldn't get like the anti-epileptic whatever medicine for her kid.
Not explaining that Olivia was found deceased.
I have a 2-year-old, 8-year-old, and a 4-year-old.
She's going to hell, bro.
Olivia.
Okay, since they're by different individuals.
I got 3 different baby daddies.
Okay.
When was the last time you talked to Mr. Cameron?
He won't let me talk.
I mean, you gotta talk.
No, he will not answer the phone. I done sent text message, because he's the one who have and Olivia. He picked me up because it's not his. He been battling from severe. I done got 2 cases. I've been locked up.
Dude, this lady's actually evil. This lady's actually evil, bro. Hold on. Dude, ugh. This is so evil.
Twice because he put his hands on me and I fought back. He's sick in the head.
When was the last time you seen?
I haven't seen Olivia. The only person I have is.
If she's telling the truth, this would place Cameron as the last person to be entrusted with Olivia's care. But by her account, Cameron wanted nothing to do with her.
Why did you leave her?
Because it was a lot on me.
Okay, now tell me.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Why are you gonna have babies if you're just gonna leave them? Be like, oh, well, it was a lot of work on me to have to take care of a child. Then don't have the fucking child, bro. Oh my God, don't be a whore. Holy shit. What the fuck, bro?
I went through the worst in that house. Been with Cameron Hobbs.
She killed her baby, guys.
My baby, she was autistic. He wanted me to give her up to the white folks. It was just a.
Dude, that was probably the best possible decision for the kid. If they had actually given her to like a group home or whatever, like that can actually take care of like her medical needs. Yeah, so instead she gave her up to death.
We stayed into arguments after arguments. He beat me, all types of stuff. I just had to get away.
Cameron agreed to speak with investigators, volunteering to come to the station with his 4-year-old child. During a forensic interview, the 4-year-old expressed something about her father that was deeply concerning.
Well, listen. Somebody hit me right here.
They did, and tell me who hit you right there.
Cameron.
Cameron, who's Cameron?
Uh-oh.
Like, he make it bleed. He made me kill me. He made kill me.
He killed you?
Mm-hmm. I'll be there like this. Look. It's like this.
Well, tell me, how would Cameron kill you?
You gotta do the last one too. You gotta do the last one.
He did the last one too?
You gotta do the last. You gotta do the last one.
Cameron's mother admitted she was aware that abuse took place inside the apartment, but by her account, the abuser was Alondra. She shared a photo.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
What?
Cameron's mother admitted she was aware that abuse took place inside the apartment, but by her account, the abuser.
Okay, so both of them are beating on the kids? So both of them are abusing the kids?
She shared a photograph with investigators, which appears to show a large handprint-shaped welt across Olivia's chest.
Dude.
And while Alondra says she was kicked out of the apartment with her 2-year-old daughter, Cameron claims he moved out of the apartment around the summer of last year, leaving all 3 of the girls in Alondra's care.
I want to know what's going on.
We're trying to find Olivia.
What you mean?
We're looking for Olivia.
And my thing is also, why was the mom's ID in the purse? The mom's ID was found in the purse that was in the apartment with the dead kid. Who was paying rent? They got evicted.
And I'm trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what happened to her before we make our own assumptions and you're going to be walking out of here in handcuffs. All right? So you need to tell us a little bit better story than what you're telling us now.
So how am I supposed to know if I wasn't...
You're the mother of her, right? You know
exactly, but...
And we talked to Mr. Hobbs and we laid eyes on, and we just laid eyes on. Where is Olivia?
So Olivia's supposed to be with Cameron at 2815 Misty Waters Drive, where Cameron was.
And he kicked you out?
Yes, he kicked me and my baby out.
So you think the neighbors have seen you? So that's a lot.
Dude, with the interviews, I always get like so freaked out when it's like they get caught. People will get like caught in a lie and then they'll try to keep lying, and it's like nobody's gonna believe you, bro.
Stop playing dumb like you don't know what happened to your damn oldest daughter, your special needs oldest daughter.
I know she's autistic.
So tell me what happened in that apartment.
Well, I know she's autistic.
I can't tell you besides I left her.
You left her in that apartment alone?
No, with Cameron. Cameron was the one who was supposed to be watching her. But did I leave her in the apartment alone? No.
Sorry, that's like really...
I left her with Cameron. I did the wrong thing.
Man.
Because it was too much on me and I knew I couldn't take care of her.
Cameron didn't leave her.
He did.
He didn't leave her.
All of this is because of Cameron. Like...
That's not Cameron's child.
I know, but...
Oh, that's true. Dude, she's saying this is all Cameron's fault. This guy is the one with a job. This guy's the one with a place. This is his child. These aren't his kids. These aren't his kids. She had, like, these are different baby daddies, she said. So these 2 aren't even Cameron's kids.
Cameron been there the whole time. Since she was born. He wanted me to give her up. Cameron beat her so bad. He threw her in the closet. He did so much. That's why we stayed fighting. That's why I got 2 domestic violence cases. He choked my daughter. He bit her thumb.
I feel like if this actually went the way she's saying it went, I don't think she would have been the one in jail for domestic violence. Also, hi, Mustax! Because she said she's in jail. She's been to jail twice for domestic violence.
A lot to her. He pulled her hair out. Literally.
That's not what happened.
According to Cameron, after leaving Alondra with the 3 girls, he regularly returned to pick up his 4-year-old daughter for visits. But when he picked her up for a visit last Easter, he refused to return her, stating that the 4-year-old girl was afraid of her mother.
My mama said don't mess with my toy because I get a wet in her back.
Oh, okay.
Mommy said don't mess with the toys because you get a what?
A whooping.
A whooping. Okay.
During her forensic interview, the 4-year-old girl was asked about her family. The interviewer asked for her help drawing faces with emotions to represent them. She chose a sad face for her father and happy faces for herself, her mother, and 2-year-old sister. While the young girl doesn't mention Olivia by name, she tells the interviewer she has another sister and gives her a different face entirely.
And my sister Trinity needed an angry face.
So the other sister, we draw an angry face?
Yeah.
And how come we draw an angry face for her?
She's mad.
She's mad?
She's angry and mad.
Dude, these kids just be saying anything. Holy fuck.
What she says later, completely unprompted, is downright chilling.
Skeleton. It's a skeleton.
Okay.
Yeah, in the dark.
In the dark? What's a skeleton in the dark?
Because I feel sad.
You feel sad?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you said something about a skeleton in the dark. Who's the skeleton in the dark?
The pink one.
The pink one?
The pink skeleton.
Oh, fuck.
Skeleton in the dark?
Dude, they literally found the body wearing, like, a pink tank top. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Console! Thank you for the tier 1, bro. I really appreciate it.
Well, you mentioned feeling sad. Tell me about feeling sad.
It made me feel sad, like doggy.
What made you feel sad?
The skeleton felt. I was like a skeleton. Mama, she tell me I look like a doggy, like this.
Okay.
But at just 4 years old, it's difficult to know what she truly understands or what horror she may have seen. Investigators continue to pressure Alondra, and it isn't long before her calm confession exposes the heartbreaking truth.
He was supposed to be watching my daughter, but I left her.
You left her alone. You left her in there. Okay, why did you leave Olivia then?
It's too much.
Okay.
Oh my god, she literally just left this kid in the house forever. Like, just left her.
When you left her, was she alive? She was alive? Where'd you leave her at? What room inside the apartment?
Our bedroom.
Where at in her bedroom?
She was just sitting on the bed.
No, she wasn't.
Where?
You left her. You know where she left
Oh my
her.
god, like, yeah, like she's still trying to lie to the investigators, bro.
I left her.
She wasn't sitting on the bed. You left her in the bedroom, but you left her somewhere and she was in something. So you need to say it.
Besides what? The stroller she was sitting in.
Say it again.
The stroller.
Okay, where at?
The closet.
Was she alive then?
Bro, and she was crying at the beginning of this, being like, man, it was my husband, he beats me, he beats the kids, it was definitely him, and she was crying at the beginning. She's like fucking emotionless now.
And the reason why you left her is because?
It was too much on me.
Okay. Give me an example of too much. I have 3 children, so I'm trying to relate.
I mean, dealing with coming from abusive family,
God,
having my mama, me and Cameron always fighting, not having the support. He wasn't helping me.
Did you let Cameron know that you're leaving that baby, yes or no? I know the answer to that. I can't. Shaking your head doesn't mean anything.
This is actually so fucking demonic. Even if the oldest daughter wasn't Cameron's, she left this baby to die alone in her house when she just like moved out, and she didn't tell her like husband or her ex-husband, I guess. In a closet, yeah.
When you left, where'd you go?
To my brother's house.
The knowledge that Olivia was alive when she was abandoned is both tragic and unthinkable.
Jesus
Yet even
Christ.
those words failed to capture what would soon be revealed about the depth of her suffering. Investigators take a break, momentarily leaving Alondra alone.
Is she brain damaged?
Hey, Miss Lady, let me get that plastic back real quick. We'll be back.
Holy shit, bro. She intentionally killed one of her daughters and she's like, I'm gonna suffocate myself with a plastic bag now. What the fuck, bro? She's evil!
Hey, man, you good shoes?
Where's my baby?
She's out here. We got her out here. She's fine.
She's leaving.
No, she's right here. We're playing with her.
Kill me. I'm over it.
It's like, how are you gonna, you did all of this shit! She did all this shit and now she's gonna be like, and now she wants like the easy way out, bro. No ma'am, you're not killing this one.
Just kill me at this point, like there's no point.
Detectives return, prepared with questions to help them understand the full story. Between
when I have
Alondra's
to face the
admissions and the results of
consequences of my own
Olivia's
actions.
autopsy, the true scope of her suffering begins to emerge.
When you left her, I understand that you told me she was in the stroller by the closet. Did you leave her with anything else?
I don't know how you could become like this genuinely.
But I meant, if you knew you were leaving, did you leave her with any additional stuff?
I did have a bottle of water.
One bottle of water!
I know she said she had special needs. Was she capable well enough to drink the water herself? Did you leave her with any type of crackers or food? Anything that might be in a...
I did.
Like in a bag? Like maybe a bag of chips or anything?
I mean, I gave it to her.
Okay, what did you give her?
She had chips, she had real food. It was like little snacks and stuff.
Okay, was it in a cup?
Like chips.
A bowl?
It was in a bag. It was a mixture of things. And Olivia had seizures, so with the medication she was on, it was prone.
Fucking no. Fucking 3 for lie. She had the mom stopped taking her to the doctor in like 2022, so she wasn't getting her medications refilled. Bro.
For her to eat more than usual. But
you think she was capable of eating the bag? Or would that be out of the normal?
I mean, I don't know because Olivia, with her being autistic, autistic kids do kind of weird things.
She fucking hated that kid.
But any food she may have left for Olivia would have quickly run out, leaving the child to endure the slow agony of hunger.
The mom's like, I mean, well, she's autistic, so she does weird things.
According to combined reports from the medical examiner and her official autopsy, Olivia's unclothed and mummified remains weighed only 5 pounds. Though her internal organs had completely dissolved, a wadded-up plastic grocery bag was located in her abdominal cavity in the shape of a stomach. Additionally, unidentified...
Holy fuck, bro. She ate the plastic bag. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Red cloth and green
what made
plastic
you decide
was
you wanted
found
to
in
be
her
a
feces.
VTuber? I have talked about this before. I make VTuber models. I wanted to sell the VTuber models. So I started streaming with a VTuber model to advertise the product. But then I made more money streaming than I did selling VTuber models, so now I just stream.
Investigators are left to question whether Alondra took any steps to ease her suffering.
Absolutely not.
Did you give her any type of medicine or anything before you left?
Because I weaned her off her seizure.
Okay, alright. You guys know self-control. I'm not allowed to wish for any type of suffering or death upon any individual or group. But you cannot wean somebody off of seizure medicine. Self-control. You cannot wean... She said, I weaned a 7-year-old off of her seizure medicine. That is not how it works.
I didn't know if you were like under depression. Like, I know I'm leaving. I want everything to be as comfortable as I can. Did you give her anything to like prep her for like you leaving?
I wish her many Minecrafts in Factorio and RimWorld.
That's what I gave her.
Her seizure medicine?
I weaned her off her seizure medicine.
One additional detail leaves investigators
Are the investigators gonna say that's not how it works?
whether what Alondra is telling them is the entire truth.
It's not.
The autopsy report notes that Olivia was not tied to the stroller, but simply secured by the buckle as one would under normal circumstances.
I don't believe that Olivia was left there alive and didn't get out of her stroller like you told me. There's just no way. And we're so close to the truth, and you really just got to tell us that last bit.
I did. When I left her, she was alive. She was.
Was she injured in
Every
any
time
way,
you
shape,
sneeze
or
in one
form?
direction, just move in the opposite direction so it cancels itself out. That's so true!
Was she crying when you left?
Explain why she didn't take...
Olivia never showed any emotions due to autism.
Why didn't she get herself out?
Well, actually, officer, my child died due to autism, so it's not, you can't really blame me.
The stroller.
Olivia had a mind of a 2-month-old.
Why didn't she move at all from where you put her? Why didn't she grab things around her?
Olivia wasn't she didn't have that
Oh,
type
dude,
of
this
strength.
lady's lying
Olivia
so
didn't start
fucking
walking
hard.
until she was 3. So
Why didn't the stroller fall over? And why were there things on top of her to conceal her?
Things I never picked any.
There's people.
Oh my god,
have
dude, this lady is so freaking evil. Also, T-Man, thank you for the follow.
been very upset about what happened to Olivia. Very upset, and they're not going to get the answers they need because...
Yeah, I never did. One thing I can say, I never did pick anything on her. I did put her in the stroller, and I buckled her up.
You are a demon lady.
Food, but as far as I wasn't...
We didn't find any water or food.
Yeah, I wasn't the type to throw anything on her. Like,
Hi, Chat, what does this lady do? The lady killed her
Unwilling to
kid.
accept that Olivia merely sat still, resigned to a slow and painful death, the detective forces Alondra to confront a brutal truth in pursuit of answers.
Her body is so badly decayed that none of us have seen anything like that in our lives. And how difficult it is for your family members, Cameron's family members, people that have nothing to do with your issues. They're not going to get the closure they need. Because what you're saying doesn't make sense. So it's just
the lady's literally like, well, I mean, I left her to die, but I didn't kill her. I might have killed my daughter, but you were mean, and that's worse.
Some unknown mystery that everybody has to go through trauma with.
This is what I'm telling y'all how I left her. I never did pick anything. I left her in a stroller with the door open. Never pick anything.
Okay.
I wouldn't even do that. As far as like pinning things on top of her.
So, is there any chance that she was dead before you left the house? Was she injured in any way?
No, because
she was functioning.
I fed her. I gave her water.
Dude, I hope this lady spends the rest
And
of
the
her life
phones
in
that
jail.
my brother stole, literally, I got the phone call to come over there. I rushed out the house and left.
To come over where?
To my brother's house.
He called you and asked you to go over there?
Yes, and I did.
For what purpose?
Just to chill, and then him and his girlfriend got into it.
She's trying to blame her brother now? What the fuck?
So you left your 7-year-old daughter because your brother wanted to chill?
I was...
Moving forward, the detectives bring up another detail from the crime scene that raises new questions of whether or not someone else was aware of Olivia's cruel fate.
Someone shut the bedroom door and put clothes behind it, and someone shut the regular door and put towels behind it.
It shouldn't have been... I just shut the main door. As far as towels or whatever you're talking about, no. That wasn't me at all. No.
Though Alondra denies placing the towels behind the door or putting anything on top of Olivia, the fact remains that she was found half covered by a comforter, and on top of her small frame was Alondra's red purse containing her bank card and ID.
Do you have your driver's license with you?
I don't have ID. My brother stole my ID, all my information. Literally.
According to police records, officers were called to a domestic dispute between Alondra and her brother at his home to work.
Dude, I have to like choose my words carefully. But the concept of people like this existing is just so absurd. Like, I don't know. Like, she can't live with a husband. Like, she can't just deal with the husband and not, like, she literally got sent to jail for, like, beating her husband or whatever. And then she can't take care of her kids. She immediately moves into her brother and gets the fucking police called on her there too. Like, that I don't understand. Like, I don't fucking understand.
Toward the end of March, in which she accused him of stealing several of her items, including a bank card. Alondra also tells the detectives that he stole the keys to her apartment.
The door was
I
unlocked,
understand
though.
that you got into it with your brother at his house, right? You told me that. How long had you been staying there?
4 months.
4 months? And you went straight from Misty Waters to your brother's house, right?
This admission leads the detectives to believe she abandoned Olivia toward the end of February, 4 months before she would ultimately be found by the original 911 caller. In addition to the anonymous report, investigators learned that a local news station had received a video from a civilian showing the deceased child in the closet. Detectives requested a copy of the video, but it remains unclear whether they ever obtained it, who sent it, or whether that person is the same individual who made the 911 call.
I think it was probably that dude, like somebody who was trying to rob the house and then sees like a dead person there.
Detectives press forward, seemingly determined to understand whether or not Alondra feels any remorse for her actions.
So the problem with this shit is, like, you know, seeing if they feel remorse for their actions is, like, 90% of these people, as soon as they get caught in their lies, and it's, like, very obvious, like, the detectives know they're guilty, then they start being like, oh, well, I feel bad about it. They feel, they're sad, they're sorry that they're caught. They're not remorseful because they did it, they're remorseful because they got caught. And it's like, man, this doesn't humanize them at all. They're still like demons.
At any point, did you ever feel like I need to go back and get this child and this is something wrong that I'm doing?
I mean, it ran across my head, but wasn't in the right.
I wasn't in the right mental state to not kill my child, so basically I had to do it. Holy shit.
Did you not feel any type of way
I was in a mental health crisis, so I had to kill my child.
Let me ask you this. Did you let anybody know that she was in there? I can't hear you.
No.
And how would someone know that there was a baby girl inside that apartment? You didn't tell anybody?
No.
Not even halfway mentioned it to someone?
It was probably someone robbing the apartment, because she left it unlocked.
Nobody.
You left her, did you kiss her and hug her?
I hugged her.
Wait.
Say anything to her? What did you say to her?
I love you.
When you posted on Facebook in April and said that the worst thing has ever happened to you, what happened in April?
This was
on Facebook. You made a couple posts about how you're going through the worst time in your life.
That had to be the relationship that.
Oh my god. She tweeted, I'm in the worst pain of my life. I'm going through a lot. I need my prayer warriors to keep me uplifted in their prayers. Please and thank you. I'm not doing so good. Was not about her daughter that she killed. It was because she was having relationship troubles. It was the worst time of her life was not when she killed her daughter. It was relationship
Yeah,
issues.
I found out that the guy that I was messing with and taking care of.
George?
Mm-hmm. He cheated on.
Her situationship cheated on her. That is the worst day of her life. Not when she killed her child, not when she killed her daughter. Her situationship cheated on her. She said guy she was messing with, not even guy that she was dating. She said a guy that she was messing with fucked another woman.
I gave birth for a second time now.
I feel like some people cannot be reintegrated into society, bro. This is... Grog, thank you so much for the 18 months! Happy two baby-versary. You've had 2 babies now. Yay!
And I was madly in love with him. I was trying to seek love.
But while Alondra sought love, 7-year-old Olivia was left alone to decay. By the time of her autopsy, not even bugs remained, leaving behind only dead maggots and pupa casings in her skull cavity.
Holy shit.
All the while, Alondra admitted she continued collecting $900 a month in disability benefits meant for Olivia.
I can't self-control, guys. Don't say anything. Literal chat, don't fucking say anything. Guys, don't fucking say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I feel like there are genuinely some people that are, like, just not capable of, like, I don't know, like, their brains are just not capable of showing compassion or empathy for anything other than themselves. Holy fuck, this is crazy. She has 3, okay, TLDR, 3 baby daddies, 3 kids. Her oldest kid is autistic and has cerebral palsy. So, after her second baby daddy left her and took his kid. She got evicted from her apartment, killed her oldest daughter and hid her in a closet, continued to collect her disability while this kid rotted in the closet, and then just fucked a bunch of guys while she was living at her brother's house. And now we're here. Bro.
His care.
Do you want Olivia to be buried and have, like, closure for her body?
She's gonna be like, yes, I'm sure.
Do you want a funeral? Yeah, do you want a funeral for her?
No, because nobody really dealt with her like that. Nobody helped me out with her, no.
Oh my god. Okay, she's worse than I thought. Holy fuck. She killed her daughter. Detective said, do you want a funeral for your daughter? You know that you killed? She's like, well, nobody helped me out. Nobody helped me take care of her, so no. Dude, self-control, 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 guys. Self-control, self-control.
Do you want to know how she died? Do you want us to be able to figure that out?
Yes, I would like to. But as far as funeral-wise, no, because if that's the case, as much as I express my situations to so many people and people can help me, now
you're going to jail, lady!
Tragic happened.
So do you think you did this in spite of your lack of support?
Yeah.
To make everybody know loud and clear that they didn't help you?
If it wasn't going to be that, it was going to be me taking my life.
So
well, actually,
you were...
Oh my god, dude, I hate this lady. I don't even know if I can finish this. I just need to see how long she gets sent to jail for. I just need to... Guys, it's fine. She's gonna go to jail. We just need to know how long she goes to jail for.
Ultimately, Alondra's decision was clear. Cameron's mother would later explain to investigators that despite what Alondra claims, Olivia didn't know how to unbuckle herself from the stroller, largely due to her cerebral palsy.
Holy fuck.
Following the autopsy of 7-year-old Olivia Naomi Jordan, her cause of death was ruled as inanition, or extreme exhaustion caused by starvation, as well as dehydration. While toxicology results revealed methamphetamine and fentanyl in Olivia's hair.
Self-control, guys. Self-control. 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 Self-control, you guys. And the mom was like a drug addict. Self-control. Self-control. Self-control.
Investigators concluded the exposure likely occurred over several months and wasn't a contributing factor in her death. Alondra's 2-year-old daughter was taken into the custody of the Department of Family and Children's Services. Her 4-year-old daughter was also separated from her father and taken into their custody following a separate investigation, the details of which are unknown. In September of 2023, 27-year-old Alondra Hobbs was indicted on 1 count of malice murder, 2 counts of first-degree cruelty to children, and 2 counts of felony murder. The felony murder charges were later vacated as a matter of law.
What the fuck?
Alondra entered a non-negotiated guilty plea in April of 2025 and was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Guys, life in prison, no parole. Life in prison, no parole. Thank fucking God, dude. Oh my God. We finally got like a decent resolution.
Plus an additional 40 years. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep up.
Oh my God, dude, this lady's so evil. What do the comments say? You left your disabled child to starve and rot, but some dude named George cheating on you is the worst pain you've ever felt. She belongs under the jail. God damn, bro. God damn. God damn. Wait, there's a Code Blue video about missing dipping sauce. Missing dipping sauce turned into a felony arrest from Code Blue. Holy shit. Kidnapper realizes cops found his victim in a box. 12 days ago?
Hands.
One more. One more, guys. One more. Just one more.
Hands. Get out. Hands. Get out here now. Come on.
Please don't let him see me. He's armed. I hear him. I think I hear his trap.
I just can't believe that she was in the box.
Oh, fuck.
Blood on the toilet, blood on the wall, blood on the shoe, blood on the shirt,
fuck?
blood all over this floor right here.
Deputies in Murray County, Georgia are called when a man opens his door to find a bruised and battered woman on the run and desperate for help. Authorities arrive to discover her hiding in a box, terrified that the man she's just escaped will find her. As shocking as this is, it's nothing compared to her harrowing account of the ordeal she barely survived. The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with the crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On June 3, 2024, a Murray County deputy arrives at a home in Crandall, Georgia. All he's been told is that a 911 call was made because someone was found hiding on a porch.
Hands. Hands. Get out. Hands. Get out here now. Come on. Get on your stomach. Now. Drop the vape. Get on your stomach. Hands on your back.
My wrist is broken.
That sucks.
I didn't do anything.
Why is the officer...
73rd Murray.
Wait, what? Why is the officer treating her like this? She just escaped like a kidnapping thing? Yeah, wait, why is he... What?
Come on, tell you.
I didn't do anything.
Why are you laying in a freaking box on the back porch?
Because my boyfriend beat me. Do you not see my head? And my collarbone's broken? That's what I came down here for. I just needed help. I just needed help.
This cop's
You just
actually
need
a
help?
piece of shit.
Yeah, I need a hospital.
Well, I'm here. So.
I came here for him to...
All right, bring your knees up to your chest. Roll on your side. Bring your knees up to your chest.
My collarbone.
Come on. All right, we're going to get in my car.
Why am I being arrested?
You're not being arrested.
Oh, okay.
You're detained.
Okay, well, please don't let him see me. He's armed.
Come on. I'm not going to let nothing happen to you. Ain't nothing going to happen to you. Where's he at?
He's
In this house?
No, across this road, up on the hill.
Okay,
There's a red Dodge.
How much have you had to drink?
We drank some last night. Wasn't much.
Okay, that's bullcrap. It wasn't last night.
It was last night. We've been up all night fighting.
Come on. You've been drinking all morning. I can smell it.
No, I haven't. I promise you I haven't. There, I think it's...
That's
this
okay.
officer's being a dick.
He also has a white BMW.
51, hold up right there.
I don't want him to know where you're at because he will come.
Let him. He wants to play stupid again. Get in the car.
I didn't mean to call you guys.
Get in the car.
The woman identifies herself as 29-year-old Cassidy Porch. She explains that she was so desperate to get away from her fiancé, Nick Cargain, that she left her shoes and phone behind. She'd waited for him to fall asleep before she ran from the house and went from neighbor to neighbor until someone finally helped her by calling 911 while she hid. Though she admits to drinking 2 shots the night before.
Wait, so why the fuck is the officer like manhandling her, bro? If the person let her hide there while they called 911?
He claims she smells like alcohol because Nick spilled a drink on her.
He's armed.
Okay, with what?
He's got a 45 and he also has, it's a little pistol. I don't think
He probably just thinks she's a crackhead.
Where does he hit you?
Move my hair. It hurts.
Hang on.
It really hurts.
Hang on. So you come over here to get help, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't, because...
All right, well, let me uncuff you then, because the only thing I got told is somebody had a female.
I hear him. I think I hear his truth.
Oh, dude, see? So she's like, no, he does beat me. Look right here on my body. I'll be covered in bruises. The cop does look, and he's like, oh, shit, okay. He does actually beat you. And now he's like, okay, well, let me uncuff you. My bad.
Yeah, I understand. Ow.
Damn, I'll get it right.
If he sees your cop car or an ambulance, he will follow
He's
it.
like, my bad.
You're not...
And every time the cops go up there, he has some story. His foot's broke because he kicked a table over on me last night.
What kind of truck does he drive?
It's a red Dodge Ram, lifted.
Hey, red Dodge Ram lifted. Should be him.
He's still
Red
looking
Dodge
for me.
Ram lifted.
I hear it. I hear it.
The other deputy leaves to follow the noise of the nearby truck.
He's armed. That's what worries me. He doesn't care.
Okay, so what happened? Why are you all bruised up?
Because we were fighting last night. Because
Fighting about what?
of my phone. I called my dad
Who
to
hit
get
who
help.
first?
He hit me. He threw tables and all kinds of stuff at me. And then he bashed my head into the toilet, and my collarbone, I think, is broke. I can't move it.
That's fucked. Holy shit.
I just need a doctor.
Well, their EMS is coming. They'll be taking you, okay?
As it turns out, Cassidy had good reason to fear that her fiancé was looking for her. The other deputy intercepts him just as he returns home, blocking him into his driveway.
Hello.
How you doing, sir?
Are you Nick?
Yep.
What's going on down here?
That's what I'd like to know.
That's what we're trying to find out.
So I woke up.
She's she's crazy. She's just crazy.
She was gone. I come outside to look, hollered for her, didn't see her, didn't hear. I saw those people standing down there. I got in my truck, pulled out the driveway, stopped right there. I said, hey, have you guys seen Cassie? Nope. What's going on? I told him exactly what I just told you. And then I drove down the street and back.
Brother.
With Cassidy in the back of the deputy's vehicle, waiting for EMS to arrive, the 911 caller and owner of the house where she was hiding comes out to check on her.
Thank you.
Hey, good job how you handled that.
Thank you.
I told the dispatch, I had my gun, I said, I'm not going to stand here and watch nobody
I
feed on me.
handed your box because he's good at looking.
Well, I understand. You've done the right thing, you know what I'm saying?
Soon, some of the other neighbors head over to make sure Cassidy is okay and share a disturbing revelation.
This happened.
Oh, so you're telling me all of their neighbors in the neighborhood knew this guy beat her? And they're like, yeah, you know, we're just making sure she's okay because, you know, this happens. This happens. It happens all the time.
So we tried to look out for her, but she knocked on my door and took off. I didn't know where she went until you guys pulled up.
Yeah, so we were looking for her ourselves, trying to protect her.
Even Nick admits that Cassidy has run away before, though he puts a slightly different spin on it.
I don't know if you realize this or not, this isn't the first time that this happened.
Between her and you, or?
Not necessarily between us, just in general. Took off and fucking talked, took off and all the other people. She has this weird thing with taking off.
Yeah, she's a crazy
The deputy
lady,
who
man.
responded
This
to
woman
the
is
initial
crazy.
911 call decides to talk to Nick himself and heads up the road. He'll soon find himself stepping into a horror story.
I've been out here before and talked to you.
I believe so.
Yep. So what happened?
Like I told him, I woke up this morning. The door was wide open. She was gone.
So can you explain to me why she's got a laceration on the back of her head and both her eyes are black?
She was fine when we went to bed.
And her knees are scraped up pretty bad. So you didn't hit her in the back of the head with anything last night or try to drown her in a toilet?
No, sir.
Okay. Is it okay if we go in your house and look around?
For what?
I just want to look and see.
I'd rather you not go in my house without.
Oh, dude, this is guilty as fuck, bro. Guilty as fuck, bro! He said, you mind if we look around? He said, oh. Well, I don't know about that.
Don't worry.
Okay, that's fine.
Not being disrespectful or anything like that, but.
Can I see your knuckles?
Yeah. Just showed him too. No marks.
Was anybody else here last night?
My son.
Nick's 11-year-old son, who is not Cassidy's child, is still asleep inside.
Like I told him, this isn't the first time that something like this has happened with her.
I hit her.
So was she bruised up and cut up yesterday?
No. So whatever happened between the time she left here and whatever she did had to have been it, because we were fine when we went to sleep last night. And I woke up at sometime like 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. She had got up to get something to drink. And she was perfectly fine then, come back in, lay back down, I love you, I love you too, blah, blah, blah.
So, were y'all arguing last night?
No.
Arguing at all any yesterday?
I mean, we had a couple of words exchanged, but we wasn't like screaming, yelling, pushing, shoving, no kind of argument like that.
With Nick and Cassidy's stories not matching at all, the deputies convene.
Excuse me. You got no proof that he did this? Because as of right this second, I don't see. But the way that she described how he done it to her, he ain't gonna have marking.
What they need is evidence to prove which of the two is lying.
So can I go on?
Which person is lying, you guys? The woman whose the back of her head is literally split open and she's got double black eyes? Or the guy that said she's crazy?
In the house and look around.
What do you want to look for?
Could be either one.
She's saying that she was grounded in the toilet. I just need to look.
To see if I have a toilet?
To see if the floor or anything like that's wet. Around it. There will be sign of a scuffle if there was.
He's like, well, I don't trust it.
I guess so.
Okay, well, let's go in here and look.
Nick leads the deputy to a bathroom at the front of the house.
Is there another bathroom?
Not one that works.
Can I go look at it? The one that don't work?
It's in my room.
Is that okay? I'm just going straight in there. That's it. I ain't worried about whatever else you got.
I'd rather you not.
Okay.
Dude, obviously... Dude, this guy's fucking evil. Yeah, the hesitation said he's guilty as fuck.
This entire time, Nick has been limping, and he takes this opportunity to explain his injury, one that Cassidy had said he received by pushing a table onto her.
I don't know if you noticed how blowed up my ankle is. I rolled that sucker off those damn steps over there last night. Pretty early, about, 9:30, 10 o'clock.
9:30,
So I doubt that anyone with a blowed ankle is going to be doing some crazy shit like that.
Cassidy will go into detail about what exactly she says Nick was capable of with an injured ankle. For now, though, she's on her way to the hospital. Even without seeing the entire house, the deputies can tell something isn't quite right with Nick's story.
If you would hang up the phone call for me.
Okay.
Go ahead and turn around and place your hands behind your back.
Well, I'm being arrested, bro. Okay, can you give me 1 second? Her godfather's
I'm being
calling.
arrested, bro.
Yeah, you can put it on speaker and set it on top of your toolbox.
In an attempt to verify Cassidy's claims, the deputies obtain a search warrant. It isn't long before a detective, nicknamed Tiny, arrives to conduct the search warrant. By then, the deputy has received a haunting update about Cassidy.
We need to figure out the truth to this.
That's not Tiny. That's not Tiny, bro. He's huge!
Because we've been out here multiple times, and
I mean, if she's beaten, and I mean,
the hospital said it's worse than what we thought, too.
No, I'm sure.
The son is brought outside to wait, and the deputies re-enter the house, this time with a warning. A large snake is apparently loose somewhere in the home.
Well, when you hear a gunshot, you know I found that damn snake.
Yep. And if you see me running, I got blood over here. Looks like maybe.
Fat guy?
I don't know.
Oh my
They make their way to the back of the house, where Nick had refused to let them look earlier.
Why's it gotta be snake?
The snake, as it would turn out, would be the least of their problems. Inside the back bedroom, they find the horrific evidence they have been searching for.
You can see where blood's been dragged across the ground right here.
Along with drag marks, they can see a broken fan, droplets of blood, a broken phone, a magazine for a pistol, and a partially packed suitcase.
There's 2 ice packs right here too, but we don't know. She don't know what he hit her with. Well, I got a good guess. Let me see. Look at the blood splatter right there.
According to police documents, they find what they describe as a battle axe-style tomahawk, which appears to have a small blood line on the blade, a firearm with blood towards the end of the barrel, and 2 still cold ice packs. They can also see a pillow with blood and smeared blood on the floor leading into the bathroom.
Dude has a
It's
dungeon.
in the bathroom that they make the most disturbing revelations.
Holy fuck, it's like shattered.
He missed a whole lot of other stuff. Got blood on the toilet, blood on the wall, blood on the shoe, blood on the shirt, blood all over this floor right here.
Oh my god.
Say if he's put anything around her neck or anything? I mean, look at this.
Unless they had it tied up trying to stop the bleeding.
The detective is referring to a pair of black shorts that were soaked with blood.
It's full of you. She's anything but throwing up.
I don't know. I would say she probably did if she was drowning.
As alarming as this is to consider, there also appears to be human feces in the toilet where Cassidy claimed Nick tried to drown her.
More blood on the ground right there. I bet you that's what he hit her over the head with. Probably.
The snake is soon discovered to be hiding under a rock in its tank. As they begin to head out to speak with Nick's mother, who's finally arrived, they make another distressing discovery.
She did say that he ripped her shirt off, and right here's a ripped shirt.
Okay.
The shirt was ripped in multiple places, and Nick will soon offer a questionable explanation, not just for the shirt, but also for the rest of the troubling evidence. For now, Nick's mother tells the detective that despite Nick and Cassidy being engaged, she's never met Cassidy.
I thought she was gonna be like, well, Cassie's a crazy bitch, because a lot of these like boy moms will cover for their sons when they do like this heinous shit.
Is she injured?
Mm-hmm.
She got to the hospital?
Mm-hmm. She's pretty beat up.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I know he's had problems in the past with exes, so certainly not going to defend.
Yeah.
Certainly not gonna defend.
No matter what Nick's mother may believe, the evidence told a gruesome story, and Nick was taken to jail. Yet nothing could prepare the detectives for what Cassidy would tell them about the horror that unfolded inside the home. She was still at the hospital when the detectives came to speak with her, where she'd been joined by her mother.
I'm Detective Malone. I don't know if I've ever met you before. People normally call me Tiny. That's Detective Dill. Hey there.
That's the exact opposite of what you are.
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody brought it up that he's the biggest guy there. Okay. Tiny Malone. Somebody brought it up, bro. Somebody brought it up.
Is there if I sit down and talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, of course.
Cassidy explains that her and Nick have been together for a year. She says that the argument between them the night before had started over small things, but quickly escalated.
The way I do things and everything like that, just stupid, cliche stuff. He ended up pushing a wooden table over on me and threw dresser drawers at me.
She then called her godfather to come and get her, and despite deleting the call, Nick had checked the phone records and found out. However, when the detective spoke to Nick, he said the fight started over something entirely different.
To be fair, this guy also said there was no fight. When the cops came to his house the first time, he was like, I don't know what you're talking about. There was no fight.
Something to do with content, because we do content and stuff like that. What do we mean content? Content, like...
Aw, dude. There's no way this guy forces her to be on his OnlyFans. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, right? Oh, dude.
Like OnlyFans type stuff.
They would come back to this topic shortly. For now, the detective attempts to get Nick's explanation for the evidence they uncovered in the bedroom and bathroom.
I'm going to be honest with you. I know something physical happened in the house. Okay, why do you say that? Because all the blood I found in the house. There's always been blood in that house.
While Nick's explanation leaves something to be desired, Cassidy has no problem describing what happened to her.
What was the blood from?
My head.
Oh, tell me what happened with the head.
That's what happened whenever we were in the kitchen. He slammed my head up against the floor when I tried to run from him. And,
So did you try to run out of the house?
Yeah.
And he just snatches you and pulls you? Okay.
He chased me out. I didn't even make it outside. It was right there in the kitchen.
You're running out the door. He grabs you, pulls you back in, slams you on the ground. Now, show me how was he holding onto your head? Like, was he mounted on top of you?
He was, mounted on top of me, holding my neck and banging my head.
What the fuck?
Okay. Now, was he squeezing your neck? Okay.
And he choked me on the bed.
Tiny's huge, bro. The house just bleeds sometimes.
He choked me about twice.
In his interview, Nick focuses on something other than the mounting evidence against him.
I don't know if you also noticed or not that her stuff was packed because she was supposed to be leaving. And why was she supposed to be leaving? Just because we kind of had different goals in mind for life.
This guy, send him to jail. All right, I've heard enough. Send him to jail. Send this guy to jail. I've heard enough.
Business. I've been trying to become somebody and make something out of my life to set an example, and she just kind of doesn't have that drive.
Cassidy, however, says that once she had packed her bag, Nick never let her leave. She also says that during their fight and after slamming her head into the floor, Nick then dragged her by her hair from the kitchen back into the bedroom.
And he pointed a gun to me.
What kind of gun?
I don't even know what it is.
Remember what it looked like?
It's green and black. It's little. It's like this big, maybe, and that tall.
No, you say he pointed it at you.
Mm-hmm.
How did he point it at you? Like, where were y'all at?
In the bedroom.
In that bedroom?
Yeah.
And what happened? Like, what was going on that he popped the gun at?
He just told me, he's like, I should just do off with you right now. I'm going to put you in a box, is what he told me. What? And then I got in the shower to clean all the blood off.
She then explains how he tried to drown her.
He took my head and he put it in the toilet and just left it in there.
Just kept pushing down there? Mm-hmm. Okay, how long did that last?
Maybe 2 or 3 minutes. I mean, he would pull it up and he'd put it back down. In my hand,
who did she say
this right here, he took back an axe, a hand axe.
What the fuck? He had an axe, bro.
He hit me with it.
He was hitting her with an axe.
The back of it.
Both Cassidy and Nick agree that something like this has happened before.
I did have scars where he actually took the axe to my bone down on my hand. I have a scar right here on my head. It happened about 2 months ago. He hit me with a leveler.
The tomahawk.
In my head. I don't know.
Yeah, did you call anybody then?
Huh?
Did you call anybody then?
I couldn't. He has access to my phone. He would not give me my phone.
Just stuff like this has happened before. She'll disappear, pop up, all messed up,
for saying she got beat up or this or that. Yeah.
Oh my god, wait. He's actually going for the she's crazy defense. This dude, he's actually going for the women am I right defense.
Trying to get me in trouble because I don't know if
Can you believe it, officer?
because I have a different outlook on life, because I have the drive to, want to be better and succeed, or what it is.
She hates seeing
I guess
me be
sometimes I'm a cocky,
successful.
but I'll admit that.
No matter what Nick claims, the detective simply isn't buying his story.
So what about the torn T-shirt that I found in the kitchen floor? What was that from?
She has a lot of torn clothes. She likes to take clothes and she'll rip them in certain ways to use for content.
In her interview, Cassidy adds another layer to this already unsettling case. Nick's son had been in the house while all of this was taking place.
He said it's time for his son to grow up. Maybe he needs to see this because his son's 11.
What the fuck?
Where was his son at?
In bed.
Oh my god.
Earlier at the scene, the detective had tried to talk to Nick's son.
They got into an argument.
They got into an argument?
Yeah.
Okay, did you see anything? Did you hear anything? I'm sure you heard something, because a lot of racket back there, a lot of stuff got broken.
Oh.
So,
I was asleep last night.
you're asleep, so you didn't hear anything?
Not really, no.
Levi knows what to say and what not to say. He's had to talk with his father.
Oh, I know.
He will defend his
I know.
The detective returns to
An 11-year-old child. 11-year-old child that will defend the dad. That's crazy.
Cassidy's harrowing account.
Now, when he had you on the ground, were you trying to fight back?
Yeah, I was trying to get him off of me.
Okay.
Yeah. There's no way. There's no stopping him.
Explain to me how you got all the scratches on you.
Which ones?
All over your chest, your back, everything.
The stuff on my torso is from sex.
What the fuck?
100%.
Once again, Cassidy shares a distressing revelation.
So I'm going to ask you about a hanger, because the deputies out there overheard you talking to the EMS workers.
Oh, yeah. I'm pregnant, and he talked about wanting to take care of it with a hanger.
When was that? Last night?
That was last night.
What
What'd
the
he say?
fuck? He just said, we can go to the bathroom and take care of this right now.
Along with the major injuries to her head, Cassidy's feet, ankles, and legs were bruised and scratched from fleeing barefoot through the woods. As well, the wounds on her head were actually so deep that they had to be stapled shut.
There's still no physical proof that I was the one that did any of it.
Despite his denials, Nick was charged with kidnapping with bodily injury, terroristic threats, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, battery and family violence, cruelty to children in the 3rd degree, and 5 counts of aggravated assault and family violence. As well, Cassidy was granted a family violence protective order. While behind bars and awaiting trial, Nick made a few recorded calls to friends and family.
The lawyer said without proper legal, he's looking at way more than 15 to 30.
Years?
Yeah.
What? You're kidding me.
The big thing is the terrorism charge and the kidnapping. Those can be up to life sentences.
See, this is ridiculous. I'm not trying to sit here 10 years for some I didn't do, bro.
But with the terrorism and the kidnapping in there, that can't be dropped. Those are the two that's like really gonna hurt.
I just don't understand those two specifically, because it's like nobody can prove that I said anything. And
no, it's because she's saying that you held her against her will, you wouldn't let her leave.
That's retarded. I have witnesses. There's people that can testify against that. Even can tell you that.
Nick and his friend also discussed Cassidy, revealing that she'd left the state. Still, the friend had managed to contact her.
Dude, what an evil...
She's like back and forth and everything.
Person.
She's like, I don't want anything to happen.
Dude, how... Dude, this is insane. It's like, I know evil people have evil friends, but how are their friends so evil too?
And things shouldn't have happened. She's like, I love Nick, he's my best friend, but this and but that. And she's like crying because of it. And the problem is she never pressed charges. The state picked it up because she went to the hospital. She went to the hospital, they came with a search warrant, went to the house, and they put charges based off what they found.
These people are so demonic.
Despite this, Nick apparently had a plan, a form he wanted Cassidy to fill out.
It'd be for like if you made a statement and wanted to drop it or change your mind.
She told me that they told her they have enough stuff from the house that she doesn't even have to be in court.
At some point, Cassidy blocked the friend, but this didn't appear to deter him.
I'm not going to reach out there. But I can probably use Jade. My mom might not be blocked.
Dude, see, these are so evil. He's like, well, like, dude, this is crazy. They're like, well, we can harass this woman with everybody we know. Oh my god. Once the state picks it up, it doesn't matter if she presses or drops it.
I'll figure it out. I'll get a hold of her. I love you. You know that. Love you.
I love you too, man.
You give you a phone kiss. Mwah.
Eventually, the charge of terroristic threats against Nick was dismissed, but he was still found guilty of kidnapping with bodily injury, aggravated assault, family violence, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, battery, and cruelty to children in the 3rd degree. He was sentenced to life in prison, plus 25 years. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light,
this guy.
you'll find extra footage.
Keep his ass in jail. Thank God, dude. Another happy ending, chat. Another happy ending. Another beautiful happy ending. Mom realizes her son is a mass killer. Holy shit. Man walks in on killer sawing his roommate's neck. Holy moly. Cops discover 3 bodies in a YouTuber's home.
We do have...
What? Who is this YouTuber?
Have a good show for you
Who
today.
is this YouTuber?
Woo!
Told my wife, I said, that boy's gonna kill somebody.
He's menacing.
Oh my!
He's evil. He's crooked.
This is not Joshua Tomar of Tomartopia.
He's maniacal. He's dirty. And he kind of makes you want to punch him and kill him.
A day really wouldn't go by where some way or the other I didn't think about killing somebody. I guess too much exposure to violence had built up over all the things that I had like shot and all that stuff.
He said, I just want you to know, Aunt Liz, they did not suffer. And his whole voice changed from sweet to, I made sure of that.
If anyone was going to hurt him, it was going to be me. I guess I couldn't protect him for myself.
Before the age of influencers, Mr. Anime carved out a niche with anime reviews and short films on YouTube's early platform. Beneath his persona, however, was a growing obsession. As his videos took on a darker edge, the increasing violence foreshadowed the horrific act to come. No warning was clearer or more disturbing than the title of one of his final videos, Mr. Anime is planning something.
I don't think God will ever forgive me.
In 2006, 17-year-old Trey Eric Sessler created his YouTube channel, Lynn's Cap Productions.
We do have a good show for you today. We're partying back there, partying up here. Woo!
Though his audience never realized it, a growing madness was slowly consuming Trey, and they had a front row seat to his slow and disturbing descent.
Dude, this is
all right, first of all,
horror,
we've changed up our table a little bit. We now have this. It's the POS gun. We destroy pieces of with it, and we're definitely gonna be destroying this after we're done with it. Yu-Gi-Oh was so bad in my mind that I just want to kill somebody.
Valid 1 in chat if valid, 2 in chat if he's a serial killer. 1 in chat if that was valid, 2 in chat if he's a psychopath with the makings of a fucking serial killer. I'm seeing a really split opinion here. What the heck, you guys? I'm gonna say it. I think he might be crazy because there's no way, okay, that Yu-Gi-Oh can be that bad because they've got the Dark Magician girl. You're gonna tell me that Yu-Gi-Oh is bad? You're gonna tell me that Yu-Gi-Oh makes you want to kill people? Look at this sexy lady. She's so... Oh. Awooga! Wowzers! That's 1 card. And you know what? That 1 card saves the entire, franchise. Is that the word? The franchise. Booba!
The years, his videos began to show signs of a deteriorating mental state, with some reviews.
You're telling me anybody that takes Yu-Gi-Oh that seriously might need to be investigated by the state? I don't know. There can't be that many Yu-Gi-Oh fans, right? Nowadays, it's all about Lovely Lady of the Labyrinth. Was that like a new term for like lot lizards?
Lacking his usual enthusiasm.
Card games are
Shinji, tragic hero. experiences fear and loneliness, and I would like to challenge anyone out there that has never had thoughts of fear or loneliness in their life.
Viewers soon began to notice changes in both his appearance and demeanor, as well as an unsettling shift in content.
Oh, how you doing, everyone? It's Mr. Anime. Or you can call me Trey. You can call me the guy that does the video game reviews. You can call me the guy that does all the gun stuff now. Basically...
What if a freaking Nostalgia Critic took this, like, pipeline? What if this is... What if we could be watching an Ewu video about fucking Nostalgia Critic?
What I'm gonna do is, and this is pretty childish and ridiculous, is blow up the couch.
What?
To the best of my 9mm abilities.
Oh yeah,
so
they had
let's
Spoonie! I
see
forgot.
what we can do.
Fuck.
Whoa. I wouldn't want to be sitting on that couch right now.
Soon to be revealed are the haunting details of Trey's own confessions, most of which has never been heard before until now. It began on March 20th, 2012, when, according to news articles, a welfare check led Waller, Texas authorities to the Sessler family home, the same house that had served as the backdrop for many of Trey's videos.
Good Lord.
What had once been a stage for fictional violence had become the site of real, unspeakable carnage. In the garage, an older woman was found motionless in her blood-soaked pajamas, half buried beneath a pile of junk and debris. The very same room where Trey once filmed several anime reviews.
And though this isn't actually a horror anime, I think it is. I think it's horrid and horrible. Horrible.
Curled on the floor of the hallway bathroom, a young man
Oh
lay...
my god, he was just like killing people in his house and leaving them there! Holy shit, what the fuck?
in a pool of dried blood, the same room that once served as the set for Trey's short film, Keaton.
That looks good. Very good. You can come on in.
In a bedroom, an older man was found still in his bed, with his legs hanging over the side and his head pressed into the pillow. Each of the three victims sustained multiple gunshot wounds.
The only reason we're here is because the freaking police seized my property with the martial arts training center because we killed 3 people.
Nearly every room in the house.
I hate to say it, but this shit is low-key poetic, you guys. I hate to say it, but this shit is kind of poetic, dude. Maybe he knew. Maybe he like knew that he was gonna do something like this. Yeah, he's like 2 steps ahead. I am always 2 steps ahead. Yeah, he's like a fucking Batman villain.
Reflected a violent outburst, with wrecked furniture, shattered picture frames, and holes in the drywall. Scrawled across the walls was a chilling confession, leaving no doubt the man behind the mass murders was Trey Eric Sessler. After the horrifying discovery, police tracked Trey to his friend Casey's house. Police surrounded it, arresting both Trey and Casey, who had no idea that a murderer had just spent the night at his house.
I'm freaking I don't get what... I mean, my buddy Levi called me.
Dude, that's so fucked, man. It's like your bro spends the night at your house, and then you wake up to yourself getting arrested because it turned out your bro just slimed 3 people. Fuck. Mental illness and content creation, an iconic duo. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I've said this like 50 times. Like 7 years at Blizzard tier, how much I talk about this. I am so lucky to not have the mental illness that makes you crazy and kill people. I'm so blessed and grateful that I have the mental illness that makes me sad instead of like BPD or like bipolar or like NPD or like any of that shit. Bro, I could be killing in game. No, I won't. No, self-control. Thanks to the pills that make me not kill. That's not true. Yeah, I'm really glad I don't have KPD, also known as killing people disorder. I am very lucky.
He was like, Casey.
I'm just a sad BPD is borderline personality disorder. bipolar is when you get super manic and then you get super sad. BPD is when the girl says, if you break up with me, I'll kill myself. That's borderline. That's beautiful princess disorder. When the girls are like, no, if you break up with me, I'll kill myself in game. Boobs, pussy, dick disorder. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's like one of those that's like, bipolar is treatable, but BPD is really hard to treat. It's like, yeah, it's very, very poor taste to say. Very poor taste, but it's like, it's like the yandere stereotype, but like real. Fuck, what did I do? Oh.
I watched the Fox 26 News, and you're on there, and something about your buddy Trey killing somebody, or doing something, or trying to do. I'm like, what? And I just didn't know what to do. I'm like, what? I put it on 26. I go on here, Trey. I'm like, dude, what's going on?
What was that thumbnail?
All of a sudden, you know, he's like bolting out the.
What was the thumbnail? He ate him. He ate him. He's in my stomach. Wait, what? I guess these go together. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. I really don't know.
Door, and I don't even know which way he went.
I'm glad I don't have to worry about Mia finding me in another VTuber's chat then. I will say it, you guys. I mean, it's like, I feel like I'm like your dad or whatever. Or it's like, you know, or like, it's like you guys are at my daycare, and then I'll go watch another VTuber, and I'll see some of you guys who chat in my streams all the time. You guys are like the #1 gifter in another VTuber's chat. I'm like, man, I've been fucking had. I've been played like a fiddle. Played like a fiddle. I was the side hoe the whole time. I was the side hoe the whole time. Played me like a fucking fiddle. Like a damn fiddle! No, not Melvin. Melvin, we can't speak badly about Melvin because he's driving to a mahjong tournament right now. But Melvin is first and foremost a lab ham, is my understanding. Sorry, my earbud just came out. Hello, Daddy Mia! Hello, Daddy Mia! Flammy the child! Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So he's a whore? No. Melvin was never a Meoid. I mean, like, allegiance to the Meoids. Yeah, he's got a mandate of heaven. So that's okay. No, it's people who I was like, man. It's people who I was like, man, I thought I was their #1, but I'm like their #4. I'm like their #4. Who is on the Meoid list? I would like to, so let's scroll through the user list. I'd like to say, Meoid list, definitely M, definitely Meat Scepter. Those are definitely some top Meoids. Which Meoids were on the island? Tacklight's a Meoid. It's funny seeing people in tons of chats and wondering who's #1. I think Ulvich watches other VTubers, but Ulvich I would also consider a Meoid. I'm gonna put that snail as a sticker. Tacklight was for sure on that island. Huh? He was there too? Yeah? Oh yeah, YouTube
to me,
Andy's!
you're #1. Literally, you're the only VTuber I donate to.
I will say it's funny. I actually do know people who are like, yeah, you're like the only VTuber I watch. And it's like, no, I watch a fuck ton of YouTubers, but this is just the only VTuber. It's hard because basically any of my chatters, like 95% of my chatters, I could probably put any of you guys, like for 95% of the people in my chat right now, I could either categorize you as a... What is it? What is it? As a Fincel, as a smuggler, as a Hagstorian, or a Lumi's chat. Lumi's chatter. Gumi? Basic 95% of my chatters are primarily one of those. One of those. Wow, Anonymous, thank you for the gifts up to Zach Rar. Oh my god, my 25 months! You guys have gifted Asmongold's alt 25 months of sub on my fucking channel. On my fucking channel. Holy shit. Bro. Bro, I don't want him to show up. He's scary. Wow, thanks for horsing around, you guys. Oh my god, thank you for the scam train. Yeah, Smuggler is Alana. Fincel is Mari. Hagstorian is Cleo. And, Lumi's chat is Lumi. Yeah. Well, enough about that. Too much of this discussion will make... An honorable chatter is Kirsha, yeah. Enough about this discussion. Too much of it will make me feel sad. I know I'm VTuber sloppy seconds, but it still makes me sad to think about.
I looked out the back door and I ran around. I'm like, what's going on? And I saw lights. And then I know I'm sloppy seconds fan base, bro. You don't need to rub it in. Trying to get to my front yard. Then I saw all these helicopters and I get tackled.
Side piece, Andy.
Both Trey and Casey were taken into custody. During questioning, Casey told investigators he had no knowledge of the murders and was not intentionally harboring Trey at his home. Although investigators were initially skeptical.
I cannot see where these horses are coming from. It's not freaking showing me. Where are the horses?
It was Trey who would later reveal the entire truth. 1 month after his arrest, Trey sat down with detectives and delivered a full taped confession, revealing not only how and why he committed such a brutal crime, but also unveiling a disturbing plan he had nearly carried out in the aftermath.
You'd wanted to talk to us, is that correct?
Yeah, go ahead, ask Anthony.
Bonatide, I get people say that to me a lot. I think it's because I don't sing. I think genuinely the only thing that sets me apart from like average VTuber culture, like idol VTubers, A, the way my voice sounds, and B, I don't sing. Actually, no, I don't sing being the first one. Demon Man is also designated Meoid. But, no, Can, you're designated Meoid. Phoenix, you can be... Phoenix, I would have categorized you as Gumi, I'm not gonna lie. But you can be designated Meoid, because I don't want you to feel bad. I don't want you to feel bad. I don't understand. Hey, don't pity me. Don't say that. No politics, no singing, no lewds. No, my dad is texting. Dad, are you watching my stream right now? Dad, please turn off my stream, Dad. Chat, say hi to my dad. He's watching my stream. I'm so embarrassed now. Oh my god. No! Oh my god. I know. On the edge of his seat, waiting to see what happened to Trey Sessler, Mr. Anime, the YouTuber who killed 3 people in his house. No, guys, no. My dad texted me to quit horsing around.
Dad, your daughter is a top-tier chat streamer.
Okay, say goodnight to my dad. He just texted me, good night, Dad. I know you're watching my stream, so I'll just say goodnight here. Good night, Dad. Good night. Fuck, dude. Oh. I'm legit so embarrassed. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, bro. What the frick? Also, Forbidden Gabagool, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it, bro. Oh, bro, I'm so freaking embarrassed, bro. I told you guys he does watch my streams sometimes, so it's like, what is it? It's like a freaking...
Good night, Mr. Motto-E. Also, horse emoji, horse emoji, horse emoji.
Ugh. It's like freaking... Yeah, my dad is a designated... Okay, my dad is a designated mute. Fuck, bro. Oh... Thank you for the gifts to Miyagaku! I really appreciate it, bro. I will, yes. Yes, my dad is the #1 Mioid. I said that before, though. I've said that before, though. Frick. Yeah, he's been a Mioid since day, legit. I've mentioned this on stream before, but even before I was a streamer, when I was just making VTuber models, my dad would be like, oh, like, can I mess around with it, like, on the camera and stuff? This was before I had, like, a phone to track the VTuber models, too. I was, like, using a shitty webcam. That I think he had, like, brought the webcam home from his work, so I could mess around with it. Yeah. Like, back in 2021, I think, like, my dad would still mess with the VTuber models that I made, like, on the computer. Just like in the program. Also, Hibbity Hobbity Frog, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Yeah, W, yeah. No, yeah, that's kind of embarrassing, though. Frick. No, I did not get my dad to pilot the poopy Lumi model. Absolutely not. That was a convention of two artistic minds, and also she was like basically naked. That was like me rigging that was like a favor for a friend. That is too boobylicious. Yeah, you can be a dedicated Mioid. Yeah. It's on Poopy's account from like a while ago. But it was really funny because
I hope you realize that no matter how many YouTubers we watching, we still care about you, right?
I was like, make sure
Matoim
you
head
tell
pat,
people
Matoim
not
head
to
pat,
gosling.
Matoim love, Matoim love.
Or it's like,
Good
make
night,
sure you-
morning, Mia and Mioids and Mr. Motto-E, Matoim flower cheer 100, cheer 100.
Wait, guys, I sent this. Okay, guys. Okay, tangent. I know this is edited with Charlie Kirk's face on it, but I sent you guys the original Torta Labubu giving me straight. I sent you guys this TikTok without the Charlie Kirk edit. I sent you guys this last night in the Discord server. I sent this in the Discord server. Also, Reds, thank you so much again for the 200 bits. I really appreciate it, bro. What is it? It was weird. Okay. I did not send the Kirk edit. No, I didn't. But what was it? I don't think it. No, I can't search this up because it would be on like Poopy's account, and Poopy's account has nakedness. Thank you for 550 horses. That's a lot of horses, man. We've got the biggest stables on Twitch. Did you guys know that? Literally the biggest horse stables on Twitch. I want to bring it up again. Our channel, the Miia channel, is, if not the #1 freaking horse combo redeem channel, it's up there. It's up there. It is one of the biggest horse redeem horse channels. Thanks for the horses. Oma! Thank you for the horses. Amazing! No, little horse, don't go away. They should send you a horse statue for 1 million horses. We've probably gotten like maybe 1,000? No. Maybe like 5,000 horses. We're nowhere near 1 million horses, guys. We're probably at like 5,000 horses. Truth nuke. Nah, we gotta pump those. Yeah, we gotta pump those freaking numbers, man.
Is there a particular reason you wanted to talk to us one more time?
When are horses becoming triple crown winners? I'm not a good enough trainer.
Correct, but I
Thank
was
you for the
reading
scammer
in
train, by the way.
some news articles that you guys are having a problem establishing a timeline. I have a clear picture. You do? Yes.
Before recounting the day he took 3 lives, Trey pointed to years of escalating red flags, dark obsessions, and a fixation on violence that ultimately went unnoticed.
There's just a pattern of, there's tons of opportunities where someone could have intervened, but no one did.
Friends and neighbors spoke with investigators about Trey's fascination with guns.
My little brother and I stayed over at Trey's house, and he showed us a lot of different handguns and stuff, but the one that really sticks out was an AR-15, and he had 100-round
You got tainted by the violence in movies and sex on TV? Is this a horse? This better be a horse. Hyper horsing. OMG. Okay. We can only use hyper horsing if we have a 1,000 horse combo, though. Uh-oh. Did it go through? Did it go through? Hello? 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 7TV is really buns sometimes. You guys see it? Do you? I don't see it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Where is it? Oh, I see it. Okay, yes, hyper horsing. No, you guys are only allowed to use hyper horsing if we have like a billion horse streak, because that's when they horse a lot.
Drum attached to it, and that was kind of the one, because he mentioned that if you sprayed it into a crowd, you could kill a bunch of people, and I was just like, I felt...
What? Guys, what would you do? What would you do if your homeboy started talking to you about how easy it would be to kill a bunch of people?
Very uneasy about that, you know.
He had a Japanese sniper rifle with extended clip.
Whoa!
And that's when he told me he was pointing across the street here.
Right.
He said, I could hit a person over there 300 yards or whatever.
I'm gonna say, this is definitely on this guy for, like, telling his neighbors and stuff about how he's gonna kill people. Imagine your neighbor's like, oh, hey, son, that's a nice gun you got there. Where'd you get it? He's like, I could shoot somebody from 300 yards and kill them. Like, all right, son. All right, son, well, you just do that then.
You know, right. Instead of saying I could hit a deer or a dog or a person.
No, he said I could hit a person! Guys, that's what he said. How you go? I hope your dog is feeling better, Yuko. Hope your dog is feeling better. Yeah, he didn't say that I'm gonna shoot like a deer or something. He's like, I could shoot a person.
You know, and I thought, boy, right then it rung. I told him, went home, told my wife.
That boy ain't
I said,
right.
that boy's gonna kill somebody.
That boy's gonna kill
I've
somebody.
heard some rumors that there are a couple people around town that aren't so satisfied with Mr. Anime Reviews. I don't know why, but I've got a little bit of inside info that they're going to be coming for me tonight.
No, guys, dare I say, I think he's funny. Dare I say, hi, Yuko! Sorry you got an ad. Yuko, I said, I hope your dog is feeling better.
So,
I think he's funny, guys.
I'm be ready.
While speaking with investigators, Trey revealed a disturbing incident that happened when he was just 13 years old.
I had a CO2-powered BB pistol with me, and I took off down the road, and they sent my brother Mark.
Yeah, I mean this is like an odd, like, you know, he's a little bit odd in the head, but he can still be a little bit funny. Kind of strange guy. If you ignore, if you like didn't have the knowledge that this guy did murder 3 people, for fun. It's like, yeah, this is just like a, you know, this is a eccentric, edgy, you know, content creator.
After to catch
God
me,
forbid
you know,
a
go
white
get
boy
him.
catch a little motion.
And I saw Mark coming up behind me.
Thank you for the gifts up to
And
you.
I turned to him and I started
Is this a lolcow? Brother, this is an Ewu video. He killed people.
opening fire on him with the BB
You know,
pistol.
I
And I
feel
saw
like he
him kind
did
of
have fun
cover him,
killing
and he took off running back down the road. So I went all the way down the road to the bank, and to my, at that time, pleasant surprise, there was a police officer sitting there at the ATM machine. I reached behind me and I pulled the BB pistol out, and I didn't point it at him. I held it away.
He's like, I pulled a gun on a cop for fun.
And I was like, I got a gun. And instantly he pulled his gun out and had it on me. I threw the gun down, and he came over and apprehended me.
10 free scout poll available right now? Okay, guys, sorry. I have to do a 10 poll on Uma Musume right now. I didn't realize that the free 10 poll didn't reset when the daily reset happened. So like this afternoon, I was doing my polls and I was like, why didn't I get my... You guys hear that? Uma Musume, okay. You hear her? What, you fucking liar? You lying piece of shit, there is no 10 free poll. Dude, suck my cock! I didn't get a free 10 poll today. I did not get a free one today. Dude, fuck you, liar. Lying bastard. Fucking bastard. I got one right now, well, I don't. That's not fair. On the support cards? Yeah, I don't have a free 10 poll. Banned for 10,000 hours. I opened up my Uma too. Fuck you, chatter. Ban this guy for 10,000 years. I love when Jerma says stuff like that. Only pure ones get free polls. Son of a bitch.
Like CPS, child, juvenile probation, any of those people
from that incident?
Yeah.
You already did
the whole thing.
Oh, it
Many of
resets
his
at 10 a.m.
videos featured stage
Central?
guns and fantasy killings. Fictional brutality played out for the camera.
I really gotta kill that guy.
I'm not gonna pay you.
Dare I say based? I don't want to get in trouble, but dare I say based? 10 a.m. Eastern?
But behind the scenes, real violence was beginning to take shape in far more unsettling ways.
I thought he loved animals like I do. You know, I just thought that he loved them, and he would never, ever dream of hurting an animal. And I guess I was wrong.
Freeze, rat man.
And I don't know how true it was, but they were mentioning that there was all those animal graves and stuff.
Oh, hey, Mr. Anime here. Don't mind me, though. Just doing a little bit of gardening. Nothing interesting about that.
They did have chickens here at this house, and they all died. And
Dude,
I don't know why.
Like,
I just thought
that's literally like one of the big signs of being like a freaking psychopath, bro. Is like the small animals
died.
I loved this chicken to death, and this was the picture of right before she got sick and died eventually.
I don't know, but he had like a rabbit, and he was real attached to it, and all of a sudden it just, like, everybody, like the whole family thought something broke in and took it, and you know.
See, this is what puzzled us. If something got in the cage and got the rabbit, why wasn't there rabbit fur everywhere? If he took it so hard when his little animals would die, I don't know why he kept going through it and getting more and more and more. But he would always come up with another one, always.
I swear he talks. You're just like my rabbit I used to have. You only talk when the camera's not recording. Dumb ferret.
Trey revealed a deeply disturbing incident to investigators, describing a time he found a lost Doberman and brought it home with him.
One day, I was just in a bad mood. I took the dog into the garage. I put a sheet over my driver's seat so it wouldn't scratch up my fabric with its claws. And it was just sitting there like a person. I even put the seatbelt on it. And I took it out to Snow Road, and I had a little semi-automatic 22 that I sold a long time ago. And I just proceeded to shoot the dog.
He later attempted to ransom it back to its owner, but she'd already learned it had been killed through a farmer who found the dog's remains.
Wait, what is this guy's deal? He killed a dog and tried to ransom it back to the owner after it was dead?
He then maliciously taunted her by telling her he was the one who took its life.
I was totally sober when I shot my cat. I just got home from a long shift of work, and I don't know why, but I opened the door and I had a little kitten there. And I started attacking it for some reason. I don't know why. I can't even say to this day why I did that. I grabbed the break barrel 20 gauge that I gave to my brother, and I stuck a buckshot shell in it, and I pulled the hammer back, and I shot the cat basically like in half. I called my parents and I told them about what happened, and
why did the parents not like report him to the police? So, like, his family was aware that he had just been killing a bunch of small animals.
I told them to help me come up and clean it up, and they wouldn't come up. I called them basically yelling at the top of my lungs, like, yeah, I just started getting, y'all need to come up here right now and help me clean it up. And they were like, you know, they're like, you need to calm down, Trey. And I'm like, y'all get up here right now. And they're like, we don't want to come up there with you, you know, this upset. And I threw the phone down and started cleaning up the trail of blood.
Okay, now I understand. It's like, now I understand probably why his family didn't do anything. Like, they were fucking terrified of him. Holy shit.
Waller County, there's a lot of cows, you know, and a lot of horses. I was thinking, you know, I can easily go up to a pasture and fire a high-velocity rifle at a cow. The other cows can't rat out on me. They can't say anything.
His brutality toward animals marked the early signs of something far more disturbing. And those closest to Trey had begun to notice the cracks in his sanity.
One thing that I found a little strange, there was like I play guitar and Mark was wanting to play the drums, you know, we were going to write music. One song that Trey suggested we write was something called The Beast in My Head. I just thought that was kind of strange, and actually I asked Mark, I was like, why do you think he wants us to write that? And he's like, oh, maybe he's got a beast in his head.
After a chilling research paper was later discovered on his laptop, Trey began to reveal what had truly been on his mind.
When I had done all the serial killer studies, I had contemplated purposefully turning myself into a serial killer. But I looked at the requirements to
He was like, that is too hard.
You have to kill 3 people, and it has to be in a, there has to be a cooling down period in between the murders. And I just couldn't commit to that.
His studies included some of history's most notorious killers, including Ted Bundy, David Berkowitz, Eileen Wuornos, Jerry Brudos, Jeffrey Dahmer, and Kip Kinkle. Figures whose gruesome legacies appeared to fuel his dark curiosity.
The reason that I had studied all these people was because I wanted to see what their strengths were, what their weaknesses were, the number of people.
My thing is, like, this guy had to have been, like, weird, like, in school, like, in, like, public school and stuff. But I guess he went to school in the 90s. He was power scaling serial killers. If you choose the power scaling son, this is what you're gonna get, by the way.
That
I'm like surprised, like, the school system didn't like raise any flags.
What weapons they had, which weapons would be the most effective. I even graded the weapons on a 1 to 10 scale with an explanation of why I gave that grading. People like Kip Kinkle with a 22 got low scores. I know you're very familiar with Charles Whitman, the UT sniper who was in the clock tower. People like him that had army training and high-powered sniper rifles got.
He's the guy who drew dark figures in a sketchbook. Guys, I'm gonna say it. I did that once when I was in middle school, and they literally took me to the freaking principal's office, and they were like, "Is everything okay at home, little Mia? Is everything okay at home?" And I was like, "What?" Because I was like, I was drawing it with my friends, bro. It wasn't like indicative of anything. We were just drawing shit. But then I had to take the blame, bro. And they thought I was crazy. Do you have any other scary thoughts? Dude, I actually had such a scary thought. I thought Jeff the Killer was in the closet. When I went to bed last night, I actually had like a crazy nightmare because I literally thought Jeff the Killer was in the closet. So I was like sweating. Are you 12? Last night! Mia be like, please don't be Jeff the Killer. No. This is me! Homelander. That's me. You sure he's not in the closet right now? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
They got higher scores because they knew what weapons were necessary going into the crime to commit maximum damage.
In April of 2009, Trey took a break from short films and anime reviews to rant on the topic of school shootings.
I'm ranting on something a little bit anime unrelated. I'm ranting on all the shootings that have been happening. Pittsburgh, New York, Alabama, California. You know, they had an article that were like, well, it's the economy's...
Dude, he's actually got, like, psychopath eyes. Like, look at his eyes.
California, you know, they had an article.
Like, his eyes are like so. These are like freaking psychopath eyes, bro. Totally emotionless. Yeah, dead eyes. Yeah.
So like, well, the economy's gone bad.
The
Everyone's
1,000-yard
losing their
stare. Yeah,
job
there's
and
no
getting
soul
mad
in
and shooting
there.
everybody. Yeah, I guess that makes sense since a lot of the shooters lately have recently lost their job. But I'm a firearms owner myself, but
I love guns, but I would never, ever, 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 never kill people.
it is a little bit disturbing to know that you could be a victim in something like this at these times. All the people that were victims, you think it won't happen to me, but sometimes it does. But seriously, every day I open Yahoo, I'm like, well, time to see what today's shooting is. And hey, there's another one.
Trey detailed a series of plans to investigators and revealed that he saved satellite images of specific locations. One in particular was Waller Junior High School.
This plan involved striking about 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. during the lunch crowd. And the idea was pretty much to somehow breach the black gate, either by ramming it with a car, or that was pretty much the only way to do it. And basically you do the same thing that Kit Kinkle did, except instead of a .22 rifle, it would be a more high-powered rifle. A day really wouldn't go by where, and it sounds terrible, but a day really wouldn't go by that in some way or the other I didn't think about killing somebody.
He's menacing, he's evil, he's crooked, he's maniacal.
Chat talking about me.
He's dirty, and he kind of makes you want to punch him and kill him.
I mean, why do you think that is?
I couldn't get my mind off of it. Like, I mean, why? I would not leave it. I was doing the amateur filmmaking stuff, and it really wasn't getting me the notoriety that I was looking for.
But why do you feel you need the notoriety?
About
To
killing
take
people.
someone else's life to get notoriety.
Profess and confess to be a
I don't want to
demon.
feel that way because of what happened in my house. It was a little too traumatizing to.
Wait, I wasn't paying super close attention because I was reading chat. You're telling me this guy wanted to be like a mass shooter, but then he got scared when he actually killed people at his house? He couldn't handle the smoke? Holy shit.
To think about.
Trey will soon describe with chilling clarity the grim horrors that unfolded inside his family home. For now, things with Trey seemed to take a turn in August of 2010 when he moved out to live on his own in Hempstead, Texas.
My grandmother passed away a while ago, and now I've moved in, so I now have a new house.
He was very paranoid while he was staying at that Hempstead home by himself.
Yeah.
Because, you know, there's a lot of crime and stuff, and he's always kept those guns close. Like,
I mean, was anybody after him?
No. He just was afraid of somebody coming and breaking in.
I had some locks on the bedroom door I slept at, and there would be times when I would like tie the front and the back door together with an extension cord so no one could open it and get in. And there was an instance where in the living room up on the ceiling fan I had a shotgun rigged to the door.
Dude, this is some Looney Tune shit. These are what the traps in fucking Fallout New Vegas are like. You know when you go into the houses, like, in the little abandoned towns to, like, loot, and they've all got, like, a fucking shotgun rig to shoot at the door when you walk in? Holy shit, he's the guy who sets them.
Fire.
Is it bad that I sleep with a gun within reach? I don't think that's bad. I know a lot of people who just keep, like a little handgun, like, you know, in, like, their nightstand drawer or something like that. I feel like that's pretty common. I mean, I feel like that's pretty, I mean, like, whatever, bro. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I feel like it's fairly common.
The front entry hall door. But I took that down pretty fast because I was like, well, what if, you know,
I
my
sleep
mom
with a
or my
shotgun
dad.
next to my bed. Alright, here, number one, I think it's okay as long as your shotgun is not rigged on the fucking ceiling fan to shoot out of your door at, like, a fucking Rube Goldberg contraption, okay? If it's not... If it's not set up like that, then it's probably fine.
Come in one day and accidentally.
There's a fine line between normal
By
person
December
and, like, paranoid
2011, Trey had
schizophrenic.
begun experiencing health issues, a development that left many of his viewers concerned.
But I've had a little bit of shortness of breath lately and a little bit of back pain and stuff. I haven't been sleeping too well. My eyes are a little swollen. That's why I'm wearing these sunshades. And it seems like I've got the diagnosis of pneumothorax. So if you're religious, I would appreciate it if you prayed for me.
In February of 2012, he uploaded a video titled, Mr. Anime is Planning Something.
This is just an update video to let you guys know that I'm going to reward myself with probably a 2 or 3 week break coming up here from...
You know, that reminds me of his freaking chuckle, and that reminded me of the guy who's like, room for one... He goes, room for one more? You guys know what I'm talking about?
YouTube videos, anime reviews in particular. I might do some vlog stuff. I want to thank you guys a lot for sticking with me and watching the channel. I got more subscribers than ever.
Wow.
I have more views than ever, and everything is going really good.
This particular video was removed from his channel for unknown reasons, and many took it as a clue for the brutal act that would soon unfold. Less than a week before the tragic killings, Trey allegedly uploaded another in which he updated his followers on a positive change in his life.
Positive change.
The
I'm
good
killing
news
people
is
now.
that I now found a full-time job in a department that I'm interested in, which is film.
He talk. I don't know how to explain it. His cadence. He talks like Christian, but without the lisp. You know.
I'm still going to be doing the Google thing though, and I'm still going to be doing videos. So keep supporting Mr. Anime. I'll still be doing anime reviews, but probably not as many because this job will be full-time. But thanks to all of y'all, I've been able to be recognized by some people, and I'm going to be doing some good stuff.
But whatever future Trey may have had took a shocking turn.
Like if Christian
While
was
most
normal,
news articles list March 20th as the tragic day the killings took place, first-hand accounts from Trey state the events unfolded earlier, beginning on the night of Sunday, March 18th, when he visited his family in Waller. It was then that an accidental discharge set an already troubled mind in motion.
I had accidentally fired a round off from the 22, and it hit my bed. And I believe there's a bullet hole in the bed, and nobody heard it. It had flashed on my mind that they didn't hear the gun go off.
There's a funny night that's friends with a funny fish, so I decided to stop by. I'm gonna pick your brain for a minute, Alphonse. Is it the Fortnite clip? Is it the Fortnite clip? You can be honest. You can be honest. Is it the Fortnite clip? Dude, I swear to God, we were literally talking about that at me. Oh my God! I told you guys, chat, we were literally talking about the Fortnite clip earlier today because it was on my YouTube homepage. I literally had that freaking Fortnite clip on my YouTube homepage today. I think it hit the algo. I think it hit the algo again, recently or something like that.
It kind of told me I could fire 22 in the house without it being...
Wait, yeah, this might be... Hey, aren't you the VTuber from the Maxor video? Aren't you the VTuber? One of 20 or something? Yeah, it is actually really good though. This is like, I mean, the conversion rate, it's like if 1 in every 100,000 people that watches the video is like, oh my gosh, there's another person in that video. That's like 5 people. That's pretty good.
Later that night, he had a few drinks with his brother Mark before deciding to return to Hempstead.
So he stays in the room, and I go and I get in my Mustang.
Also that chatter. It's
and
okay.
I drive to Hempstead.
Hey, no hard feelings because I know that's just how the internet works, bro.
You know the drink
there was
Loco?
like, what is
It was the...
I couldn't tell you like who the streamer was because like I'm like that too when I watch clips. Cause I think it was a Malaysian streamer or like a Thai streamer or something like that. And I really don't want to sound like insensitive, but it's like it was like a Malaysian streamer. She had like the avatar had like blonde hair. And she would talk in like a really flamboyant voice, but when like the streamer got donos, it would be like a really deep, like they would scream in like a really deep like man voice. And I know this sounds like probably not like the right way to word it, but I thought it was the funniest thing ever. Yeah, and they went like super viral on Twitter a few months ago, And then I didn't see any clips after that. And it's like, I wish I knew what the streamer was called. Because it was, like, so fucking funny. It was, like, literally so fucking funny. Hold on. One Malaysian VTuber. I think it was Malaysia. Yeah. It was literally this one. Okay. It was literally this. Not this VTuber. This VTuber. It's just, all the tags were, like, Malaysian, though. I don't know. This VTuber. Holy shit. Funniest clips fucking ever. Let me see if I can find, like, video posts. It's gonna be, like, old one. What the fuck? Wait, they have, like, no clips. Yeah, okay. It's, like, a really cute avatar, but this is what the VTuber sounds like. Thank you so much!
Oops, I'm sorry. I just want to say thank you.
That's how, so I thought it was the funniest shit ever. Like, actually the funniest shit ever. But it looks like most of the clips got taken down, or like, I don't know. There's like a ton of clips like that. I don't even know, do they? Yeah. I wish there were more clips. This is like the funniest shit I've ever seen. I don't know if they still stream. Yeah, I don't know if they still stream, but it was like literally funniest shit ever. Funniest shit ever, you guys. I thought it was fucking hilarious.
The old formula, and I had been keeping it for a rainy day.
But like that's how, anyways, that's how I am. I see like a viral clip and I'm like, man, that is the funniest shit ever. I need to check that shit out. And then I don't. These fucking animals are so fucking funny. It makes me want to fucking merge without fucking looking.
The alcohol, Trey then made the fateful decision to return to his family home in Waller.
Park in the garage, and my 22 rifle's out there, and it's loaded with full metal jackets, about 16 rounds. So I go inside, and my mom's like, "Where'd you go?" You know, because I left at like 12 at night or so.
The Four Loko that makes you kill people.
I was like, "Oh, I went to Hempstead."
Was this before or after they took the caffeine out of Four Loko? Because if it was before, guys, then he actually did drink the Four Loko. That it was before. Okay. He did drink the Four Loko that makes you kill people.
Out in the garage and look at my car bumper because I'd been in an accident about a week or two earlier. So she comes out and she gets about halfway down the car lane, and God forbid I pick up the 22.
It was his mom.
I turn to her and she starts to say something, but she doesn't get anything. She doesn't get any words off, and I fire about 4 times.
It was his whole
Rhonda
family?
Sessler, Trey's mother, was 57 years old. Over the years, she played several supporting roles in Trey's films.
Are you the monster hunter?
That's me.
There's a vicious monster over there in the woods. Could you take care of it?
Of course. Being a sacred monster family fighter has been in my family forever.
Her tragic death marked only the beginning for Trey, whose night of horror was only beginning.
Holy fuck.
After I did that, it was like, well, I'm already committed, really. Can't really go to my brother and my dad and be like, yeah, I just killed
22 is a small bullet?
our mom. So I put the 22 down, and I go into the house, and my brother intercepts me in the hallway. He's like, what was that? He's like, I don't know what you're doing out there, but it was really loud. And I don't say anything to him.
God
I just
damn.
quietly walk
Dude, the soundproofing in that house has to be fucking insane if he did not hear him just gun down their mom.
past him. Go into my room. I pick up my Glock 9mm that's full of TAP PDF hollow point rounds, and I go into the hallway. I pointed at him. He doesn't really click with him what's going on, because I would walk around the house with guns a lot sometimes, and I shoot at him twice. I don't know if I hit him or not. I think I probably did. And
He's dead! I'm sure you fucking hit him!
And slams the door and locks it. I go up to the door and start kicking at it, but I can't get it open. And about that time, my dad is in bed, and he hears the Glock shots, and he kind of gets up half asleep.
Holy
He's like,
shit,
oh, he doesn't know what's going on. So I run in there, I shoot at him a couple times, I think twice, and he goes limp on the bed. I flick the light on, I see he's got this wound in his neck.
Shit.
His father, Lawton Sessler, was 58 years old. At this point, Trey's older brother Mark was still hiding in the family bathroom.
Dude.
So I go back to the bathroom door, and I start shooting through the door. And I shoot through the door probably 5, 6, or 7 times.
That's blood, bro.
And
splattered everywhere.
I start kicking at the door again. I can't get it open. So I blow the deadbolt out with 2 shots, I think. I kick the door open. And my brother's lying there in this big pile of blood. It's terrible. It's a bad sight. And I was like, okay. I guess that's got him.
Mark Sessler was only 26 years old. Mark frequently appeared in Trey's early films, often in roles where his character was attacked or killed. Viewed today, these scenes carry a haunting weight.
But I will tell you something that Mark told me about a month and a half before everything happened. And Mark mentioned, he said, don't be surprised if you hear on the news that we've all been killed by Trey.
Was he scared of Trey?
No. It was kind of weird the way, like, he didn't really seem afraid at all. Like, he almost accepted it.
So I was like, well, since I already shot 3 people, I don't want anyone to be suffering, laying on the floor for hours, moaning and groaning. So I'm like, I gotta retrace with a more powerful weapon and shoot him again.
Trey then stalked through the family home, shooting his mother, father, and brother again with an AR-15. What he'd already done was horrifying. But soon, Trey will confess just how close he came to committing yet another atrocity. For now,
Why did he do that?
Trey
Genuinely,
recounts
he
what
did it for
happened
fun.
next, once the reality of what he'd done
he did it
began
for
to
fun.
sink in.
And about that time, it was about 1 o'clock, 12:30 to 1.
And that's the next morning?
Yes, Monday morning. After all that, I just kind of lose it and I start trashing the house because I'm like in another zone.
He didn't have fun. Well, that's the problem. He did it for fun, and then he realized he didn't really have fun doing it.
Couple bookshelves over, throw my dad's TV over, start shooting at the TV, start shooting at the light fixtures, I poke some holes in the sheetrock with the AR-15, which you probably knew because there was wall residue on the end of the barrel. Same thing with the Glock. I kind of use it to knock some family pictures and stuff off the wall because I didn't really want to look at him at that time. I shot out some windows toward the woods because as ridiculous as it sounds, even though I just did that to my family, I didn't want to shoot at people's houses. I don't know, because the thing about my family is I would protect them with my life. Like if anyone ever tried to get in there and hurt them, I would go after them real fast.
Okay.
I know this probably sounds real bad, but at the same time, if anyone was gonna hurt him, it was gonna be me. I'd protect him, but I wouldn't let anyone else get to him. I guess I couldn't protect him for myself.
Trey's murderous rampage, however, was far from over. The family had pets.
Yes. I go to my dad's bird cage. He had 2 little finches, and I start shooting at the bird cage with the Glock.
Bro.
And then I took the bird cage and I chunked it as hard as I could against the wall, and I think that got the second one. I'm not sure. I hear my ferret running around in his cage. I totally forgot about it. I was like, I really hate to do this because I really like that little guy.
It is weird looking. I mean, look at this thing. I mean, what the hell is this?
Man,
you know?
what the fuck?
I mean,
It's
yeah, I know
cute.
it's a ferret, but it's just.
It's
I mean,
so
it's
cute, man.
Oh, it's pretty adorable. I gotta know. Oh, ow, ow. Okay, that's not adorable.
So cute.
I go in there and I fire a shot at the ferret with the 9mm, and I think that I hit him. And then I go down to my room with the Glock still in my hand. And
He shot a fish.
I have a cichlid fish in a 20-gallon
He
fish
shot
tank.
a fish.
So I fire once, and the whole fish tank just blows
What
out.
the fuck did he think
And
was gonna
then
happen?
I go back to the garage,
Jesus.
and I kind of look at my mom, and I'm like, I sit next to her, and I'm just kind of sitting there. I don't know if I dozed off or not.
At some point during the chaos, Trey scrawled messages across the walls and doors of the family home. They read, "I'll never forgive myself. I don't know why I did this. God help me. I love my mom, dad, and brother. Though the media speculated as to the motives behind his callous attack, Trey would later explain what he believes ultimately led to the tragedy. For now, he continues his account, stating that by noon, police had not arrived despite the sounds of gunfire.
So, I finally decided I've had enough of the house.
Yeah, it's
because this was just front to back shrouded in, death, like a cloud of death. And I was just like, every time I looked at everything, it was just worse and worse.
Trey placed phone calls to each of his parents' workplaces, the elementary school where his father was a teacher, and the Waller Times newspaper where his mother worked, claiming they were sick. Then he left the home in his black GT Mustang, and with a car filled with firearms, ammunition, and a case of beer, Trey drove to the parking lot of the Waller Junior High School.
And I'm sitting there, and I have it timed to where it's about 2:45. It's time for school to let out. And I see the flood of people going, and I'm just kind of staring at them. And I'm like, there's my opportunity. Go ahead, go get them. You have an AR-15 in the back with 30, 60, 90, 120, 150 rounds. And I'm even sitting there drinking my beers, watching. And obviously, if you guys know, I don't do it.
The beers calmed him down enough so that he didn't keep killing people. Holy fuck.
And I did not do that. Because maybe it's just what happened was too real.
Trey left the school parking lot with no one realizing how narrowly they escaped disaster. Afterward, he drove to his friend Casey's house, where he spent the night. The next evening, police surrounded the home.
Yeah, I'm sure Casey didn't know what the fuck was going on either.
He goes outside, and I go outside, and I have my Glock in my hand, and it's loaded, ready to fire, I think, because I'm like, well, it's obvious that there's going to be about 50 people or whatever descending on me. And then I noticed that Casey's standing next to me, and I'm like, well, if I start shooting, there's a 100% possibility I can safely say that me and probably Casey are going to get hit by police gunfire. And once again, there was no reason for anyone else to get hurt. So I take the Glock and throw it into the grass and give it up. And then I get apprehended.
Though many details of the tragedy have fallen into...
It's really good, dude. It's so good that Casey went out with him, because it's like, you can imagine, this guy could have he was gonna just take the easy way out and just like, suicide by police? Hell no, bro. You're going to jail forever!
Place. One question still lingered that could only be answered by Trey himself.
I mean, do you have any idea what set you off?
There wasn't any kind of argument. I can safely say that.
Oh my God,
I guess
yeah, he literally
too much exposure to violence had built up over all the things that I had shot and all that stuff.
But why them? Why your mom, your dad, and your brother?
I guess maybe because they were the first immediate human targets in my sight. Well, I read a report. I don't know how they got that information, but they said that I claimed that I did all that because I wanted to spare them the embarrassment or whatever. Or
does the pale visitor smile?
That's not really accurate. I guess they were just targets of opportunity, I guess.
Was it something you fantasized about doing and then kind of thought, hell, I'll do it?
I had never fantasized about murdering my family, no.
Are you alone?
It was premeditated maybe an hour before it happened, or 30 minutes before it happened. But if I would have woke up that day and y'all would have come to me and asked me, are you going to kill your family tonight, I would definitely have said no.
You literally woke
on March
up on the
21st,
wrong side of the
2012, one day after his arrest, Trey called his grandmother, who just lost her son, and his Aunt Liz, who lost a beloved brother.
I don't know, Grandma. I just wanted to apologize.
Well,
for what I did to your son.
If you believe on the Lord Jesus Christ and are really sincere, God will forgive you.
I don't know what to say. I know you loved your brother.
I did.
I love my dad.
It blew us away what you did. We don't understand it, but we still love you.
These people are giving
My whole
him...
family is dead.
These people are giving him way too much. Way too much. Holy shit.
I know you are.
I don't think God will let us forgive me.
His Aunt Liz visited Trey in jail on April 8th, Easter Sunday, where she was left haunted by his spine-chilling words.
And he says, Aunt Liz, I don't want you to be disappointed in me. And then he voluntarily, out of the blue clear sky, said, Aunt Liz, I just want you to know that they did not suffer. And his whole voice changed from sweet to, I made sure of that.
22-year-old Trey Eric Sessler was ultimately charged with 3 counts of capital murder.
Shit.
On August 2nd, 2012, after entering a plea of guilty on all counts, he was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole.
Good ending.
He's currently being held at the CT Terrell unit in Rocheron, Texas.
Holy shit.
This is Trey Sessler, or as you know me, Mr. Anime, signing out. Goodbye, my friends.
Iwoo reached out to
Did he say
Trey for an
anything?
interview. He responded in 2024, stating he has no new information
Holy
to
shit.
offer, and
Holy shit.
suggesting there are far more interesting stories
Oh
than
yeah, this guy is definitely like a fucking psychopath. Holy shit. Even reached out for information. He's like, there are definitely more interesting murders than what I did.
adding, the memories associated with what I was involved in are best left alone.
This guy's
Trey's
crazy.
YouTube channel, Lens Cap Productions, remained active for 8 years following the murders until it was removed from the
Oh, it
platform
actually got
in
banned.
2020.
Okay.
It was later reinstated,
Oh.
where it remains active at the time of this video.
Holy shit.
We
And this
do have
was
a good-
from 4 months ago. Holy shit. Did they let him watch anime in prison? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. If they put solo leveling
Gigook's
on the
response
prison
to all
TV,
this was
they'd
crazy.
probably start killing people again. Who gets the ad revenue? I don't fucking know. Wait, there was an official response to this? What the fuck?
Going completely off topic here, but there's been one video of mine recently.
Oh yeah!
That's just been fucking getting recommended to everyone.
What happened?
And I have no idea why. It's an 8-year-old video that we've not talked about on this podcast. So many people have tweeted us.
Oh, okay. Okay, I guess it's like he made a video about it. And then, whatever. I don't know. He, like, made a video about it. It wasn't, like, totally accurate or anything. Like, some shit like that. I don't freaking know. Dude, Iwoo's so good! God, Iwoo is so fucking good, bro. Jesus Christ. When a cannibal killer spots his next meal, we have to.
When it was, and she never fought. She never did. And
We
next
have-
thing you
one
know,
more,
she's
one
dead. And I'm
more.
like, huh, well, this is great. And I guess, I don't know, I got scared or nervous or I don't know. It was juicy. It didn't taste like blood, though.
What?
I mean, it tasted like a charbroiled piece of steak.
What?
You really wasn't sure what she was dead? Why didn't you call somebody to come up there and check on her?
Because something else is in control.
Dude, I actually fucking, like, violently, I mean, in-game, not violently, but I fucking despise people who pull the, oh, well, it was demons. The voices told me to. Because there have been so many videos of, like, police interviews where people are like, no, the voices told me to. And it's like the detectives can, like, disprove it. Like, eventually they break. And, like, I don't know. People just think that they're like, well, if I am insane, I can get out of this.
When detectives in Coffee County, Tennessee were called out to a remote property late one summer evening to respond to a peculiar claim, they had no idea what they would soon uncover would reveal a horrific and gruesome crime. In a chilling turn of events, detectives were left to puzzle out not only if someone had committed the crime, but if they'd resorted to cannibalism following a bizarre accident, or if in fact the stomach-churning act had been the fulfillment of a fantasy and an unhealthy obsession with serial killers.
Dude, everybody's like, yeah, girls who are obsessed with serial killers are red flags, bro. But the grown-ass men that are obsessed with the serial killers, bro, they are eating people! Girls that are obsessed with serial killers are annoying, and they will probably cheat on you or something. But men obsessed with serial killers will fucking cut you into pieces and eat you!
On the evening of June 8th...
Yeah, exactly, unlimited hot dogs. The girls want to fuck the serial killers, but the guys want to one-up them.
2014,
Let men have
Jason
hobbies,
Walker was walking...
Thinking men can't have hobbies too? Not very woke of you.
Across the yard of his rural Tennessee home when he heard a voice call his name from somewhere in the yard. Jason turned, slightly impatient. It was 6:30 p.m. on a Sunday afternoon, and he was eager to get on with his preparations for the upcoming week. Looking to the adjacent yard,
I'm sorry I keep going quiet, but like I feel like you guys can, if I talk when there's like these loud ass cars, I feel like you guys can hear it in the background. Like can you hear the music coming from the car outside? We
saw
can
his
hear it.
37-year-old neighbor, Gregory Scott Hale, standing at the fence and motioning for him to come closer. Jason sighs inwardly but approaches the short chain-link fence separating them anyway, having no idea that the conversation he was about to have would be one of the most horrifying of his life. Where's your backhoe? Scott says by way of greeting. Jason replies that it isn't there, and he won't have it back for a few days. Scott appears somewhat irritated by Jason's response, prompting him to ask why Scott is suddenly so interested in his backhoe. Scott, in response, makes a tasteless and gruesome joke about needing it to hide the evidence. Jason, nonplussed, stares at him in silence, prompting Scott to continue by pointing to the two 5-gallon buckets sitting just a few feet away.
Dude, he's failing the QuickTime event so bad. He's failing the QuickTime event.
Near Scott's burn pit. He explains that he tried burning everything in the burn pit, but it hadn't worked. So he figures he should just bury it all as fast as possible. Jason listens to this reasoning for the use of his backhoe before growing tired of his weird neighbor's stupid joke,
Oh God, imagine
and
being the
abruptly
weird
telling
neighbor.
Scott he needs to go
cry.
and that he'll talk to him later.
You need to
3 hours
leave.
later at 9:30 p.m., Sheriff's Corporal Brad Roberts is sitting at the front desk of the Coffee County Sheriff's Department when a man approaches, tense and anxious to speak with someone immediately. Corporal Roberts tells him to come back first thing tomorrow morning, but the man is insistent. It's Jason Walker, and he needs the police to listen to the joke his neighbor has just told him, because the longer he's thought about it, the less it started feeling like a...
Dude. Literally, like he rolled a 1, fucking critical failure. Critical failure on the conversation. He's like, I've committed a crime, I need...
joke. At first, the corporal is skeptical, as it sounds ridiculous. Violent crime is almost unheard of in tiny Coffee County.
Yeah, he failed
But Jason is so adamant, so sure, that the deputy starts getting a sick feeling as well. He radios for 2 more officers, Deputy Rainey and criminal investigator Dendy, to accompany Jason back to his home to check out the story. Upon arriving at Jason's property, investigators made sure to come in through the back, driving without headlights so as not to alert anyone in the Scott household. Jason and the 2 officers walked through the darkness, shining their flashlights through the chain-link fence to illuminate the 2 5-gallon buckets, their bright white plastic almost glowing in the dim light. C.I. Dendy picks up a garden hoe lying in Jason's grass and uses it to reach over the fence and snag the handle of the closest bucket, lifting it over to their side. Grasping the lid, he peels it off to reveal the ghastly contents, causing all 3 men to reel back in horror. It's a woman's severed head and hand. 3 days earlier, on July 6th, CCTV footage at Oak Liquor shows a woman entering the store at around 3:30, striding in confidently and heading to the back of the store before stopping and looking around hesitantly. This is Lisa Marie Hyder, and unbeknownst to everyone in the store, this is her last day alive. She scans the back shelves, curling her long auburn ponytail around her fingers and adjusting her large black sunglasses before walking up to the man who has just passed her in the aisle. She isn't from here. She's only traveled up from where she lives in Dunlap, Tennessee to spend time with her ex-husband and 2 young children, the youngest of which is only a year old.
I know this
Just before entering the store, Lisa had been on the phone with her ex-husband, trying to get a ride from where she was to the house, but he was unloading a truck in Huntsville and couldn't get to her until he was finished. Lisa was stuck where she was, and she needed a ride, which is why police...
Dude, imagine you need a ride, like, in current day, I know it's not a fucking thing anymore, because we've got, like, Uber and stuff now. Dude, imagine, like, worst fucking poll possible. You ask somebody for a ride, and it turns out you asked the cannibal murderer for a ride. Yeah, make sure you guys have your blankie and your stuffed Mia to keep you safe.
She approached the man in the liquor store. As for why she chose the liquor store, according to her ex-husband, Lisa had been allegedly struggling recently with alcoholism, which is why they'd split up a few months earlier. Though she had struggled with a dependency to alcohol before, a recent devastating piece of news had kicked her problems into overdrive. Lisa had been diagnosed with ovarian cancer and had only been given 6 months to live. Lisa was reportedly beyond devastated by the news, drinking to cope and apparently end her life faster.
I mean, dare I say. Okay, I mean, it was probably extremely painful to be cut up and cooked and stuff, so okay, I'm sorry, my bad. That was bad taste. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry.
Spiraling emotionally and behaving more recklessly than she usually did. As she's talking to both the man and the cashier, she adjusts her sunglasses and for a brief moment, a black right eye is visible. How she received this particular injury is still unknown, but it would pale in comparison to the injuries she would receive later that night. Because the man she's speaking to and will eventually exit the liquor store with is Gregory Scott Hale. Back in Jason's yard, C.I. Dendy and Deputy Rainey are radioing for backup, ordering for crime scene units to be deployed immediately and for search warrants to be written. As backup arrives, they head into the Scott residence to place Gregory Scott Hale under arrest, finding him sleeping on a couch in one of the filthy garages. Given what they just discovered in the white buckets, the detectives were no doubt disturbed by the items Scott has decided to use to decorate this space. These items were later discovered to be old Halloween props from a haunted attraction Scott had worked the previous year. Scott makes no attempt to resist, and when initially confronted, admits to being the one who killed the woman and had placed her limbs and head in the 2 buckets and had buried the rest of her in the burn pit nearby. Police take him in, and the following audio is the never-before-heard interview from that night. It has been analyzed by a licensed professional counselor.
Scott, you were talking to James out there at your house a minute ago, and he advised you of your rights, okay? I'm Chad Martin. I don't know if you remember me or not. I worked with your mom up here for many, many years.
Chad Parton working with Scott's mother would almost certainly imply she'd worked as a member of law enforcement. But while Scott's mother, father, and son all being mere feet away asleep in the house while Scott committed this murder, none of their statements or information have ever been released.
Anyway, I'm going to go over your rights again, this time since we're up here in the office, okay? If you decide to answer any questions now without a lawyer present, you still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk with a lawyer, okay? This isn't a mission, and it's just that we advised you of your rights, okay? It's right there, Scott.
Unless it's over.
Well, I know you was getting some details there, but you kind of skipped ahead pretty good bit.
Details.
She came up to me at the liquor store and said, can I go home with you?
Here in town?
Yeah, at Oak.
What day was this?
Friday.
Is this the girl that you brought in to the house? I mean, your mom and dad saw her? Okay.
The home detectives are referring to would be that of Scott's mother and father, as 37-year-old Scott had lost his job sometime prior and moved himself and his 14...
You live with your parents and you are killing people? In the house! What the fuck, bro?
...year-old son into his parents' house. According to a narcissistic narrative spun by Scott, which he repeatedly mentions and embellishes throughout the interview, Lisa had apparently immediately found him so attractive that day. She immediately begged him to take her to his home and had decided she wanted to live with him in his mom's house before they had even left the liquor store. Then, once...
I feel like I don't entirely trust this guy. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like his narrative might be a little bit flawed. Also, I guess I want to thank you for the follow.
Reaching the house and sitting in the grimy garage where Scott kept all of his Halloween decorations, she apparently couldn't keep her clothes on. and Scott had to repeatedly ask her to put her shirt back on because his parents might return from picking up his son at any minute.
Actual man-child.
Considering Lisa was only in Manchester that day to meet with her children, whom, according to those who knew her, she adored more than life itself.
See, this is why I do not believe this story, bro.
It seems far more likely she simply asked Scott for a ride, and the rest of this story is a fabrication. Though it's likely we'll never know for sure.
Made what I was drinking on, and she got her a pint of 100 proof vodka, and, you know, you can come hang out with me. And then she got in her head that she could just move in, and Mom ain't gonna let that happen.
So I had to kill her.
We did have, it was consensual, and she wanted to be choked, and, you know, us being drunk, and...
Yeah, I don't believe. He's like, yeah, well, and we were drunk, so I choked her to death.
It got carried away, and I guess I strangled her.
Literally! Literally, he was like, well, she asked for it, but I choked her to death.
Where was y'all at when this happened?
In my garage.
Was you using a rope or?
Hands in a shirt. The shirt's in the garbage can in the garage.
I feel like he probably killed her and then molested her and then cut her up and ate her.
At this point in the interview, Scott once again begins boasting about how into him Lisa was, describing in explicit detail how much she wanted him, how turned on she was by his tattoos, not once mentioning his thoughts or feelings concerning her. It's unclear why Scott is so desperate to convince the detectives that Lisa was interested in him that he's making up unconvincing details. He may be trying to make sure he isn't on the hook for assault, or it's just the narcissistic side of his personality coming through. Either way, detectives just...
Yeah, that's the angle he's going for, I think. I think he doesn't want to get charged with, like, rape or anything, so he's like, well, she wanted it, bro. She wanted it, bro.
keep trying their best to keep him on track.
So you just show me how you done that. You just.
And then I got off. And then I got off. I guess she didn't. She's like, keep choking me, and I kept on. I put a shirt around her neck and tightened it up.
Okay, he killed her on purpose.
She's supposed to have, when it was, and she never.
Oh, it's not my fault. She didn't tap out, bro. He like tied something and tightened it. I don't think that's how you do it, you guys. She didn't say the safe word because she was literally being strangled? Your Honor, she never said the safe word. She was literally being strangled! She couldn't talk! CEO of Sex.
She never did. And next thing you know, she's dead. And I'm like, well, this is great. And I guess, I don't know, I got scared.
I got scared, so I had to eat her.
Scott's account of strangulation is interesting because, according to the autopsy, the soft tissue of the neck above the fourth cervical vertebrae are examined. No soft tissue hemorrhage is seen. The hyoid bone and thyroid cartilage are intact. No contusion.
He definitely raped and murdered her, you guys. Guys, he definitely raped and murdered her. I'm gonna say it.
Of the neck are seen. While the autopsy does conclusively rule that Lisa's death was caused by homicidal violence, no single cause is listed. There were no drugs other than alcohol in her system, and her lungs showed no evidence of smoke
that's what I think. He murdered her, then raped her, and then cooked her.
inhalation. So exactly how Scott ended her life or why he would feel the need to lie about the exact manner of her death is unknown.
What happened after that, Scott? I mean, you realized that she had passed. Did you try to give her CPR or anything?
Magic?
Did you try to resuscitate her or anything?
No, I don't know how to do CPR.
Okay.
I smacked her on the face a few times.
Holy shit. Holy shit, he's a necromancer. The detective said, you noticed she was dead, not breathing. Did you try to give her CPR? He's like, well, I don't know how to do that, but I slapped her across the face a few times. See if she wake up. Oh, dude, no way.
No response.
I opened up her eyes, and her eyes were not all the way shut.
Oh my god, dude, this is
pulled up her eyelid and covered, and then moved it. Her pupil didn't dilate or move or nothing. I've been wanting to go into a psychiatric hospital because I've already been having urges, and they've just been getting greater and greater.
Wait, dude, his story is not agreeing with itself. He's like, well, I didn't kill her on purpose. I mean, she wanted me to do it. And he was like, I need to go to a mental hospital right now. Bro, fold it up 1.3 seconds. I'm out!
I don't know if it's what, but I guess before I could get to one, so I've been watching a lot of serial killer stuff. I don't know if that was getting in my head. I've been having some crazy things happening at the house, like as far as unexplainable, supernatural,
oh my God, he's schizophrenic.
Whatever. I suffer from sleep paralysis, not sleep apnea.
It was his sleep paralysis demon told him to do it.
I'm completely paralyzed and I can't move.
Oh my God, it's actually the ghost.
Despite Scott's best efforts to make himself seem troubled or possibly insane, what he's describing isn't a disorder, as it happens to people fairly regularly.
But you're conscious.
Yeah, and
37 years old, by the way. Look at this shit. Look at this. 37 years old, by the way. You're too old for this, bro. Unk.
Not this last time it happened, but the time before. Because I looked it up on the internet, and I found out a lot of people that's claimed to be abducted by aliens suffer from it. I've also looked up, it was a demon. And, you know, anybody who knows my reputation knows I'm into the dark stuff. Ever this last time, not this last time, the time before it happened, I come to, I mean, it was a deep paralysis. And I could hear something above me breathing.
I think he likes
and something
Jeff the
slid my fan. The way I was laying on the bed, something slid my fan all the way over, like where I look over laying down. Fan stayed running, and that's impossible. That cord's barely long enough to plug in where it was. Mm-hmm. And ever since then, I've had a headache constant. It's been about 2.5 months. And a beeping sound for about 2 weeks.
And he's trying to be like, no, it was a ghost that made me do this because of aliens and demons.
I had an episode, give or take, a week ago, and the beeping sound's back in my head. And it's just ever since then, it's just.
I think I'm possessed.
My thoughts ain't been right.
Ain't me. Yeah. It ain't me. Mia made me do it. Guys, officially, exclamation point disclaimer. If any of you guys ever get arrested on suspicion of homicide or cannibalism, please do not say Mia made me do it in your interviews. Guys, why not? Too late. I'm gonna cite your stream in a note. Can't promise that. I'm sorry, typing this from prison. Fuck. Mia told me I'd go to heaven. The Mia demon in my head told me I had to do it. The Mia demon told me I had to cut her up and eat her, or else I'd get banned from chat for 10,000 years.
By Detective Cheryl seemingly comes out of nowhere and isn't mentioned at any point in the interview before or after now. Since both of the detectives seem to know Scott from before this crime, it might just be prior knowledge.
I left it. I didn't even stay 24 hours because.
How long ago was it been when you went there?
About 2 Februarys ago.
You ain't used any meth in the past couple of months or nothing like that?
Mm-mm.
No pills?
I took an Adderall.
When did you take it?
Maybe a week ago.
Pretty much all you've been doing is drinking, man.
Drinking, smoking weed. Might do Percocets,
Devil's
Nitros, but I don't take
Also,
those to get home.
follow.
I've abused my body so much, I hurt.
So once you realize that and she's there and you're like, okay, how long did you sit and think? Or
Mia didn't stream that day, so I had nothing better to do. And yes, I ended up shooting all those people, officer.
I covered her up with a blanket on my love seat. You know, I'm pondering what to do, which I should have just called y'all. But another part of me was wanting, you know, it was like, you done went this far, you know. And that's when I pulled her off love seat and I put her underneath the boat. Kind of threw some stuff on top of her, so in case Mom or Dad walked out there and looked to see if she was there, you know, because, you know,
What are we watching? This is Iwu. It's one of my favorite YouTube channels. This is a cannibal killer spots his next meal.
She got mad because I wouldn't stand up to you and about her staying here, and she just took off walking. I waited till they went to sleep, and I guess I just let my twisted side take over.
Yeah, he's like, I got demons, I got a twisted side to me that's taking over.
I do have personality issues.
It's unknown what Scott's official diagnoses are, but given his potential parasitic lifestyle and the seeming lack of
Holy fuck, Ewu. They're not pulling their punches, bro. His potential parasitic lifestyle. Jesus Christ.
Motion here. It would be tempting to guess that he has a form of antisocial personality disorder.
Yeah, he's got
However,
Junie
without
diagnosis.
knowing his full history, it's hard to be certain.
After they went to sleep, I pulled her out from underneath the boat.
Chuny,
I just gazed on her for a minute. I laid down beside her and was just touching.
Was she still warm?
She was starting to lose it, and I forgot what the word.
This is his pre-debut VTuber lore video. Okay, listen up, listen and learn, guys.
Yeah, from the blood settles.
Blood.
No, that's stiffening.
Pulling.
Yeah, and there's already splotches, and she was starting to get a little rigor mortis, but not too bad. Her arms, they still kind of, when I drug her out, because I grabbed her by her ankles, and her arms still kind of, but her legs was a little stiff. In my head, I was thinking maybe she's just faking.
He's like, maybe she's faking. Guy, and the autopsy says that she got killed from homicidal violence. Like, obviously he's lying in the interview. Obviously he's lying out his ass in the interview, but... Dude, he killed her.
Still a part of me was hoping.
Maybe she just passed out or something.
Yeah.
Playing possum? Yeah, like a fucking possum, exactly.
Knife in the garage. It's about this long. Gray blade. Got a machete handle with duct tape on it. And I worked at a slaughterhouse for 6 years, so I know where to go to, any deer hunter or anybody like that skins,
skin her?
You know how to feel the joints. And
this is an interesting justification he tries to make several times throughout the interview, trying to downplay his actions as a totally normal thing
No, officer, me cutting this woman up is totally normal. Don't even worry
deer
about
hunter
it.
or
Everybody
slaughterhouse employee would be able to do. As though there are many people in these fields that would even think of doing something this horrendous. In reality, very few people, regardless of their profession or skill in butchering animals, would even know where to begin when faced with the task of applying their skills to the body of a fellow human being.
that was taking too long, but I did. I started with her head. I cut her head off first.
Did you put any plastic or anything down, or you just did it right there on the floor?
Dude, oh my god.
The floor was covered with blood.
Dark out, thank you for the follow.
Green carpet or...
No, officer,
There's some blue
I just watched
carpet in
Mia
there.
stream. She told me how
I was going to pull it up.
Shut up!
My knife wasn't sharp enough
The pocket knife I got off the...
to do what I was wanting to do quickly.
Not true.
So
Not
I
true, by
got
the
the
way.
axe,
Not
cut off her
true.
hands, or at least I busted the bone with the axe, and then I used the knife and I cut off her feet.
Bear in mind that up to this point, Scott has maintained that he had a woman die in his home accidentally, and panicking went about disposing of the body in the quickest way he knew how. This next part, however, reveals the true depth of his depravity, and is one of the most sickening and disgusting confessions we've ever heard.
And I was going to eat some of her, so I kind of cut off some of her, rump and part of her back strap.
Backstrap is a term used by hunters to describe the long strip of muscle that runs parallel to the animal's spine, and is a particularly prized cut of meat in big game for being the most tender and flavorful, because it isn't a muscle often used by four-legged animals. Because human beings are not four-legged game animals and therefore cannot be split into similar cuts of meat, there's no telling what muscles Scott actually tried hacking out of Lisa's body. But just the fact he thought of doing this at all and goes on to use these terms to describe her body shows how little regard he holds for her and the life he took.
Jesus Christ.
Detectives are understandably thrown by this.
So did you cut her backstrap out?
Part of it.
Did you keep any of it?
It's all in those buckets.
This is interesting because, according to the autopsy, only the lower arms, legs, hands, feet, and head were present in the buckets when collected by police. No backstrap was found, though again, what exactly Scott is referring to is unknown. But his words flow too smoothly
He's a little too confident. Also, Stupid Horse, thank you so much for the tier 1.
here compared to his other lies. So it seems that regardless of what he managed to actually do, he viewed Lisa as little more than an animal to be slaughtered. He went out of his way to cut out what he thought would be the tastiest portions of her.
The body's underneath the fire pit.
What about the legs? Are they in the buckets or in the fire pit?
Both.
Holy
You have a refrigerator or anything up there in your garage? Any piece of anything in there?
No.
Yeah, he has a
And I
14-year-old
flipped her
son,
over,
too. Jesus
and I
Christ.
cut up her belly.
How do you have a
and mixed
kid?
up and cut her heart out.
What'd you do with it?
I slung it.
Was it out in the yard somewhere?
Did you sling it straight from the garage or to the left?
No, it was like where those buckets are. There's a fence.
He's like, yeah, I was just playing with it. I was
His
throwing
mom
it
was
around.
coming out.
So you just sort of slung it across the driveway?
Yeah, 'cause she kept saying, but Mom and Dad, I was noticing them talking about what's Clyde keep smelling, what's Clyde keep smelling.
Holy shit.
Clyde
The
seems
dog?
to be the family dog, though this isn't confirmed.
And this was Friday night?
And this was
dog was
today.
smelling the
And I
fucking
went
dead
and built a
body,
fire.
Jesus Christ.
And I tried to burn her remains. And I was going to bury the heads, or the head. And
Dude, the craziest thing about this entire fucking case is this guy probably would have gotten away with it if he didn't fumble the fucking speech check so hard when he went to talk to his neighbor. If he had said literally anything other than, hey neighbor, can I borrow your whatever? Because if he had said anything other than, yeah, I just killed somebody and I have to bury the evidence, haha. He definitely would have gotten away with it. The backhoe, yeah. He definitely would have fucking got away with it. But he had
The other
literally
body
negative
parts.
charisma.
So the pieces that you cut, the back strap and whatnot, you went ahead and burnt them, or are they in a bucket too?
They're in the
D1
bucket.
unironic
Buckets.
D1
But you never did. You never did fry any of her up or cook any of her or nothing, or eat. Did you ever eat any of it?
yeah,
Oh.
You did. What part did you eat
piece of meat off the leg that while she was in the fire.
while it was cooking? How big a piece you think it was? Just okay, about the size of an egg.
Yeah,
Was it cooked up pretty good, or was it still semi-raw?
it was juicy. It didn't taste like blood though. I mean, it tasted like a charbroiled piece of steak.
Similarly to how Scott was trying to convince the detectives of Lisa's burning passion for him, he also seems to be trying to convince them that what he did wasn't despicable or utterly insane, because she just tasted like steak.
Well, let me ask you this: before you cut her up, or any time during you cut her up, did you drink any of her blood, or did you have sex with her again?
No.
Okay. So basically, what you done, you just got busy of trying to dispose of her. Did you take any other organs out? Just the heart? Okay.
If you really wasn't sure why she was dead, why didn't you call somebody to come up there and check on her?
Because something else is in control.
So in a way, you wanted her to be dead?
It was the demons.
I don't know what was going on in my head.
It's curious that Scott keeps mentioning how he wasn't in control of his actions while at the same time providing excruciating detail on exactly what those actions were, and at times, exactly why he did them. It's possible that he may be trying to set up a half-hearted attempt at an insanity defense throughout the interview, but isn't really sure how to go about it.
Is that their
Has it made you mad or anything at night?
Not really. She just irritated me a little bit.
It's clear that detectives
This stupid bitch was irritating me.
are trying to find some possible motive for this murder and the horrific acts that swiftly followed, as it seems unlikely that it was simply an accident.
This bitch was irritating
As it turns out, the next part may reveal a bit of what Scott's true motivation might be.
I know, me and you talked about this last time, but I talked to you after Tales. I can't remember if you was telling me that you was reading
allegedly
books about serial killers or if it was the movies you was telling me about.
I was...
Wasn't you reading some books at one time?
I was just studying about them, just watching, like, biographies.
What's your favorite movie to watch?
What's your favorite movie to watch?
No, I was doing the biographies, the real stories. And I'd look up on the internet.
Like Jeffrey Dahmer, or...
Yeah. My favorite one
He's
is Richard
not
Ramirez.
insane, he's just obsessed with fucking serial killers,
The
bro.
Night Stalker.
Richard Ramirez, aka the Night Stalker, was an American serial killer who terrorized the Southern California region in the mid-'80s, killing at least 13 people and assaulting countless others.
He does have good bone
According to some articles on this case,
Dude, if this guy wasn't a fucking serial killer, he probably could have been like a Balenciaga model. Because he's got a very long face. And he's got kind of unique brow structure, the way they're angled like this. He ate people.
Scott reportedly wrote on his Facebook page on the day of Ramirez's death, R.I.P. Night Stalker, wish I could have met you. However, this couldn't be verified.
The Night Stalker, that's right.
He's a
Was it
serial
John
killer
Wayne
who bragged
Gacy,
about
or...
killing
I've read about Gacy. I mean, I got on a bad serial killer kick a few years back. And that's all I put on my Facebook was just videos.
That was an objective.
Because I don't live.
That was an objective statement. If that dude, objective statement. If that dude was not killing and eating people, he probably could have been a high fashion model. Because high fashion goes for people with weird faces, not like conventionally attractive faces. They've got the people with long heads.
Listen to exactly what you call mainstream music. And, you know, I'd find videos of serial killers and, you know, by different bands where they're playing and, you know.
Dude, this guy is so fucking Reddit. This guy is so fucking Reddit. He's like, yeah, I thought serial killers were cool. So I would listen to songs that bands wrote about serial killers to, you know, to kind of feel what they felt.
This video footage of different killers. And I told her, I was like, I'm wanting to check into a psychiatric hospital.
Also, wait, let me see who said good night.
Thinking about it too much.
Thank you for hanging
This
out with
admission
us.
is very interesting,
Gosh,
as it could suggest that Scott had in fact fantasized about committing the same types of depraved acts as the serial killers he had an admittedly unhealthy obsession with,
obviously, bro.
which may explain why he was so quick to start destroying Lisa's body so soon after her supposedly accidental demise.
Me when I accidentally kill a woman, so my body goes into autopilot and I have to cut her up and cook her immediately.
Detectives seem to start thinking along the same lines, as their next few questions focus on the ideas presented by the idea Scott may have been acting out serial killer fantasies.
I guess things went sour before I could get to one. Moccasin Ben always kicks me out. I'll be there a day or 2 or 3.
You're fine, go home.
Yeah.
He's just the only person that you've ever heard
The
like that.
Yakubian instinct to dispose of a body. Dude, speaking of Yakub, my entire fucking TikTok feed has been like Agartha stuff. Like the CS:GO Agartha TikToks where it's like you need to clutch this or else all of Agartha's gonna be destroyed. And it's like the fucking the Ari and Charlie Kirk that's like you need to clutch this. Wait, I have to do it on Firefox, I forgot. Hold on. Not now. Not now, mainstream TikTok. Search Agartha. Search Agartha now. Immediately. Oh my god, I can't even do it. Alright, let's find Agartha 6'7". Okay, nope. This is just some random dude. Yeah, I want Agartha edits. Okay, we'll find it on shorts. We'll find him on shorts. Here's an edit I found. If this is the one I'm thinking of, I already saw it on TikTok.
Has been discovered. No. Word in from Yaku. We need you to clutch the round to keep the Agartha entrance.
Literally this, yeah. We need you to clutch this round to keep the Agartha entrance safe.
No. Word in from Yaku. We need you to clutch the round to keep the Agartha entrance.
Is that Jonesy from Fortnite? Is that Ari and Jonesy? I think they're cute. I love these edits. They're hilarious. Yeah. And it's got the little alien in it too. I like the one where this guy, this like elf dude or whatever, gives you like a white monster to drink.
Of the Hollow Earth, the XM Incinerator.
Yeah! They give him a white monster to drink, and then he... I don't know. I think they're good. I think they're good, but I'm not gonna search Agartha edit. I'm not gonna search Agartha edit.
Tell you Agartha needs help.
This one, I've seen this specific one, you guys, hold on.
Jakub sent me to tell you Agartha needs help. Here, drink this. Agartha needs you.
Here, drink this. Agartha needs you.
Ace this round and save Agartha.
I love these, bro. They're so goofy. Some of them definitely have the N-word in them. But the CS:GO ones are usually fine. Yeah.
Jakub is impressed with this performance. Come home, brother.
Come home, brother. Let's see if I can find a good one.
We need you to kill the...
I saw one on TikTok that was like, you need to clutch this Dress to Impress round to save Agartha. And it was like literally somebody playing Dress to Impress on Roblox. Hold on, I'll find it in my bookmarks. Hold on. I'll lose face tracking for a second while I pull it up for you guys.
Also known as the Agarthian will of precision.
Literally, I just got an Agartha CS edit. Literally as I boot TikTok.
Those who wield it don't fire, they decide.
This is what my TikTok is. Well, I'll like it. But anyways, that's not what I was looking. Anyways, that's not what I was looking for. But there's a Dress to Impress one that I thought was really awesome. Wait, what? Oh, okay. What kind of awesome is this? Oh, there's one that I really like. You guys can't hear unless I put this right on my mic. That's not it. Dan Henschel. But it's like Dress to Impress. Okay, that one has bad words. Damn, where was this shit? It was earlier last night. No. Hold on, guys. I promise the audio's gonna be funny. The audio's gonna be funny, guys. Trust me. Can't find. Oh, this is Minecraft Agarthan pixel art. Okay. Here it is. It's not loading.
Win this round of Dress to Impress to save Agartha. Our fate is in your hands, son.
Yeah, and it's got him drinking the monster. And it's like somebody literally playing Dress to Impress like on their iPad. And they're shooting them. They're shooting. Hold on. Whoa.
You are my new Agatha disciple. Balance of our realms now rests in your hands.
The balance of our realms now rests in your hands. I think it's funny! Chat, I think it's fucking hilarious. I don't care. I don't care. I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious.
Oh, cats.
I'm an animal lover.
I thought you had a dog up there at one time.
Yeah. I mean, I worked in the slaughterhouse.
Ah, fuck, bro.
Champions.
Worked there on and off for 6 years.
For Charlie.
What the fuck are Miia streams, bro?
We had a bad falling out.
So
I do feel like I'm like that little European kid laughing at the soy jacks
what was
on
your
the
thoughts?
iPad.
What was going through your head then? You
What the
thinking
hell
this
is
is my opportunity? I'm just gonna choke her out and live out one of my fantasies, or
pretty much.
Oh, fuck.
Opportunity was a knocking, wasn't it?
See?
Yeah.
You did kill her on purpose.
We was gonna go to a different damn liquor store too, and we was right there about to pull in. She goes, "Wait." She goes, "You can't go to Oak Canyon. You owe that woman money." I was like, "No, I paid her off."
What?
So she just went all the way to Oak Liquor instead of stopping at Westmead.
Maybe it was fate. Who knows?
This last statement seems to be Detective Parton taking a weak stab at one of the principles of the Reed technique, perhaps presenting an alternative theory to get Scott to admit to more details because the alternative makes the crime sound not that bad. It's at this point that the interview deviates from Lisa's cold-blooded murder and takes a rambling turn into Scott's personal life, starting...
I'm sorry I go quiet for like, I know that's how watching shit goes, but I'm sorry I keep going quiet for like long stretches, because literally like when it's like late at night, people start driving their loud ass cars next to me. And the music like picks up
with the other failed relationships with women he's had in the past, and the misdemeanor charge for possession of drug paraphernalia that was still pending at the time of the murder. None of which, of course, were ever his fault. It's interesting to note that he blames the paraphernalia charge entirely on the woman he was seeing at the time, saying,
"Yeah, it's misdemeanor paraphernalia, and me and this girl hooked up on a blind date. She was from Winchester. I couldn't get her to leave, somebody called the police or something and said that I was doing drugs and all this. And I ain't no drug dealer. You know, I'm a user.
This seems to be a running theme in Scott's life, that he never does anything wrong. The bad things that happen to him are never his fault, and that he's so irresistible to crazy women, they all immediately want to live with him. The detectives offer no comment on this, instead trying to steer Scott back to the matter of Lisa. And while Scott does answer their questions, it's now only between stories about himself, random details on his life, or any random thought that seems to cross his mind.
I don't read on here about serial killers and stuff like that, but you thinking about keeping any body parts at all?
It crossed my mind. And I thought about keeping her skull because
the detectives agree with him
messing with masks
and say that he's just like
the
Ryan
Halloween
Gosling.
decorations, stuff like that. And I was like,
holy truth nuke.
For those of you keeping track, Scott has now referred to the victim as a slaughtered animal and is now comparing her to a Halloween decoration, further indicating how little regard he had for Lisa Hyder's life. Eventually, the exhausted detectives wrap up the nearly 3-hour interview by reading Scott's overwrought confession back to him, and he signs it. Gregory Scott Hale pleaded guilty to first-degree murder on January 15, 2015. And though on the surface this may seem as though he was finally taking responsibility for his actions, in recent years he claims he was charged and sentenced unjustly on the grounds of religious.
It's religious persecution to arrest me for killing and eating somebody.
Persecution. The religion in question implied to be Satanism.
Oh my God.
However, there's no concrete evidence that Gregory Scott Hale was a practicing theistic or...
Dude, this is like literally so fucking Reddit. Like, the best thing I can compare this shit to is like what is it? Like crystal witch, like witchy millennial women that are like, oh, well, I'm a practicing pagan, actually. I'm actually a pagan from my witch spells or whatever. It's like the fucking male equivalent of that shit, bro. Holy fuck.
Or
He's
atheistic
too old to be
Satanist,
acting like this.
or were there any signs of satanic literature, paraphernalia, or religious symbolism found anywhere near the crime scene? Aside from a crudely rendered Leviathan cross scribbled on a sheet of notebook paper on a dusty desk.
Holy fuck.
Some point to one Leviathan cross as a sign that Scott was a practicing Satanist. However, on this same desk, in a place of equal prominence, there was a Star Trek fan collective Borg DVD. But few have pointed to this as evidence that he worshipped the Borg Queen.
Holy fuck.
Scott never mentioned Satanism or any other alternative belief systems in his interview. While a handful of the news articles written after his arrest briefly bring up Satanism as a possible motive, it appears they're basing the assumption that Scott worshipped the devil on his love of metal music, the album covers of which adorn his Facebook page, and dark comedy. Scott also goes on to complain that all of
dude. Holy shit.
the articles only include the bad things about him, allegedly writing, "Y'all only put up the bad. I've been told by a couple of people who really know me and who wrote positive things about me, or said positive things, and for some reason that never gets published. But people who don't really know me that speak..."
He's like, yeah, I don't know why people are... Guy who murdered somebody. Guy who literally committed murder. I don't know why people are saying bad things about me. Yeah, committed murder and then ate the victim and then tried to burn her body. It's like, I don't know why everybody's being so mean to me. 37-year-old man, by the way, with
It's only
a son.
diluted BS that is secondhand BS and bad about me. Y'all want to smear that all over the paper.
Bro, you literally murdered
Regardless,
someone.
the family of Lisa Marie Hyder can rest assured that the man who brutally murdered and dismembered this young mother of six will rot in prison for the rest of his life.
Holy based. Holy fucking based. I feel like Ewu doesn't usually say rot in prison. This guy's fucking evil, bro. This guy's fucking evil. Good lord. Good fucking lord. 6, 7? What if we do one more? Big Dog Panda! Thank you for the follow! Guys. One more. Police discover a killer's hidden torture forest? Holy shit. YouTuber's House of Horrors?
Hi, I was just wondering if you could do 2 favors.
Well, what are they?
YouTuber's
Taking
House
me
of
to the nearest
Horrors?
police station.
What's going on, son? Have a seat there.
It's personal business.
I know it's past.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Wait a minute, how do you come to my house?
And I'm a good woman. I don't do naughty things.
The lives of family lifestyle influencers Jody
It's a fucking family lifestyle influencer. Jail. Guilty. Life. Jail.
Hildebrandt and Ruby Frankie imploded on August 30th,
Guilty.
2023, when one of Ruby's 6 children was discovered weak and hurt. The other 5 had not been accounted for at this time, and law enforcement wasted no time in launching a full investigation.
Dude,
As
they
the
have
police
a
delved
goddamn mansion. Holy fuck.
into the twisted dynamic that had grown between the 2 women, they never could have anticipated the depths of the depravity the children were subjected to,
poo?
or the mind-boggling justifications offered by the perpetrators.
I always hate when it's like the parents doing this because the parents are like, well, we're just... They act like anything they do to like these like little like under 10-year-old children. They're like, well, they deserved it, so... They're like, we're just trying to help. And honestly, they deserved it, so...
I just want my kids back. I want my family back.
Adults have a really hard time understanding that children can be full of evil and what that takes to fight it.
The following report is based on police records. When Dan Clarkson answered his doorbell at 10:46 a.m. on August 30th, 2023, he never could have expected his actions would kickstart a nationally publicized police investigation.
Wait, really? This was nationally
However, as soon as he laid eyes on the young boy outside, he immediately knew something was very, very wrong. His Ring camera captured the heartbreaking conversation that ensued.
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
I think, yeah, I think he doesn't have pants on. That's why you censored.
Wondering if you could do 2 favors.
Well, what are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station. Well, actually, just one's fine.
What's going on, son? Have a seat there.
It's personal business.
This was actually the second neighbor the boy had attempted to contact. At the first house, there was no answer, so he'd been forced to move on. The disturbing reason he was seeking help came out when Dan made this emotional call to 911.
I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help. Said he had just came from a neighbor's house. He's hungry and he's thirsty.
While Dan was on the phone with the 911, his wife gave the boy, who introduced himself as Russell, snacks to eat while waiting for help to arrive. But shockingly, there was something more appalling about the boy's condition than his extreme malnutrition.
He has duct taped around his injury.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, there's sores around him. I think there's a good chance he's been...
And he also has...
Oh, and he has been around his
wrist
ankle.
as well.
I mean, his wrist as well. Okay, this boy has been...
Needs immediate attention.
And yet the most heartbreaking revelations were yet to come.
Okay, this boy has been... He needs... This kid is obviously...
You've been duct taped and kept prison in the neighbor's basement? Holy shit.
He's been detained. He's obviously covered in wounds. He says what's happened to him is his
Dude, and
fault.
this is like,
we need the police.
This is like a little child.
The police and an
Dude,
ambulance.
it's so fucked because like the parents like literally fuck up the kids for life when they abuse them like this because the kids will be like, no, it's like my fault, like, no, like in a couple videos ago, like the 11-year-old that was covering for the dad that was like beating the mom.
Were already on the way. During the tense waiting period, Russell revealed that he'd been staying with his mother and her friend, Jody Hildebrandt, since May. Terrifyingly, he added that he wasn't the only child in Jody's house. His 2 sisters, ages 9 and 14, were still inside.
I'll take more.
As Russell underwent medical assessment, more police officers arrived.
We need to identify the
Holy
house.
fuck.
If there's
I don't
2
know
other
how I
kids
never
there,
heard
we need
about
to go
this.
do a
This was in
security sweep of the
2023?
house.
They were about to realize that they'd gotten there in the nick of time. As the police staged in Dan's driveway, a woman drove up in her car and announced that she was searching for a 12-year-old boy. She gave her name as none other than Jody Hildebrandt, the woman Russell said his family had been staying with. Cleverly, the police didn't tell Jody how much they already knew. They just took down her address and said they would come to speak with her shortly.
Oh, dude, fuck
She
yeah.
didn't have to wait long.
Oh, they've got guns and shit, too. God damn. It was major news mainly because of the Ring camera. Okay, made rounds online. Dude, this is a fucking mansion. What the fuck? Jesus.
Police officers, open up!
What?
Got movement right here. Right there. Contact. Got movement. Open the door!
Who's banging on the fucking door from the inside?
Jody? I need you to step out.
I have my attorney.
That's great. Step out of the house.
No, I'm not gonna step out of the
Step
house.
out of the house.
Oh, dude.
Step out of the house.
Drag her ass out of the house.
Whoa.
We're just gonna see if
anybody else.
Is there anybody else home?
Wait a minute, how do you come to my house?
Right there.
Look, they come on into my house. Do you have a search warrant?
We'll explain it after this.
You can't just come into my house without a search warrant.
Jody was mistaken about the need for a warrant to enter the home
Oh, because
the police already had
Because
probable
it was probable cause for child abuse and like endangerment. Because the kid already said that there were other kids being locked up in the house.
cause due to a 911 call that the neighbors had placed after Russell showed up at their door. There was a clear emergent need to enter and a warrant wasn't necessary. The police must account for the welfare of the other two children. They certainly had their work cut out for them, though, because the house was massive.
Good Lord.
During the search, the police found one room that appeared to be set up for filming. This, they would learn, was because Jody and Ruby both had a significant online presence. More details would emerge throughout the investigation, revealing the dark side of these social media influencers. To ensure that they left no corner unchecked, the investigators retrieved the blueprints of the house. This turned out to be a brilliant idea, as the schematics revealed something that might have been overlooked otherwise.
What the fuck? They have
Outside,
a dungeon?
Jody did not appear to be shy about expressing her displeasure at the intrusion.
I have Airbnb guests over there. Probably scared them to death.
Okay. Is there anybody else in the house?
Yes.
2 kids?
There's a little girl.
Just one?
She's right over here.
Okay.
The Airbnb guests were the least of the police's worries right now. Following Jody's instructions, they made their way down the hall to a bathroom with a large closet. What they found inside was devastating.
I'm a police officer. Are you going for the union here? Hey, you okay? Is it just you in here? I'm Sergeant Tobler.
Oh, dude, and they
What's your name?
like trained the kid to not even talk.
I just have one. Where's your sister at? Contact one. You okay? Huh? You doing okay? You don't want to talk to me?
Dude, that kid is so fucking skinny.
That's
Look
okay.
at her arms.
Can you come with me though? We got Jody out here. You know Jody?
According to the information Jody gave, this was Russell's 9-year-old sister Eve.
No, she has
We want to be best buddies, but we're getting a little mad here because he won't give me his shoes. Guess what? I learned
Dude,
how
it's,
to ride a bike.
I don't know.
but
It's
no
so fucking evil to use like little kids for
training
content
wheels.
like this.
Come here, I'll show you.
Despite the officer's gentle approach, she sat eerily still and quiet, hardly giving a sign that she could even hear him.
You take your time, bud. I'm in no hurry. I'm a police officer. Did you know that? I don't mean to hurt you at all. You doing okay? Are you scared? Yeah? You're okay. Do you need help? I'm not gonna hurt you. Promise. See this right here?
Dude,
It's a badge.
I figure it's like the women were like, do not talk to these people under any circumstances.
It tells me I don't hurt people. I'm just here to make sure you're okay.
Because the women,
And I get it.
because remember, it took the lady a really long time to open the door. I'm sure because she was like putting the kid in the closet, being like, "Don't fucking say anything."
Scared. I would be too. Okay. You want to come with me?
Still, Eve didn't respond. They hatched a new plan to win her over with pizza.
Oh my God.
While they waited for the food to arrive, the officers kept her company with the utmost patience,
look at how skinny
refusing
this kid
to
is,
rush
bro.
her out of the closet until she made the choice to
Holy
leave.
fuck.
I'm just gonna sit down. It's okay if I just sit here with you. We don't have to say anything if you don't want to. Okay? I'll just sit here with you.
Meanwhile, back with Russell, the EMTs got a close-up look at the duct tape and wounds around his ankles.
God damn,
What they found was almost unspeakably gruesome. But even this was overshadowed by what Russell said next. In between bites of the snacks from the neighbors, he told the police officer documenting his injuries.
Operator Chris, thank you for the raid. We're watching more body cam stuff because I just can't get enough of it. Hope you had a good stream. Hello, I had a good stream. Yippee!
Additional details, which made the situation all the more sickening.
You're not in trouble with me, okay? We're just trying to figure out what's going on. Our main focus right now is you, okay? Who put the ropes on you? Supposed to help you what?
The police report revealed the chilling answers that were redacted in the body cam footage. Russell said that Jody and his mother, Ruby Frankie, had restrained him with ropes to help him with what he'd been choosing. How the women had chosen to treat the resulting wounds left EMTs puzzled. The officer who spoke with Russell repeated the distressing details to his supervisor on the phone.
They put cayenne pepper mixed with...
What the fuck? They put
honey,
hot
and then
pepper on
covered
him?
that with the plastic
Oh my
saran
God.
wrap and
Wait,
then
wait,
the
wait,
duct
wait.
tape.
So he got like pressure wounds, he's got like rope burn and like sores, and then they saran wrapped and duct taped hot pepper into the wounds.
Over the wounds.
Detectives had found evidence of the honey and cayenne mixture in the upstairs bathroom, along with more ropes,
Good
used
God.
bandages, and other wound dressings.
A medical got there, they started cutting the stuff off him, and then you can see like the dark
Good
around his
God,
ankles.
bro.
You could smell it. When they went to go peel it, they thought it was some of the dressing. It was actually his skin that was peeling.
Obviously, the police wanted to talk to Russell's mother to understand what could possess someone to treat a child in such a manner. As of yet, though, Ruby Frankie, along with Russell's older sister, were still unaccounted for. Jody certainly wasn't sharing where Ruby was, as her behavior became increasingly strange as the house search continued. When this officer seemed unreceptive to her stare, she tried a different target.
She's like staring them
You
down.
waiting for me to say something, or? Okay.
Inside, the search went on for more children,
Dude, white
especially
women?
Julie,
Fuck.
the older sister
White women
Russell
are
said was at Jody's house. There was no sign of her yet, so the police decided it was time to confront Jody about what they'd found when referencing the blueprints. A safe room in the basement, locked with a vault door.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You have a room downstairs that has a safe wheel on the front. How do we get access to that to ensure that there's no one else in this home?
She's like, I'm not telling you.
Adam.
They do need to search that there's nobody else.
Oh, dude! Even her fucking attorney said that she has to give them access. Fuck yeah.
After further back and forth to get the lock combination from Jody, a team
That does mean that attorney knows the law.
returned to the basement to open the safe. Upstairs, additional officers were still trying to gain the trust of the little girl in the bathroom closet.
Found dead skin.
She found dead skin.
Dead skin.
Get out from underneath my bed. Right now.
Sorry, Mom.
I am more upset that you came in my room when you knew you weren't supposed
Dude,
to.
and this is all like so
you knew
fucking
that
scripted.
it was a bad idea.
Yeah.
You're still gonna have the consequence of not having your nails done for a month.
Mom.
It's a deal. Give me a hug.
Mom. Can I help you two to get paid? Because I want a lot of money.
You.
They likely hoped that the arrival of the pizza would change things in their favor, but they were in for yet another surprise.
I'll put this in, okay? You want to read? You can eat. There you go.
Despite how painfully thin she appeared, Eve didn't go for the food right away.
Dude, she probably didn't go for it right away because she's like not even strong enough to do that. I want Za. Za. Yeah, she's probably
Eve proceeded to eat the entire pizza and requested 2 more large slices from the lunch that the police had. As Eve ate, the plan was to focus on opening the safe, but suddenly a new priority emerged. With no warning, Ruby Frankie, Russell and Eve's mother, arrived on scene. After determining that she had no weapons on her, she was taken to a separate area of the house to wait out the search. The police would check in with Ruby once they finished going through the house. The only place left to look was the basement safe room. When they opened the door, though, they were likely crushed. Julie was not inside. At first glance, the room looked to be nothing more than a barren bolt hole reserved for emergencies. When they started opening drawers, they turned up some stomach-churning evidence. Handcuffs, a length of rope, and a carabiner. Based on the condition of Russell and Eve, the police received an official search warrant that enabled them to collect these items, along with many of the electronics, as evidence. But even after being in the house for hours, there was still no sign of Julie or the other Frankie siblings. The only certain thing was what should happen with Jody and Ruby. They were both placed under arrest for aggravated child abuse.
Okay, just place your hand behind your back for me. Perfect.
During the arrest process, the officers likely noticed some strange behavior from Ruby. She didn't say a single word, even when put in the back of a police car with Jody. The police had to hope she would be more verbal.
Yeah, I feel like this is my prediction. They're white women, so I'm sure one of them is gonna try to rat out the other if they haven't corroborated their stories already, which they probably have, because they seem like evil masterminds. If they haven't, I'm sure they're gonna try to blame each other for it.
When the time came to ask her how Russell and Eve had gotten in such miserable conditions.
Okay, go ahead and have a seat.
She's like crossing her arms and looking at them like they're the bad guys. What the
Even if I
fuck?
ask her a name or just like, then you ask them about things, she looks at me and goes,
While Jody was at least responding to direct questions, whether she would respond to the hard ones police had in store was yet to be seen.
I'm a little nervous.
You're that, you know, to be honest with you, if I was sitting over there, I'd be a little nervous too. So don't worry about it. We're just here to talk, to get your side.
So I trust my attorney. He said, don't say anything. And I said, I have nothing to hide. And he's like, I know that, but just let me be there with you when you talk. So you guys seem nice people. I'd like to just tell you, but I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're gonna flip my words. I'm a psychologist. I've watched people flip things.
A psychologist, and she abuses her kids. What a fucking demon.
All the time. So I get it. I sit on your side. I get it. It looks sad that I don't want to answer anything, but it's not because I'm trying to be difficult.
Even though Jody refused to talk without a lawyer, trying to get information from Ruby was astronomically
This
more
lady
difficult.
looks like a fucking...
We're just here to
She
talk
looks like she's possessed, dude. Look at her fluoride stare.
to you about kind of a few things involving your kids. So first, do you live down here or?
She's doing a fluoride fucking stare.
Or do you live up north?
Ruby's the actual mom of the kids. She's cooked and she knows it.
Do you want to talk to me about where you live or how many kids you have?
Dude, these
You
women
don't
are
want to talk to us about
psychopaths.
anything?
So yeah, this is just your chance to tell us. We're just trying to get your side of the story.
She's doing the freaking LA Noir when they purse their lips
up to
and
you.
blink a lot because they're freaking guilty as shit.
Okay. So you don't want to talk to us at all?
There was hardly any doubt that the two women had done horrible things to Ruby's children. But with both women unwilling to talk,
Yeah, they
the
know they're
police
guilty.
still had no idea why. Answers, though, were closer than anyone thought. When the detectives first got to the police station, they found a surprise visitor waiting. Ruby's husband, Kevin Frankie, was there, and he wanted to pick up his kids. With so many burning questions pertaining to the Frankie family, Kevin was detained and taken to a third interrogation room where he was read his rights.
How did you find out that you needed to come here to the street?
I received a message that I needed to come pick up my kids from the police department in Highlands.
And who was that message from?
Well, I prefer not to say right now.
It's obviously his wife.
It makes sense that would happen. I'm just not aware of anyone who did that from our department.
It's obviously the wife that said that.
And I'm not
Like, it's
comfortable
so fucking
saying right now
obvious.
who reached out to me.
Okay.
Was that Jody?
I'm not going to answer that question.
These people
Kevin
are
was
all,
keeping quite
These people are all fucking demons, bro.
close-lipped. However, it wasn't all bad news. Back at Jody's house, Eve finally seemed to be warming up to law enforcement.
You don't want to talk? Okay. There's nothing at all you want to talk about?
Yeah, it feels like cultish. Exactly.
It's okay to talk to me. Are
The
you
dad
scared?
wasn't involved? Holy shit. I feel like it would be bad even if the dad wasn't involved, because if he took the kids, like, he was able to get the kids, and the YouTuber moms were able to get out without being arrested, they would just take the kids right back.
We helped your brother. And we got him some help too. And that's what we want to do for you. That's what we want to get you
He's a
some
bit of a
help
cuck.
too. We are safe. We will not hurt you, and we won't do anything to hurt you.
It took a total of 4 hours before Eve was willing to leave the closet with medical personnel. When examining her in the ambulance, EMTs discovered that she had wounds on her feet and decided that she and Russell both needed to go to the hospital. Thankfully, as Kevin's conversation with police continued, he was willing to provide some crucial context.
And how many kids do you have, Kevin?
I have 6 kids.
So are they all living with you, or?
No, I haven't seen them for over a year.
Holy
Any
shit.
of them?
No, none of them.
For a year?
Over a year.
Okay.
I've been in a separation.
From who?
From my wife and
Holy
family.
shit.
Ruby invited me to leave the home while I thought about the choices that I've made in my life and the way that I've treated her.
Dude, she is a fucking monster. I'm inclined to believe that she probably abused the husband and gaslit him just like she did with the kids. Cause it was like the clip from the very beginning of the video, the women were like, well, you know, or the lady who started talking was like, well, you know, the kids did it to themselves. They had it coming. Like, these 9-year-olds had it coming, man.
And did you ever try to reach out to the kids, drop by the home, or was there?
I honored the no separation boundary that we agreed to.
When was the last time you saw Ruby?
The last time I saw her was the 18th of this month. We met to, she requested me to sign over vehicles, or the titles to the vehicles.
She's
the
making
vehicle
him...
that she drives, that we're all in.
What? So she... Oh my god. Wait. So she divorced him, kicked him out of the house, and made him sign over his cars to her. I get what you said when someone was like, yeah, he's like kind of cuck-coded.
When was the last time you physically saw Russell or Eve?
The day that I moved out, July 24th, 2022.
Lord,
so my job is to financially provide for them.
I was trying to figure out like how much of a role do you play in the caretaking of specifically of those 2 kids?
I pay
He pays the bills!
With my job, I provide the money, goes into a shared bank account, and that's my only involvement.
As the conversation went on, Kevin seemed to be just as in the dark as the investigators.
Who lives in that home with your, is it ex-wife? Is it currently a separated wife? Like, who lives in that home with your children?
To be honest, I don't know. I know that she's there with 4 of the children, and our 2 older children moved out.
This likely came as a shock to investigators. If there were 4 Frankie children still living at home, that meant they weren't just missing Julie, but another one of Russell's teenage sisters, Abby. Before launching into a frantic search, the detectives decided to finish talking to Kevin.
Obviously, this lady Ruby was like extremely abusive to her husband, and she's got the dude's like dick in a fucking chokehold, okay? But like,
hoping he could give them an idea of where to look for the girls.
Yeah.
As the conversation went on, though, Kevin's story only got stranger.
Who's this female Jody that your wife lives with? Do you know a female named Jody?
She is a
oh my god! Oh my god! I don't even know who the
coach,
fucking mastermind is now.
Do you respect her?
She's a life
do
coach.
I respect her? Yeah, I think she's a very honest, truthful person. Yes.
Okay. Is your wife a partner of hers? Is your wife a roommate with her?
Yeah.
Your kids are living in her house, is what I'm trying to say.
I'm not aware of that, but I know that they've been
the older children tried to
in
tell him and he
business
ignored
for the
them.
last year, filming. So every week a podcast goes up and I listen to it.
What's the name of it?
Connections with an X.
This would explain the film set discovered in Jody's house. As it turned out, Jody and Ruby both had a significant following on Instagram and YouTube. Jody was a therapist, and her accounts focused on counseling and family dynamics in alignment with the Church of Latter-day Saints, of which she and Ruby were both members. She called her program Connections and had written several books sharing her methods, and even taught online Zoom classes on the topics of family health and harmony. Ruby, meanwhile, created more slice-of-life content, cataloging daily life with her family as members of the Mormon...
Genuinely, I do not know what demographic of person watches these family, like, lifestyle YouTubers. I don't fucking know. I do not know a single person in real life that enjoys these, like, types of content.
Faith. Her main platform was a YouTube account titled 8 Passengers.
Oh my god, she had 10,000... She was fucking killing her kids for 10,000 subscribers.
Supplemented with an Instagram under the same name. In due time, the police would learn that the content made by Ruby and Jody had become unimaginably twisted behind the scenes.
Holy
Are you involved with their business efforts, or no?
And were you involved
I
in
assume
the
she was gonna have like
100K
100K or like
with your family?
500K.
Yes, I was in the videos. And
Recently, Ruby's online presence had undergone a shift. She rebranded to Truth Mom,
Oh,
but
okay,
began
they have a lot
focusing
of
less on her
followers.
own channel in favor of working with Jody on Connect.
Oh, okay. Their joint channel does have a lot of followers.
You guys got a lot of heat for neglect and child abuse. A lot of people commented those things on there. Why were they commenting those things?
that's a good question. We
Truth Nuke Mom.
We had a son who was.
They're about to be like, well, the kid was
acting
naughty.
out in
Oh my
very
god!
Selfish
A little child, and they're like, yeah, our child was just a fucking devil, bro. You'd beat him too.
behavior.
Is this Chad or
Yes, this was Chad. And none of this is strange or odd. You could get on YouTube and find out all sorts of stuff on this.
Eventually, Ruby stopped posting on her private YouTube account altogether, which Kevin said eliminated 90% of the family's income.
How the fuck was a 10,000 subscriber YouTube account 90% of their income?
Her last video on
Goodness
Jody's
gracious.
channel, though, had come out just 2 days ago. In the interrogation room, Kevin shared more about the situation.
I feel like Jody is like an evil mastermind, I'm not gonna lie.
Which led to public outcry against the Frankies.
He was being very cruel and
This kid was
mean
evil.
to his siblings that he shared a room with. And so we removed him from the room. And we said, you can sleep anywhere you want. Sleep
Oh
on the
my
couch,
God,
sleep on the whole house.
They literally told their child that they were not allowed to sleep in a bed because
Bed, sleep on the floor for all we care, but you're not sleeping in that room with
What the
your
fuck?
brother. He chose to sleep on a beanbag. So 9 months later, he had made a lot of changes in his life. And he was ready to, and we had moved by that time. And so we had a new house, and he was ready to move into his own bedroom. Made a video about it. And in the video, he mentioned something of the effect of, I've been sleeping for 9 months on a beanbag.
Which is true.
That is what all the uproar
I think that's a valid uproar.
This wasn't Ruby's only run-in with the law.
That's valid. This is
Shockingly,
like
just
a fucking
5 days before
12-year-old,
her
bro.
arrest, she'd been pulled over while driving with her kids in the car.
Hello. You know how fast you're going right there? No. Okay. Got you going 57 in a 35.
Ruby was sent on her way with only a speeding ticket. Back with Kevin, he explained that the situation with his oldest son, Chad, was the catalyst for Jody getting involved with the family. She was hired as Chad's therapist and had the boy personally paying her $900 a month. From there, her involvement with the family only grew. How this could have led to the breakup of the family and the near starvation of 2 of the children was yet to be explored.
They're all evil, but
During
Jody
your
definitely.
marriage, how was disciplining your kids? How would you discipline your kids?
He doesn't want to say it.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question.
Are you aware of the physical condition of your children?
No. No, I've chosen to trust my wife with the children. That was part of the agreement of our separation.
Kevin was about to learn the harrowing consequences this decision has caused.
We received a phone call from 911 on our dispatch that a 12 to 13-year-old boy was knocking on doors in a neighborhood asking for food and water. So he had,
I'm sorry, what?
He had duct tape on his extremities.
Yeah, I don't trust the dad, honestly.
On his ankles.
He's way too complacent.
And those were covering rope burns that were used to tie him down. Take a second and think about what I just said. That's the condition.
He's got no reaction, bro. Like, come on, he had to have known, man.
Given that information, your son was taken to the hospital.
She was a therapist, I'm sure he's gaslit like crazy.
A warrant has been applied and granted by the Department of Child and Family Services to remove both Russell and Eve from your wife's care. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Would you condone that behavior?
You did the Travis Scott face.
Would I condone that behavior?
That's my job. My job is to find out your knowledge of the treatment of these.
It's like he's acting stupid on purpose.
No, but again, I don't know the details, or I don't know what's going on. But as you described that sounds
horrible, disgusting. No human being should be treated like that.
The investigators stepped out to give Kevin a few private moments to come to terms with what he'd just learned. When the investigative team returned 10 minutes later, Kevin took the opportunity to ask a burning question.
What's going to happen to my wife?
Are you fucking serious? Okay, yeah, no sympathy for this guy. All he cares about is his wife. They're like, yeah, your wife was caught abusing your children. He gets time to think about it. He's like, whoa, what's gonna happen to my wife, though? He's not worried about the kids. He's worried about the wife.
I'm being honest with you. I don't know. Haven't had an interview with you.
I don't know those charges against
Absolutely! If he's like, please don't press charges against my wife.
I think given the circumstances, that's highly appropriate, but again,
That night, the police decided that Ruby would be booked into jail to await her attorney. Even this, though, failed to get a reaction from her.
Makes you want to let you know what criminal charges for, so you're under arrest. It's going to be 2 counts, second-degree felony of child abuse or neglect, okay? Do you understand that or no?
Dude, this lady's a fucking psychopath.
Are you okay? I'm wondering if there's like a medical clearance that needs to, like, do you need medical attention before you go to the jail? Okay. Have you ever been arrested before?
I feel like she's trying to do a thing. I feel like what she's trying to do here, right, is like you know, just be so like not complying, but not actively resisting, so that the officers will eventually be like, ah, fuck it, you know, let's just stop asking her questions. And she'd be like, actually, my attorney says that you didn't confirm XYZ with me before you arrested me, so actually you can't even arrest me.
I'm just concerned about you.
like that.
I know you don't believe that. But I've had an opportunity to talk to your husband and kind of worried about your circumstances and obviously your children as well. But you're sure you don't need medical attention or
I'd be
anything like that?
so freaking pissed. I think she's been taught the same way the kids have. Dude, yeah, because that freaking evil-ass therapist, bro. Has been, like,
Jody,
fucking
too,
them
was
up.
escorted to a police car to be transported to jail facing the same charges. Still inside the police station, Kevin learns more from the investigators about the children.
And so, I mean, this feels like getting run over by a...
Wait, Latrian, it's minor spoilers. It's minor spoilers, but is that actually true, like, pertaining to this case? Is that unreal? Is that... Oh. Okay, well, whatever. Maybe.
Steam truck what you're sharing with me today.
Yeah. I can tell you're caught off guard.
I thought I was just coming here to pick up my kids, and for what, I don't know what or why, but... And I was planning on taking them back with me. Everything you're sharing to me just sounds like a made-up story. Like, I have no idea what you're talking
The
about.
cops are lying? What the fuck?
Like,
Are you /SRS or /J?
it's just, it sounds like a horror movie.
Because it is! Oh my god, bro.
And what you're sharing with me just feels like a sucker punch. I feel responsible. Separating, leaving.
You should feel at least partially responsible.
I know you're all doing your jobs. And I know you all have the best interests of my kids in mind.
I still can't fucking get over the fact that the cops told this guy how terribly abused his children were, and then he said, but are you gonna press charges against my wife? Like the lady who was literally abusing them.
Thank you. Thanks. That means a lot.
I just want my kids back. I want my family back. I want my wife back.
It was doubtful either Ruby or Jody would be getting out of jail anytime soon. Jody grappled with this through the lens of religion while speaking with a friend she called from the county jail.
And I don't know if I'm going to be like some kind of example, but when I get out of here, I have a story to tell, and I'm going to try to do everything I can to protect the children, because that's what's happening, is that kids are being just horribly abused. Well, I have just been begging him, like, you've got to explain this to me. Like, I cannot logically figure out what's going on here. I mean, I should be here. I haven't done anything wrong.
Ruby, too, made some equally baffling claims during her jailhouse phone calls.
But the most upsetting thing is that I am completely misunderstood. That is the most horrible feeling. Like my own family misunderstands me. They misinterpret me. And poor Jody, they misinterpret her. They misunderstand her. She puts her neck out on the...
For the record, these two women tied their children up with ropes to restrain them so tight they got rope burn, then proceeded to put cayenne pepper on the rope burn, and then put duct tape over that. For fun, I guess. I don't know.
line for people, and then they get mad at her. I mean, it is just horrendous. It's horrendous. And you know what? Every Joseph Smith, every wonderful man of God has had to be misunderstood.
Dude, these ladies
and
are
I'm a good woman.
Fucking crazy.
I don't do naughty things. This is the witch hunt.
It wasn't all dark and twisted news, though. In a stroke of luck, the police located Julie and Abby. Shockingly, they were nowhere near the family home in Springville. Rather, they were located more than 20 miles away at a house belonging to Ruby's friend and fellow Connections member, Pam.
Dude.
How she'd gotten
This connection shit is a fucking cult.
there,
Oh my
though,
god.
remained in question. Pam was handcuffed when the police arrived and agreed to answer some questions while waiting for additional investigators to arrive. While one officer sat with her, the other took the opportunity to check in with Julie.
Do you need medical attention at all?
Dude, they're doing the same thing as the other kids.
Is there a reason you're so scared right now? It's us? Okay. Well, I'm sorry if you've had a negative interaction with law enforcement in the past, okay? My intention is not to scare you.
Dude, yeah, the fucking parents were definitely telling the kids that the cops are, like, evil. They're definitely telling the kids that the cops were, like, evil and gonna kill them or something.
Do you go to school?
Down the driveway, Pam was unhandcuffed when investigators arrived from Springville.
Yeah,
she told them that
it's
she'd
Jody's
received a call from Ruby asking her to pick up 2 of her daughters while she dealt with a family emergency. Up until this point, the officers were under the impression that it was only Julie at the house, but Pam clarified that her older sister, Abby, was also there. Thankfully, neither she nor Julie appeared to be in physical distress like Russell or Eve. Julie and Abby appeared hesitant to go with DCFS representatives when they arrived, but were safely taken into custody to await the outcome of the investigation. The uncertainty over Abby and Julie's whereabouts had been answered, but so many questions remained. First and foremost, the quandary of what could have happened to leave Russell and Eve so frail and traumatized. Kevin returned to the police.
It was honestly probably that the older kids had grown out of the fucking family lifestyle content creator grift thing. So they're like, all right, just send her away so the little kids can be on camera.
Police
like,
station with his
that's what
lawyer
gets
for
the
a second interview. The additional details he was about to share were nothing short of astonishing.
Have you found the pen papers?
The pen papers.
So it described all of the visions and trances and everything that Jody and Ruby went into.
How thick would you say it was?
It was like 3 inches thick or so.
The what?
And there were hundreds of pages of written documents. It's something Jody would not want found.
Yeah.
But she wouldn't want to destroy it.
Because we do have Ruby's journal, which is from those dates that you mentioned.
These things are going to be so... The stuff she wrote in the pen paper, she would not write in her journal. The stuff she wrote in the pen papers was not intended to be read by anybody until God would decree them to be written as scripture for the whole world to read.
Oh, she was crazy. Okay.
I believe that's what we have.
It wasn't certain whether the documents found by the police were actually Ruby's pen papers or just a journal. Regardless of what they were called, the contents revealed a wealth of heinous secrets. On July 10th, 2022, Ruby wrote, "Eve and Russell have been in so much deviant behavior they won't control their bodily functions. I never would have suspected the cold, dead heart Russell has." Ruby echoed these sentiments in one of the phone calls she made from jail.
Adults have a really hard time understanding that children can be full of evil and what that takes to fight it.
According to the journal, Russell and Eve were locked in closets, made to do physical labor, wall sits, jump on a trampoline, stand out in the rain, and carry heavy boxes up and down the stairs for hours on end. When Eve slipped and fell while carrying the boxes, Ruby accused her of doing so on purpose and then shaved her head as punishment. And this was just brushing the surface of what the children endured.
I've never had a kid quite like Eve, but she does not like to sit and listen. I don't know if that's just her personality and she just needs me to be more strict with her than what was required with some of the other kids, or if she is displaying hyperactivity tendencies. So I'm gonna try to figure that out today. I honestly don't know which way.
She's like fucking 5 years old! This is like a 5-year-old child, bro.
She knows that I mean it, and I'm going to carry through with it. If she absolutely is not capable, then I'm going to maybe take further measures to figure out if there's hyperactivity tendencies going on, or if she stays and she's really good and she listens, then it probably just means she needs a little bit more of a strict routine with her.
According to Kevin, the fight against so-called evil had not originated with the children. In fact, the downward spiral had begun more than a year prior under some very strange circumstances.
We went out to like a dinner afterwards, And that's where Jody really opened up to the women in a private conversation that she believed she was being tormented and haunted by shadow figures every night. And that was spooky.
Okay.
Ruby also revealed that Russell and Eve still sometimes failed to control their bodily functions. She presented this as a method by which they defied her. Back with Kevin.
Dude, I'm sure that's because they're fucking malnourished, okay?
He alleged that Jody's experiences had rapidly grown more intense.
She was walking along the beach with Jesus.
I feel like you could join something like this, Mia.
Jesus challenged her to go walk on the water, and it was a whole lesson on walking on the water.
This lady's crazy.
And that was still just the tip of the iceberg.
Tip of the iceberg?
The more investigators read of Ruby's journal, the more depraved the story became. Tuesday, big day for evil, she wrote on July 11th. All night, Eve screamed and cried and hit her head on the tile floor. Today, Jody confronted her. Eve admits to putting on a show for her mother. Eve said she wants to be pitiful. When the investigators read on and learned what torment Eve had endured to reach this level of desperation, they likely didn't know whether to be enraged or heartbroken. Jody mentioned her experiences with what she called the spirit in one of her jail phone calls.
When I feel the spirit, I have two physiological reactions. I get really shaky, like I'm shivering, like I'm cold, or I feel heat, like I have a fever run through me.
Bro, those are hot flashes. You're going through menopause. You're like 50. Okay?
Felt like I was burning up.
You're going through, that's called menopause!
Gratitude, like, here's your answer.
Oh my god, bro.
Here's what this is.
She's thinking she's having like out-of-body religious experiences, but she's actually just going through fucking menopause.
Back with Kevin, he revealed that while Jody's alleged visions had initially seemed positive, things quickly took a much darker turn, and things changed inside the house.
There was a lot of satanic ones. When she would go into possession mode, she would talk in like different voices. It was really creepy. But the voices would say, "She's ours, we're not letting go. She is Satan's bride. She's mine. I'm going to marry her." If she was faking it, she believed that Satan wanted her as her bride.
The journal revealed that Eve experienced horrific punishments. "This is the day Eve anticipates breaking her 2-day fast," Ruby wrote. "I let Russell know she has hardened her heart and will do one more day of fasting to invite her to humble."
Holy
Eve
fuck.
flips out and begins ranting. All day, Eve makes rhymes about "my mom starves me" and calls it fasting. In his second interview, Kevin continued his description of what it was like to live with Jody.
I can't explain some of the stuff that happened while we were there, like crashes in the basement while we were talking upstairs, and plates like in the kitchen just flying off by themselves, like full speed.
Bro, that's fucking Jody doing that. They're like, yeah, there's an evil spirit in our house that just keeps tormenting us like this.
Smashing on the wall.
It's
Fall through
her!
the floor. And I don't have any way to explain it other than there's some crazy going on.
On other occasions, Eve was doused with water in the dog wash and made to sleep on the basement floor. And it only got worse going forward. Kevin, too, said that back in 2021, the situation with Jody took a similar downward trajectory as she became increasingly entwined with his family.
But it reached the point where in August, her bishop at the time, he's not her bishop anymore, but I mean, he was going over there every night, and he'd be there for like 4 hours. Then he'd be like, I'm fighting.
Dude, these people cannot be this stupid, right? These people could not be this stupid, right? They're not that brainwashed, right? There's just no way, right, chat? Right?
Evil spirits, I'm casting demons out, there's crazy stuff going on. And finally he got to the point where he's like, I can't do this anymore. Like, there needs to be some sort of resolution.
I can do that in 10 minutes.
After the bishop left, the first attempted fix was for Jody to move in with another family involved with connections. The opinions Kevin shared about what happened with that family reflect only his beliefs, and we have not been able to verify them.
According to that, after 6 weeks.
These people are very well off and apparently had nothing else to do than be mentally deluded and abuse each other in the guise of
And
demons.
trying to seduce the husband of the family, they kicked her out.
While there was no way to prove that Jody had been held against her will, the police knew for a fact that Russell and Eve had been.
Also,
Ruby documented one particularly horrific confrontation between Russell and Jody, whom she refers to frequently as G-Joe. G-Joe takes Russell on a little walk to the pool, Ruby wrote. She talks on how Russell has love twisted. G-Joe then pushed Russell into the pool.
What the fuck?
Meanwhile, Kevin recounted the events after Jody either escaped or was kicked out of the other family's home.
It was at that point that they said, why don't you take her up to your house? And I was like, oh, hell no. I don't want this in my house. But I was beaten over the head with it. Like, that's really insensitive. You know, she's done so much to help our family, and you're being selfish.
This is crazy. They're like, let this lady live at our house. He's like, well, I don't think I really want that. And they're like, well, you're selfish. You're selfish.
She
if you don't
has
want
needs,
this crazy lady to live with you.
It won't be for long. And so I relented, and I was like, okay.
Later in his second interview, Kevin told the police about the drastic changes that took place in the Frankie house after Jody moved in.
The moment she showed up in my house, just the weirdest crap started happening. Lights turning on and off, sounds of people walking in walls. Like sounds like footprints going up walls and across the ceiling, and stuff floating around. And I became the resident exorcist. That was the title I came up with myself. I thought it was kind of funny. Whenever she started to like go into a trance and go into possession, which started to be a lot. And Ruby would go up and check on her. It started like every 4 hours at night, and then it moved every 2 hours at night, then it moved every hour at night, and then at some point Ruby said, you know what, I'm just going to start sleeping in there. And if I need you, I'll come down and get you.
This guy...
Kevin said that Ruby...
I have to feel bad. Because, okay, Remember they were like, yeah, Jody got kicked out of the last house she was staying at because the wife thought she was trying to seduce the husband. And now she's literally fucking cucking this guy and seducing the wife. Dude, this Jody lady's a fucking monster.
Ruby and Jody began sleeping in the same bed. However, this was only the beginning, and soon Kevin noticed that he was being subjected to unique restrictions.
I could leave when I wanted, but I couldn't come back until Ruby gave me permission. I couldn't come into the kitchen to eat until Ruby gave me permission. And the upstairs where Jody roamed.
And the craziest thing about the families that abuse their kids by like starving them is they always have like such like full stocked pantries. They've got so much stuff.
The kitchen to eat until Ruby
and they
gave
like
me
what is it? They like buy a bunch of food to like taunt the kids with.
Permission. And the upstairs where Jody roamed was completely
the Jody
off.
roaming zone.
Ruby would dictate all of the terms of how our interactions would be when we would talk. No matter what I did, no matter how like much I tried to track better, be, you know, truthful and not be selfish, every week it was like, you're being
Dude, they gaslighted this guy so fucking hard. Holy shit.
You're hiding something. You're still hiding stuff. And I really started to like question my sanity.
Alright, to be fair,
it became more and more and
everybody
more.
flames this guy and jokes like cuck or whatever, but like domestic violence can happen to men too, you guys, okay? This dude is literally getting like abused by the wife, okay? Okay.
More isolated. Jody had an approved list of men that I could make phone calls to.
This appeared to be a method Ruby repeated with Russell at Jody's house. Ruby recounted in the journal how she woke one night to find Russell missing, and a note written in pebbles on the balcony which read, "Jail. I will call when I get there." Panicked, Ruby said she and Jody searched the house, then got in their cars and began driving around looking for Russell, which Ruby described as racing the devil.
What the fuck?
They brought him home. Disturbingly, she went on to describe the concession of letting Russell sleep in a bed and feeding him a full meal the next day as like stitching up a patient knowing you didn't get all the cancer out.
What the fuck?
Hey, look at me. Don't say help anymore.
You just said it.
Yeah, so I'm very clear what I'm talking about. Don't say that again. Do you understand? Because next time you won't be smiling on your face.
Kevin explained that the situation never improved as everyone tried to appease Jody and Ruby.
So I was completely cut off. You know, if I went to my church leaders, I was seeking enablement.
See,
if I went to my family, I was seeking enablement. If I went to anybody, I was seeking enablement. I felt trapped. And that's where I was all the way up until the last week of July, when Jody called me one day out of the blue and just said, I don't understand why you're not getting it.
While everything the police had learned so far was certainly horrific, they would soon realize that it almost got unimaginably worse for the children.
What is that?
Based on the journal entries, the authors believed that the children's bodies needed to be engaged in painful good work as punishment.
What the fuck?
Just as Ruby and Jody set out to look for rural land in Arizona for the Frankie children to work, Ruby got a text. I found the land. As the move to Arizona loomed dangerously closer, it became obvious that the women wanted the pair to choose punishment over respite. In an emotional phone call made from her jail cell, Jody had this to say on the topic.
Nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants the truth because these kids, I told Doug, I woke up, the spirit told me, it's all the devil. I mean, you've seen him, and he uses these kids, and he uses all of us as the adults, the parents that don't hold the kids accountable.
Holy shit.
So now it's abusive to make a kid sleep on the floor. It's abusive, or it's abusive to, that's ridiculous. You can't even raise
She's
your kids.
actually insane. She's like, abuse, man? They came up with this stupid thing called
This was the sort of stance Jody put forth through her program, Connections. At its peak, her Instagram had over 10,000 followers, leaving the police to wonder just how many other children might have suffered the ramifications of her influence. Later, in the midst of the investigation, Kevin continued his story of his family's breakdown.
So that separation continued all the way up until
because of
the holidays, maybe. And then Ruby ended that separation. Jody went home the second week of January. But by that time, Ruby, Pam, and Jody were completely determined to do this work that they felt God had for them. I thought it was crazy. I thought it was just crazy.
When talking with Kevin, the police learned just how far Ruby was willing to go to pursue her work with Jody.
She wanted to legally, work with Jody's attorney to give Jody 8 passengers and become an employee.
Jody's a fucking demon. How did she do all this stuff? She's just trying to hand over her entire employment to this lady.
Of Connections. Basically, the contract was Ruby gives Jody everything, and Ruby gets nothing in return. Our YouTube manager at the time was like, red flags. I don't know how to tell you. She is scamming you. Ruby fired him.
Regarding this issue of Ruby and Jody's business entanglement, Ruby made some interesting claims in one of her calls from jail. In fact, she seemed to be changing her attitude towards Jody entirely.
Jody Hildebrandt never was my business partner, nor was I ever her employee. I never received wages from Connections or Jody. In 2019, I hired her as
Look, they just turn on each other. I told you, fucking white women do this, bro. They turn on each other.
For my son, and then in 2020, I paid her to be my mentor. She's a whirlpool. She just pulls you.
Regardless of any legal business arrangements, finances became an increasingly central component of the travesty that befell the Frankie children. This became clear when police continued reading Ruby's journal and gained further insight into the disturbing reasons she and Jody were looking into moving to Arizona. Jody and I took Eve out into the desert, Ruby wrote. She went out into the heat, barefoot. Eve still tried to run. She screamed for another family, water, food, care, love. Oh, Eve, a manipulative ploy. Ruby's journal entry about taking Eve to the desert became even more heartbreaking. Apparently, it was only after Eve collapsed on the road exhausted that Ruby took her home. But not for long. The very next day, Ruby, Russell, Eve, and Julie all returned to the desert. For the next 3 days, the children were made to weed and tidy a cemetery on a nearby Native American reservation. They were not allowed to wear shoes or gloves, despite the fact that there was broken glass and thorns everywhere. At one point, Russell became so desperate to escape the heat that he stuck his head in the toilet. Footage of this suffering was captured by a local who explained in no uncertain terms to Ruby that she was not welcome there and that she would be filing a police report. This, Ruby wrote in her journal, was a sign that the devil does not want us to take Russell and Eve out of society.
What the fuck?
Apparently, relocating to Arizona was their chosen method of avoiding further
How the fuck does she come up with that conclusion?
unwanted attention.
What the hell?
One has to wonder how long the plan to get to Arizona was in process, though, based on an interaction Kevin mentioned happened before the separation.
Ruby started threatening me with another separation. And just like, this isn't about money, this is about doing God's work. So we continued in that dynamic for the next 6 or 7 months until she went on a trip with Jody and Pam down to Arizona. And I think they, like, when I read her journal, she went into Mexico or something and bought drugs or something, like prescription drugs for the emergency kits. And when she came back from that trip, before she even brought the bags into the house, she pulled me in and said,
Bro, what did you do? Guys, what's that thing that one-shots the white ladies? What is it called? Ayahuasca? Or isn't that what one-shot, like the Native American shit that like totally destroys the white ladies? Yeah. Yeah.
with you, and that's when she asked me to leave.
And so Kevin left and got an apartment in Springsville. At some subsequent point, Ruby also left the family home for the house in Ivans to live with Jody, where the lives of her children would become a living nightmare. Back with Kevin, he said that when Ruby initiated contact again, he had no idea the sinister plan she had in store for their children.
Around that time, things with Ruby started, like, picking up, and I didn't understand why, but, like, Ruby wanted to meet in a parking lot and wanted me to sign over 2 of our cars, wanted me to sign them over to her name. I'm in total compliance mode at this point.
Like, Steve, this dude has been gaslit. This dude has been gaslit for like literal years by these two.
I'm a good husband, you see. You can trust me.
Ruby's comments on the journal somehow managed to become even more disturbing. She wrote, "This girl would choose to be shot and die than to humble." Even that wasn't the most disturbing part, though, because after locking Eve in the closet overnight, they decided to treat her injuries from the cactus. Ruby said, "The spirit was very strong as Julie and I witnessed Jody cleaning what did not deserve to be cleaned." Kevin continued his story, discussing the moment he found that his family had disappeared to live in Ivans, leaving their own house empty.
But when I returned to the house, everything was packed up, and a neighbor came over and said she asked for the HOA rules and mentioned to him that she wanted to rent the house out. Which I was like, are you kidding me?
What the fuck, dude?
And apparently she wanted to sell the house, but couldn't because my name was on the mortgage.
In another jail call, Ruby revealed that the Arizona scheme had gotten further along than anyone yet knew. One shudders to think what could have happened if Russell hadn't escaped before the move.
I pulled the money, and I have it in a bag.
With you? Do the police have it?
Well, I don't know what the police took.
But the bag was at Jody's house?
They can't just take people's money. I mean, that's not right.
In a stunning twist, the person on the other end of the phone was none other than Kevin himself. In the days following Ruby's arrest, the pair made several phone calls where Kevin tried to ensure he received custody of the children and secured the money that Ruby had pulled out.
Dude.
Kevin's demeanor towards Ruby in these calls might be unexpected.
I am committed to our family. I'm committed to you and our marriage. No matter what happens, I will be here to support you in any way that I can.
Holy shit.
Well, thank you for stepping up.
During this call, Kevin and Ruby agreed to limit their contact going forward to strengthen Kevin's chances of gaining legal custody of the children.
These people are evil.
A discovery made the next day, though, blew that out of the water.
The bag's gone.
What?
The bag is gone.
What?
There's no bag.
The only thing more shocking than the bag's disappearance was where Ruby had gotten the funds in the first place. Kevin and his lawyer revealed the source of the missing $85,000 while speaking with police.
That money, she cleaned out their bank accounts.
The kids' savings accounts.
Yeah, and yours too, your joint account.
This dude didn't fucking know that she had just drained her husband's bank account and was like, I need this money.
That's where that money came from. So I don't know if you can have, or if I need to have a discussion with the county attorney. Kevin would kind of like his kids' money back.
Unfortunately, tracking down the money and attempting to return it to the children would likely become a separate civil case. While Ruby didn't comment on this directly while in jail, she had more thoughts to share the longer she was behind bars.
The devil is so sly, and I'm embarrassed it took such.
Wait, wait. So you're telling me Ruby thinks that Jody is the devil now?
To wake up to.
On another call with her parents, Ruby proofread a court statement she wrote to address her children and acknowledge her actions.
I would do anything in this world for you. My willingness to sacrifice all for you was masterfully manipulated into something very ugly.
I told you guys the ladies would turn on each other and like try to rat each other out.
From you all that was
Wait,
safe
bitch
and
mom's
soft
lesbian lover
and good.
steals all my money.
I took from you your mother. How terrifying this must have been for you. I will never ever stop crying for hurting
I don't
your
trust
tender
this lady
soul.
at all.
You are such a very precious part of me. I'm so very sorry.
But no apology in the world could begin to undo the horrible trauma experienced by the Frankie children. In contrast to Ruby's attempt to make amends, Jody's response was the same as it was at the beginning of the investigation.
The Lord says that first they'll lay their hands on you and persecute you, delivering you up to the synagogues and into prisons. And the children shall rise up against their parents and shall cause them to be put to death. That statement right there is what's going on with me.
She's actually
The
psychotic.
children shall rise up and put their parents to death, and ye shall be hated of all men for my name's sake.
Ultimately, Ruby and Jody were charged with 6 felony counts of child abuse and neglect each. Rather than go to trial, Ruby and Jody pleaded guilty to 4 counts of child abuse. Though their cases were adjudicated separately, they received the same sentences. On each count, Jody and Ruby were sentenced to serve between 1 and 15 years in prison.
Come on, bro.
The sentences were to be consecutive, meaning both women could be behind bars for up to 60 years, which could be the rest of their lives. Kevin continues to lobby for custody of his children, who were taken by DCFS and placed in foster care.
Custody.
The Frankie's oldest daughter, Sherry, is writing a book about her upbringing and has requested the public respect the privacy of her younger siblings as they attempt to recover. While their current status is unknown, we can only hope that the Frankie children are at long last experiencing the kindness and gentleness that they deserve.
But even if they're in jail for like 30 years, there's a good chance that they will like die. You know? Because they'll be like, they're like 50, you know? These ladies are like 50 years old. Type shit. Holy fuck, you guys. Yeah, I don't think the dad would be a good caretaker. Dude, I did not know this happened. Dude, I never heard about this. Like, this was in 2023? Holy shit. Holy shit. I had no fucking idea this happened. I only remember the ring cam video. Yeah, that's what people said is what, like, really went viral. I just hiccuped. That's what people said went, like, really viral with it. Oh, there's a Critical video. Critical makes videos about, like, fucking everything, though. Let me do this. Wow! Hold on, let me do this. Guys, it's not my fucking fault that it was a 7-hour Yap stream. Gameplay bros? Don't even bother. Gameplay bros? Gameplay bros? Forget it. Gameplay bros? Forget it. Yeah, dude, it's something about the freaking... Dude, it's the body cam videos. They just freaking pull you in, man. You can't do shit about it. Okay? You cannot do shit about it. It just pulls you in, man. Stream 5 more hours? You won't? I'm hungry. I don't want to stream for 5 more hours. I want my midnight din din. I want my 2 a.m. din din, guys. And my freak, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I want din din, motherfucker. I'm hungies. Pups gotta eat. Just say you want us dead. Just say you hate us. Yeah. Yeah. This is I'm sorry, man. I didn't think it was gonna be a react stream today, but fuck. The devil's making me hungry, so I better fast for 3 days before I get taken over by a demon. Well, here's the thing. I'm not a child, so I can't be possessed by a demon, because if you, actually, if you listen to the previous video, you will know that, actually, it's the children that rise up and are evil, not the adults. Nerds. Well, actually, if you would, look at the video, you would be able to find out that actually, you would be able to find out that, actually, I'm not the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy here. Yeah, I know, the women just, like, thought their kids were, like, devil reincarnate. Okay. That's what was, like, so fucking crazy, man. They're like, yep. They're like, yeah, well, I think this person is a demon, and I'm just gonna call it a day with that. We're just gonna decide that she's, these kids are demons. I don't freaking know, man. I don't freaking know, man. Who's live? Who's live? Chat. Live. There's gonna be a police body cam about you with a soy jack cult with your kids. Wait for it in like, I don't know. What is it? Like 10, 15, 20 years. Just wait for it, bro. Just wait for it, bro, okay? Clear Mogu, Mr. Anime. So, bad news. I think that guy's actually in prison for life. So, I don't know if he's actually gonna be doing stuff. I feel like we raided Cleo recently. Have we raided Mogu recently? I saw somebody in chat say Mogu. I streamed a little bit too long today. I streamed a little bit too long, so there's nobody to raid. Because there are, like, freaking so few people that stream at this fucking late-ass night time slot. Alright, let's raid Mogu. I like her. She is nice. I like Mogu. She's nice. She's very cute. She's very cute. She's very cute. She is chill. She's awesome. I'm streaming tomorrow. Video games! Games tomorrow, guys! Games tomorrow! Okay? Okay? React Andy Raid? Sure. Fucking fine. Sure. 1 in chat if I'm gonna play video games tomorrow. 2 in chat if you have a boner. 3 in chat if you have to poo. 4 in chat. Wow. Wow, guys, this is very interesting. Wow. Oh. I'm learning a lot about you guys. I'm learning a lot about you guys. Wow. Let's see. Is YouTube gonna raid into anybody? Do I have time to raid YouTube? Uh-oh, YouTube. Let's see what I can do. Who's live on YouTube? You might just have to go to Cleo. Sorry, guys. Yep. YouTube, you're going to Cleo. Can't do much about that. She's the only one that's live. Okay, well, hope you guys had fun hanging out. I'll stream tomorrow. Probably LA Noire, I guess. I really want to play Greg Tech soon, so I might do Minecraft soon, but I don't know. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye, chat.